The scene opens at the Awakening Plaza. At that moment, an announcement rings out. The awakening ceremony begins now. Touch the awakening stone to unlock your profession. One by one people are called up. Class 3, Zhang Tainiu, blacksmith. Class 5, Lao Shizai, mason. Feng Yang folds his arms and watches with an arrogant look. He studies the awakening candidates and shakes his head in disgust. Look, all everyday professions, a bunch of useless people. If they had supportive professions, they wouldn't be so disappointing. Someone nearby chimes in to praise. Exactly, unlike our An Feng, the awakening is a glorious combat profession, the great sword warrior. This rare profession can't be compared to those bricklayers. Suddenly, someone accidentally bumps his shoulder. A lackey quickly speaks up. Who dares to touch An Feng without knowing his place? The person who bumped him replies politely, sorry, I'm in a hurry. Feng Yang immediately turns his attention to the newcomer. He breaks into a crafty smile. One lackey guesses aloud, An Feng, that guy looks arrogant. Could he be some rich young master? Feng Yang snorts, what young master? A few years ago, the Lin family was mysteriously wiped out. You know, Linhan, that kid, is the last illegitimate son of the Lin household. Feng Yang loudly mocks, what a pity one of the top 2 talents at primary school was ruined like that just yesterday. And he still dares to come awaken a profession. Trash is trash, what a delusion. Linhan only smiles faintly. He stands there proudly as people whisper, a weak chicken only knows how to cluck on the side. Think awakening a rare profession makes you impressive. Linhan touches the stone. Let me show you what true talent looks like. A tremendous power erupts, and those nearby are stunned by the scene unfolding. An Feng, what is going on? Everyone feels dazzled, a strange light like nothing seen before. Could that guy be a genius? Feng Fang is bitter and refuses to believe it. How can this be? That useless kid awakened and caused a strange phenomenon. If he really stands up, then won't I become a laughingstock? The awakening result appears. Hidden profession, class 6, Linhan, beast tamer. Someone laughs, a hidden profession, that's a beast tamer, what a shame. Awakened as a beast tamer, should we call him a genius or trash? Feng Yang treats it like a joke, just a beast tamer. You really think you can turn the tables? He shows obvious contempt. You should know, if your beast's power isn't enough, you're just garbage. Raising a powerful tamed beast costs a lot of resources. Do you have enough money? If you meekly crawl over, I'll give you money to buy a mad dog to bind as a contract. How about that? Linhan teases with a smile. Aren't you Feng Yang's younger brother? You've got nothing but your profession, right? Not growling is like a hungry house cat. I should insult you a few times, that suits my hot temper. And I don't need your loan. With you here, why would I spend money buying other mad dogs? Feng Fang hears this and flushes with anger. Worthless scum. He raises a fist intending to rush forward. Suddenly footsteps approach. Bai Bing kicks straight into his face, looking extremely cool. She loudly scolds, who the hell do you think you are to badmouth my student? Get out or I'll skin you alive. Feng Yang falls silent, left only to nurse his resentment. Immediately ordered his men to leave. He didn't dare act high and mighty with her because the Bai family wasn't someone he could mess with. Today he'd spare Linhan, he'd deal with him another day. Bai Bing praised, kid you're not bad, awakened a hidden profession, huh? Linhan scratched his head bashfully. Miss Bai, please don't tease me. She immediately changed her tone. That brat, how many times have I told you when you're off campus you must call me sister? You sneaked off to join the awakening ceremony. Bold, aren't you? Linhan pleaded. Sister Bing, take it easy. Her expression softened a little. Bai Bing pulled out a card and warned, beast taming is a bottomless pit. Take this money first and find a decent tamed beast. In any case, you must raise your strength first, understand? Linhan was deeply grateful. Thank you, Sister Bing. I will definitely repay you someday. She scolded again. Kid, if you get cocky, I'll crush your dog head. The scene shifts to Linhan's home. He steps into his room, exhausted, but mentally prepared, finally back. Next, I'm going to go all out. Just then the system chimed. Congratulations, host, awakening successful. The Divine Tier Beast Taming System has been activated. Background introduction. Linhan used to be the eldest young master of the Lin family, a top clan. 3 years ago, the Lin family was destroyed during the monster tide. Linhan was pitiable. The original owner also died in that tragedy. But luckily, at that moment, I transmigrated here. Linhan began investigating and received a system that can only activate after awakening. The system is activating. He rejoiced. 3 years. Do you know what those 3 years were like? Waiting, longing every day. Finally, this activated. Today, I finally have something to show. The info panel reads, Name, Linhan profession, Beast Tamer, first transition, hidden profession level, 1 strength, 70 agility, 50 spirit, 110 constitution, 60 equipment, none skills, life contract tier 1, beast space tier 1, summon beast tier 1, you receive the first mission. Host has completed profession awakening. The beast taming system has been activated and issued a side quest. Mystic ability to save misfortune, fate-altering engraving. For just 10,000 Tianlong coins, you can unlock extreme mode, making you taller, stronger, and tougher. Linhan snapped angrily, I just got a little money from Sister Bing and you're already salivating. Take it, let's see what tricks this system has. At that moment, a blinding light suddenly flashed. Linhan stared around in confusion. What's happening? Where am I? System notice, congratulations, host, for completing the side quest mystic ability to save misfortune. Fate-altering engraving, extreme mode has been activated. Congratulations, host, extreme mode activated, unlocking a super rare tamed beast. System continues, detected host has only first transition profession. You may currently unlock one tamed beast. Unlock. Linhan pondered, every profession has 10 levels per transition. Each time you advance a transition, you sign a contract with a tamed beast. Choosing wrong at the start directly affects combat power. He reluctantly chose one. I don't have money to buy more beasts. Besides, these beasts are provided by the system. They probably won't be terrible. Linhan tapped the screen. Extreme it is. What's going on? Something quickly poked its head out, eyes full of killing intent. It's here, this is my first tamed beast. In his hand was a tiny creature. The system added, congratulations, host, you have activated one of the ancient 10 fierces, Tian Jiao Nai. Linhan showed obvious disappointment. I paid 100,000 Tianlong coins and got a single ant. What the hell is this? Worse than a 999 blade. Can I return it? System continues. Detected Tian Jiao Nai has signed a contract with the host, beginning evolution, about to enter its second form. Linhan was stunned. Seriously? Forcing me into a sale, I'm not signing a contract with an ant. At that moment, a girl suddenly appeared before him. Evolution complete, Tian Jiao Nai had activated combat mode. Linhan excitedly couldn't believe it. No way, this is a huge surprise. Looks like tomorrow's exam is practically guaranteed. Scene shifts to the next day at the training field, the mountain ropes looming. The instructor announced from above, students, you will now begin your first leveling drill after awakening your professions. He continued, Instructor Bai Bing intended to lead the team, but due to an emergency today, I will lead. Trainer Tao Deng. While he was briefing, Linhan was fiddling with his tamed beast. Through the nearby teleport gate, you will be transferred to the area matching your level. Although this drill won't be too difficult, I must remind you to stay safe. Suddenly someone bumped his shoulder. Xiao Lin. Lin Kaio cheerfully tried to make friends. Have you found a contracted tamed beast yet? If not, let's go together. This is Long Tianqiao, Linhan's close friend, his main combat profession, berserker. Feng Yang continued with contempt. Linhan, I'll help you catch a few spare tamed beasts. Or you can learn to bark like a dog for a few hours and I'll give you a tamed beast. How about that? Linhan didn't bother to respond. Who's the dog insulting? He replied, the dog's insulting you. Feng Yang suddenly realized he'd misstepped and snapped. No way, daring to provoke me. He frantically lunged at the person opposite. You're asking for death. Linhan quickly blocked Feng Yang's punch and continued teasing, that's it, haven't eaten yet. Feng Yang broke into a sweat, struggling, just a mediocre beast tamer but stronger than me. Did Bai Bing give him some treasure yesterday? Tao Xiang shouted, Linhan, it's your turn. What are you doing? Get into the teleport gate to your leveling area right now. Beside him, Lin Kaio worried a bit. Xiao Lin, it's not safe to go in alone. I'll go with you. Linhan reassured, don't worry, I can handle it. Feng Yang waited with anticipation. Linhan, I already told teacher Tao, don't expect to survive this drill. Tao Xiang also showed displeasure. A kid daring to get close to Bai Bing like that. Turns out he has designs on Bai Bing. She's mine. Who dares stand in my way? He stepped in, determined too. I'll make sure to deal with him. Linhan considered, this is the territory of Disorder Wolf Pack, the silver leveling area, recommended levels 11 to 20. Note, first transition professions are strictly prohibited here. That Tao Xiang must have done this on purpose, right? At that moment, a sound came from behind. Before anyone noticed, a pack of terrifying wolves was approaching. Linhan worried, we're done for Disorder Wolf Pack. He gently called, Yi, wake up. I'm alive, but if you want to kill me, Tao Xiang's far from capable. At his summons, Jiao Nai began to awaken, and very quickly the tiny body transformed into human form. Before Linhan appeared an incredibly beautiful girl. White hair and bright red eyes staring straight ahead. A notification appeared accompanied by her voice. Master, I am ready. Combat form, Ancient 10 Fierces race, level 10 strength, 800 agility, 700 spirit, 600 constitution, 900 skills. Frenzy level 10 increases all base attributes by 30%. Colossal strength level 10 increases strength attribute by 50%. Alright, let me see how fearsome one of the Ancient 10 Fierces really is. Name Linhan, profession, beast tamer, first transition, hidden profession. Level 1 strength, 70 plus 80, 10% boost from the tamed beast. Agility, 50 plus 70, 10% boost from the tamed beast. Spirit, 110 plus 60, 10% boost from the tamed beast. Constitution, 60 plus 90, 10% boost from the tamed beast. Equipment, none. Skills, Life Contract Tier 1, Beast Space Tier 1, Summon Beast Tier 1. Congratulations, host, task activated. First match, eliminate 10 ferocious beasts. Quest reward, 100 beast points. At that moment, Jiao Nai threw a punch at a snarling wolf charging to attack. One punch, then a kick. Any wolf that lunged in was easily felled by her. Wolves hunt in packs, yet in the blink of an eye, the entire disorder wolf pack was downed by Jiao Nai. One by one they lay with tongues out, gasping. Linhan stood nonchalantly, hands in his pockets, watching it all. Jiao Nai gently landed after her lethal strikes, master, all dealt with. Her beautiful face showed no trace of the bloodshed, cold and emotionless, awaiting Linhan's next command. Linhan was very pleased with his tamed beast, beautiful, powerful, and already putting on an impressive display on the first try. He couldn't help but clap in approval. No wonder she's one of the 10 fierces. Under a minute, 7 disorder wolves were eliminated. Once he matures, one should be unrivaled and sweep everything here. Linhan's system leveled up from 1 to S, and strength, agility, spirit, and constitution all rose significantly after defeating 10 ferocious beasts. However, 3 beasts remained. He didn't know what trials awaited him next, but the easy start filled Linhan with zeal and confidence. Though his combat power didn't match a Yi's, it was close to that of ordinary combat profession. Jiao Nai obediently waited for orders. Master. Linhan smiled and encouraged his little pet. I'd have to be crazy to compare attribute stats with her. She's one of the ancient 10 fierces. Few beasts her rank can match her, right? Jiao Nai was beautiful and cute and stood half a head shorter than Linhan. He couldn't help patting her head, but given her appearance, it was hard to associate her with the title Fierce Beast. Instead, she looked like an innocent little girl. Linhan surely felt like kissing Jiao Nai's small, pretty lips. Suddenly, she bowed her head in resignation. Master, rest assured. Jiao Nai's words and actions made Linhan blush bright red. The two were engrossed in each other, unaware that in a distant tree 3 black-clad operatives had been hiding and watching them the whole time. The bald one spoke first. Didn't Tao Xiang say there was only one brat? Who's that girl then? The other replied. No idea, but she can single-handedly kill disorder wolves. Her strength isn't ordinary. These 3 turned out to be Tao Xiang's men, unable to take their eyes off Jiao Nai's charm. Moreover, that figure and that beauty were truly a masterpiece among masterpieces. They began entertaining filthy thoughts, drooling with desire, pathetic. Boss, that girl's even prettier than Bai Bing. What if we... The other agreed. Yeah, killing her would be a waste. The boss, the bald one, seemed the most rational and clear-headed, sensing that beneath Jiao Nai's innocent exterior lay unusual power. Up to you guys, but she clearly looks tough. Wait, if the 3 of us strike together with a surprise attack, I'll take the chance to eliminate that guy first. There was no answer behind him. Annoyed, the boss turned and shouted, do you 2 still want to live? He didn't expect his 2 subordinates to be attacked by Jiao Nai. One was knocked unconscious, the other grabbed by the throat and lifted high with feet off the ground. Serves the perverts right. Even as boss, he was stunned by Jiao Nai's strength and speed. What is this? How could she? Jiao Nai's system protection feature had activated at maximum. You want to go up against the master. The bald guy gaped, unable to believe it. From that distance, Jiao Nai had heard everything and appeared so fast. However, his strength and speed weren't trivial either. He fled quickly to save his skin while secretly subduing the 2nd and 3rd men. That girl had to be at least level 20. Right behind the bald guy, Linhan and Jiao Nai were in hot pursuit. Linhan didn't want him to get away. You catch him, don't let him escape. The bald guy grew even more curious about Linhan. Who is that kid to have such a high-level bodyguard? Fixated on looking back to see if Jiao Nai and Linhan had caught up, the bald guy paid no attention ahead, where the claws of a giant beast were lunging at him. Damn it, move faster. A swipe from the beast's claw clamped down on the bald guy. Linhan shouted a warning. Jiao Nai stopped. She managed to stop in time, stepping in front of Linhan to shield him from the greenish monster. This had to be one of the 3 remaining ferocious beasts he needed to beat to complete the challenge. Damn, is the recommended level here really only 1 to 20? He hadn't expected such a huge, terrifying creature. It was the Disorder Wolf King, level 22, a gigantic gray wolf. Blue spectral flames flickered around it. This was definitely the alpha of the 7 disorder wolves Jiao Nai had just slain. The grudge between the wolf and the 2 of them deepened. It stared at Jiao Nai and Linhan with murderous hatred, fangs bared, ready to tear them apart. This one was a bit over the top. At the Wolf King's feet, the bald guy, dying, raised a hand toward the two, pleading for mercy. But the Wolf Lord didn't let him suffer long. With a single stomp, he was dead before he could gasp, like squashing a cockroach. This Pro-Max Wolf was Linhan's boss-level task. If he killed the Disorder Wolf King, his quest reward would be an extra 200 beast points. The reward was tempting, but this was an extremely tough challenge that could even cost his life. A level 22 Wolf King was no joke. 36 stratagems. Running away is best. Worried for their safety, Linhan lightly pulled her hand. This one isn't easy. Let's retreat for now. But Zhao Nai's eyes and smile grew terrifying. Clearly, she was getting serious about fighting now. Seeing that, Linhan felt somewhat reassured. Fine, if she looks like that, we definitely won't be leaving without a fight. He pointed at the Pro-Max Wolf and ordered Zhao Nai, then go. Take it down. She immediately launched herself at the massive beast. The Pro-Max Wolf opened its jaws to snatch Zhao Nai. But she was faster. Using both hands, she grabbed its upper and lower jaws like King Kong fighting a dinosaur. The beast's power was truly formidable. Zhao Nai had to grit her teeth, sweating profusely as she struggled to hold its jaws. Using the Wolf King's own strength, she gained momentum and launched into the air, the moonlight casting a bluish sheen over the ground. The Disorder Wolf King quickly countered, using the Disorder Burst skill to blitz toward its prey. Unfortunately, Zhao Nai was clawed. She screamed in pain, her body hurtling straight to the ground. Linhan grabbed his head and stepped back at the shock of her fall. This gigantic wolf was truly hard to handle. It landed just after Zhao Nai, trying to force itself back up. It raised a paw, preparing to deliver another crushing blow. The Disorder Wolf King kept swinging deathly swipes at Zhao Nai, each strike fast and powerful. She used all her strength to defend, but she lacked the power to counterattack. If this continued, she wouldn't hold out long. Linhan watched in panic as the uneven battle between Zhao Nai and the Disorder Wolf King unfolded. The level gap was truly huge. In a direct confrontation, Yi had very little advantage. Suddenly, a Disorder Wolf appeared out of nowhere and lunged at Linhan. Damn it, these things don't play fair. Now they're ambushing from hiding. Not one but 3 wolves charged. As he dodged the one in front, the other 2 silently closed in from behind, aiming to pounce. Linhan grabbed the tail of the wolf in front and shouted to intimidate the pack. You're still green, lucky you brought your snouts this close. He used the wolf's tail to hurl it forcefully toward the other 2. At this point, the quest was 70% complete, and with an extra 10% boost from Zhao Nai, Linhan felt noticeably stronger. He'd planned to take down the Wolf King himself, but now the quest completion count had risen to 9. Linhan closed in on the wolf with a powerful spring. His face was cold, signaling a grim fate for the Disorder Wolf. He seized its jaws, just like Zhao Nai had done to the Disorder Wolf King. But unlike her, Linhan tore the beast apart. Quest complete 10-10. Killing the 10th ferocious beast, the system announced, Host and Zhao Nai have completed the first match. Received 100 beast points. Sensing the power increase, Linhan shouted to Zhao Nai, use the frenzied strike. Feeling power surge through her, Zhao Nai was no longer afraid of the Wolf King's lethal attacks. System prompt: spend 100 beast points to awaken the Berserk Strike skill of Jian Tian Jiao. Skill deals damage equal to 100% of the user's strength to the target. Cooldown 5 minutes. Zhao Nai shrank into an ant form and crawled along the giant wolf's leg. It was completely caught off guard by her disappearance, looking around bewildered, not understanding what had happened. The Disorder Wolf King felt a blow strike its underbelly, but it was too late. Zhao Nai's punch landed squarely. Like Ant-Man, Zhao Nai became a giant ant thanks to the Berserk Strike skill. But the boosted power required channeling mana and expending it in one burst. She gradually reverted to human size, still poised and ready to deliver the final blow to the Pro-Max Wolf. Using the lingering force from the Berserk Strike, Zhao Nai grabbed the Wolf King's belly and ripped it apart down the middle. Having slain the super beast, she landed with a heavy thud that forced Linhan to step back a few paces. Zhao Nai bent over to steady herself as the system announced, Boss level quest, defeat Disorder Wolf King completed. Received 200 beast points and 1500 experience points. The system message barely registered with Linhan. His mind was fixed on Zhao Nai and the power she just displayed. Damn, how did a level 22 Wolf King fall so quickly? Zhao Nai wore a triumphant smile that sent a shiver through Linhan. Now that is a true ferocious beast. The system continued, Host defeated Disorder Wolf, common weapon dropped, please check. Host defeated Disorder Wolf King. Special weapon dropped. Please check. The Berserk Strike status ended, as if flicked off by a switch. Xiao Nai returned to the innocent expression she had at the start. She shouted with joy, "Master." Then she lunged at Linhan and hugged him proudly. "I killed those dogs. Hey, hey, calm down." It was Linhan's first time being hugged by a girl, and Xiao Nai's chest pressed against him, leaving him flustered. The feeling made Linhan blush, but his impression of Xiao Nai's strength remained deep. "You turned out to be this strong." She looked up at him. "Master, I'm so tired." Her eyes drooping with sleepiness, then immediately rolled over and fell into a deep sleep, ignoring that they were still in a danger zone. The battle had truly drained Xiao Nai's energy. Xiao Nai returning to her normal state made Linhan very happy. "Good, Yi is back to normal." He knelt beside her and gently stroked her head like petting a puppy. "You did well, rest now." Xiao Nai drowsy replied, "Hee, got it, master." Linhan also rested, leaning against a nearby tree. He checked the system and saw the energy-saving mode recovering her stamina. Monsters could even drop rare gear, just like in the online games from his previous life. Linhan tapped the screen. "Let me see what equipment dropped." Linhan's eyes lit up like he'd struck gold when he saw the special weapon. "My luck is absurd." It was the Silver Wolf Fang Suppression Sword, usable at level 22, which would grant him plus 50 strength and plus 80 agility. The sword also had a frenzy effect. When the wielder is wounded, all attributes increase by 5%. The common weapon wasn't bad either. He could definitely sell it for a high price. There was also an ice staff, usable at level 10, which increased plus 50 mana and had a freezing effect. Each attack had a 30% chance to freeze the target for 1 second. Eager, Linhan checked his status on the system. Once Yi recovered, they'd continue hunting monsters to level up and pick up loot to sell. He wondered how many levels he'd gained from clearing that group earlier. A system warning appeared. Linhan has reached level 10, the maximum level for first transition beast tamers. You must advance your profession rank quickly or you will be unable to level further. He hadn't expected that killing a wolf king would skyrocket his experience to the max level. Linhan looked over the piled corpses of disorder wolves he and Xiao Nai had just slain. He had planned to keep killing monsters to grow stronger and grab extra loot to sell, but that was no longer necessary. 2 black-suited agents who'd been knocked out by Xiao Nai still lay there. Linhan calculated that before leaving he'd need to talk to them a bit to find out who was behind the plot. Linhan smiled with pleasure. Looks like things won't be boring for a while. The moon above still gleamed green, as if unconcerned with the battles that had taken place below. Time passed. A few hours later, Tao Xiang and the medical team were already waiting at the teleport gate. Everyone on the med team heard clearly. The trainees who took the trial were about to return. Tao Xiang continued instructing them to prepare for checks and treatment when the trainees returned. He smiled, but his mind was full of malicious thoughts. Not everyone would be lucky enough to survive until treatment. He was clearly targeting Linhan. A call drew Tao Xiang's attention. It seemed Bai Bing had come to check on her students, but her presence displeased Tao Xiang. "Ms. Bai, why are you here? Weren't you busy today?" Tao Xiang put on a fake smile. "Ms. Bai, I'm just picking up the trainees who did the drill. That's my job, so why come over here yourself?" Bai Bing seemed to know what Tao Xiang had done to Linhan. "About Linhan's trial, shouldn't you explain yourself a bit?" Tao Xiang still thought he could cover it up. "Ms. Bai, I know you and Linhan are close, but as teachers we must treat each student fairly." He even boasted, "On that note, I can share my experience. Or perhaps you'd follow me somewhere quiet so we can discuss it more privately." A teacher who talks about fairness yet brazenly harasses a woman in front of many deserves a lesson from Bai Bing. Sure enough, Bai Bing quickly swung a knife, its sharp blade pressed to his throat. "Tao Xiang, I want an explanation." Tao Xiang finally began to fear. "Ms. Bai, I don't quite understand what you mean." Bai Bing was furious. "Linhan is just a newly awakened beast tamer, yet you assigned him to the silver training zone. There, never mind self-defense, he couldn't even find a temporary battle beast. Do you think you can bully him because he has no family?" The gleaming blade pressed against Tao Xiang's neck. If Bai Bing applied a little more force, his throat would be cut. Tao Xiang grabbed the blade and pushed it away. "Ms. Bai, maybe you've misunderstood me. I had my reasons for doing that. Linhan awakened as a beast tamer. How could he quickly level up without going through the trial? Besides, I didn't send him to his death. I even arranged for 3 teaching assistants to accompany and help him." Bai Bing seemed appeased and withdrew the knife. You better pray Linhan returns safe and sound or else. Bai Bing's eyes flashed cold. If he gets hurt anywhere, I'll cut off the corresponding part of you to make it up to him. Tao Xiang only dared to scratch his head and agree, but in his mind he thought, she's only acting tough now, wait until she sees Linhan's corpse. How long will she stay cold then? Before long, he was already imagining a steamy scene with Bai Bing. Just then an announcement rang out, cutting off the argument between Bai Bing and Tao Xiang. The trainees participating in the trial have returned. First to return was Class 6's Lang Lingsu, rare profession Storm Mage, one of Yezhong's twin prodigies. She stepped out composed as if nothing was difficult and praise rose around her. Oh my, it's Lang Lingsu. Of course she's the first to finish the trial. A Yezhong twin prodigy is truly different. Compared to her, Linhan really isn't even in the same league. Feng Deng was next to finish, trailing behind and offering flattery. Lingsu, you truly are the school's top student, even coming out before me. Seeing her silence, Feng Deng pushed forward, confidently saying, Lingsu, we're the two great geniuses of Yezhong. From now on, we should definitely become closer. But Lingsu didn't bother with him and even dodged his attempted hug. She replied coldly, crushing Feng Deng's delusions. If it were the old Linhan, I might reconsider, but you no way. Being scorned like that made Feng Deng seethe with anger. From the gate, another trainee finished the training and stepped out. Lin Xiao ran over, panting as he asked about his friend. Has little Lin come back yet? Feng Deng sneered and insulted. Who would have thought a fat guy like you survived the trial? What rotten luck. But your good friend wasn't so lucky. Lin Han must have died in the secret realm. Seeing him dare to speak cruelly about his brother, Lin Xiao ground his teeth, enraged and ready to beat him up. He loudly challenged, Feng Deng, say that again if you have the guts. But Feng Deng felt no threat from Lin Xiao and arrogantly replied, say what you want, Lin Han's dead in there, just a useless beast tamer. How long could he possibly hold out? Hearing Feng Deng, Lin Xiao grew even angrier and shouted. Tao Deng, hearing their bickering, got a headache and yelled angrily, shut up. He turned and sternly scolded Lin Xiao. Seeing him reprimanded, Feng Deng was even more pleased. Long Tian Kiao, is Lin Han your brother? Stop thinking about others and focus on improving your own strength. Tao Xiang, seeing Lin Xiao still not moving, urged, move aside quickly, don't block the other trainees returning. Lin Xiao knew they were on the same side, so he didn't bother resisting. He comforted himself that things would be fine. After all, Lin Han would surely return. Time passed and the training continued. An hour later, Feng Deng sat proudly on a rock while his underlings worked hard massaging him. They asked with care, Brother Feng, you've been working hard these days, is your strength okay like this? Lin Xiao anxiously watched each person step out of the gate, impatient for news of his brother. Everyone else had returned, why hadn't Lin Han appeared yet? Seeing his worry, Feng Deng's underlings took the chance to tease, what else to think? He's definitely dead in there. He's a beast tamer, dying among monsters is the right place for him. Suddenly from afar, a stone shot through like a whirlwind, moving at a terrifying speed. Retribution finally struck Feng Deng and his group. The stone flew like lightning and slammed into their heads. Lin Xiao startled and turned to see who the mastermind was, then brightened with joy when he recognized the familiar figure. Lin Han had finally returned. He strode forward arrogantly and sneered, I lost track of time. Since when did the school get so full of noisy dogs? Seeing him back, Lin Xiao cried out happily, little Lin. He ran excitedly toward Lin Han and shouted enthusiastically, little Lin, you're finally back. Not only Lin Xiao was relieved, Bai Bing standing nearby also breathed a sigh of relief and said at ease, kid, you scared me to death. But some were displeased. Tao Xiang frowned, thinking, how is this possible? I clearly sent 3 people to deal with him. How could that useless brat come back unscathed? Still, he didn't give up on assassinating Lin Han. Lin Han, you got lucky this time, but don't think I'll let you off easily. Feng Deng stepped forward and sneered, refusing to believe Lin Han had completed the trial. What use is a beast tamer without a pet? Probably hid in a corner the whole time. Lin Xiao finally had his brother back to back and fired back loudly. Feng Deng, are you stupid? Do you really think everyone is like you, always getting special treatment? Lin Han beside him found it hilarious and threw down a challenge. Protected am I, try me and you'll see. Before he could finish, Feng Deng cut in. Lin Han, that useless beast tamer hid in those haunted mountains for so long and only now dared come out. What a coward. Despite the insults, Lin Han stayed calm and even held Lin Xiao back from lunging. What did you say? Lin Han replied mildly, Feng Deng, have you barked enough? He gave a disdainful smile and continued, with your ability, you're not even worthy of carrying my pet's shoes. Hearing that, Feng Deng was furious but tried to appear composed. Oh yeah. Prideful Feng Deng proposed a bet. Want to bet who has the higher level? If you win, I'll give you 100,000 Tianlong coins. If you lose, you must kneel and call me grandpa. Linhan showed no fear and agreed at once. Bet accepted. I'll slap your face so hard it'll sink into the ground. Lin Zio hurriedly tried to dissuade him. Linhan, don't be hasty, the trainer is still here. Hearing that, Linhan turned to Tao Xiang and smiled. Teacher Tao, this is our business. Please don't intervene. Tao Xiang cleared his throat a few times but ultimately agreed to let them fight. Of course, once you wager, you must keep your word. Honesty is the virtue Yizhang values most. Outwardly, Tao Xiang said that, but inside he was delighted at this God-sent opportunity. Linhan, you're asking for death. I'm happy to send you to the execution platform. Bai Bing, standing nearby, didn't object either. Instead, she looked proudly at her student, her gaze carrying that familiar hint of scheming. That kid's definitely planning to trick someone again. Tao Xiang wasted no more time and stepped forward to announce the start. All right, the bet's been made, begin. Uneasy, Lin Zio stepped forward and asked to join. Teacher Tao, though I'm not part of this wager, I'm Linhan's brother. I want to go with him. The system immediately displayed his level, Berserker level 2. Hearing that, Feng Deng sneered, only level 2, what's there to brag about? Look properly, this is the level a genius should reach. His level info also appeared, Greatsword Warrior level 3. His underlings chimed in with praise. Damn, Brother Feng is level 3, so impressive. No wonder it's a rare profession. Lin Zio's face suddenly went pale with fear at his level. Damn, when did that bastard Feng Deng reach level 3? Emboldened, Feng Deng taunted, Linhan, it's your turn. Long Tianqiao is weak at only level 2, how could you, a useless guy, possibly be higher? I want you two to kneel down and bow to me, calling me grandpa. Lin Zio retorted angrily, who are you to be so arrogant? But Linhan reached out to stop him. Fatty, wait a moment. He looked over in confusion and asked, Little Lin, you reassured him, don't worry, I don't take his strength seriously at all. Only level 3, even if I were to downgrade and then train up again, I could leave you 8 blocks behind. Finally, Linhan's level information was revealed, Beast Tamer level 10. Everyone around gaped in shock, level 10. Tao Xiang stood there with a smug smile. Angry, he shouted, Linhan, even the corpse is here, what else can you possibly deny? Linhan merely shrugged, I'm not denying anything, I just saw people dead on Haunted Mountain and kindly brought them out. He walked slowly forward, unlike the other who sent his underlings to die and then turned away to shirk responsibility. Linhan approached the youth lying there and said slowly, Brother, it's pathetic, you were used like a weapon even in death. If you can't accept it, go demand justice from him at midnight, don't come after me. As soon as he said that, Tao Xiang's expression instantly changed. He flew into a rage, clenched his fists, and charged, I'll break every limb of yours, see if you still dare talk back. Those outside shouted out, Tao Xiang, you dare, little Lin, watch out. Linhan showed no fear and easily dodged the blow. Angry because I'm exposing your teacher's crimes? Who would have thought a teacher would order harm against his own students? That man grew more agitated and snarled, Shut up, I did it to avenge a Hao. Linhan kept a mocking smile the whole time. Do you want revenge, or do you want a kill to silence them? What's really going on in your teacher's heart? Feng Deng's crew outside were ecstatic at the scene and yelled encouragement. Teacher Tao, teach that useless brat a lesson. Come on, Teacher Tao. Tao Xiang fought more fiercely, swinging his fists with vigor. But inwardly he wondered, what's going on? How can this useless brat dodge my punch? Even a combat profession at level 20 couldn't do this. What's his deal? Linhan very easily avoided all of his opponent's attacks. Realizing a straight-up clash wasn't working, Linhan immediately summoned his ice magic staff, whose minimum required level to use was 10. One of Tao Xiang's legs was instantly frozen. How did this happen? Then Linhan leapt forward with speed, and delivered a flying kick that sent his opponent flying. Get out. The strike sent Tao Xiang sprawling a good distance. Linhan smiled slightly, pleased. Luckily, after leveling up, my strength increased a lot so I can suppress Tao Xiang. Thanks to this staff restraining him, I couldn't have found such a big opening otherwise. As long as I keep my distance, I won't need to act anymore from now on. After all, my attribute points are probably only a little lower than Tao Xiang's, but if redistributed to a level first then. Juicy had by now witnessed everything. The girl stood there with a look of utter disdain. That left Tao Xiang with no choice but to take the beating quietly. Tianjusi, Profession level 13, Strength 1700, Agility 1600, Spirit 1500, Constitution 1800. Skills, Berserk level 2 increases all base attributes by 60%. Mighty Strength level 2 increases strength attribute by 60%. Tao, who had just been knocked away, cried out a few times when he saw someone rushing at him. Not good. But of course the girl gave him no chance to fight back. How dare he hurt her master? Tao Xiang ground his teeth, his face revealing clear displeasure. Facing that girl, he stood no chance. Everyone deserved to die. A pillar of intense light struck down, shaking the sky. The outcome was clear. Zhu Si stood there and delivered a powerful finishing punch. Lin Xiao, watching nearby, cheered happily. Little Lin is amazing. He even hit a girl by his side. However, Bai Bing, witnessing it all, fell silent in thought. Who is this girl? Fang Deng's crew couldn't believe their eyes. Teacher flew out. What just happened? Over on the other side, Zhu Si seemed nearly berserk with the desire to keep fighting. Sensing things were off, Linhan immediately shouted, "Yi, fall back." The girl heard him and instantly calmed down. She obediently retreated to stand beside him. Yi's identity as an ancient feral beast was sensitive. Revealing her too early would be bad, so it was best to have her pull back first. The girl stepped close to Linhan and nuzzled happily. "Master," Yi listened and stopped. "Am I a good girl?" Linhan praised gently. "Very good, but first you should change back into your human form." Hearing that, she smiled in satisfaction and replied, "Okay." Tao Xiang roared angrily, accusing him. "Linhan, you not only killed the teaching assistant but conspired with outsiders against me. Where did that girl come from? Never mind." Veins bulged on his face, his eyes full of hatred and rage. "A student as morally corrupt as you must be severely punished," he bellowed, clenching his fist. Before Tao Xiang could act, a foot was planted on his shoulder and a cold voice rang out, "Hold on." A man with his hands clasped behind his back said, "Teacher Tao, don't be quick to blame a student before the investigation is complete." Tao Xiang, pinned to the ground, still tried to turn his head in surprise. "You, why are you here?" A moment later he exclaimed, "The dean." It was a middle-aged man with white hair, Si Kengcheng, Dean of Yizhang, level 56, Demon Tamer's master. Seeing the dean appear, Tao Xiang hurried to accuse Linhan. "Dean, this Linhan killed the teaching assistant to level up. I demand he be handled by the law. He even tried to kill me. People like him must be severely punished. There is ample evidence, both physical and testimonial. I respectfully ask the dean to sentence Linhan to death." Contrary to Tao Xiang's fierce attitude, Linhan remained extremely calm, folding his arms. "Anyone can make false accusations. Do you think I'll run around forever just to clear my name?" Only then did the dean speak. "Linhan, what is your opinion?" Linhan replied, "Of course, Dean. Why not investigate the cause of the teaching assistant's death first?" Si Kengcheng pointed to the floating youth and then explained. "The chest bones are completely shattered and the organs are more than half destroyed. This fatal wound was definitely caused by a large beast-type creature." Tao Xiang was unconvinced and quickly retorted, "Even if the killing blow was from a beast, it still involves Linhan. Otherwise, how could Linhan have carried the corpse back?" Linhan grinned smugly. "Mr. Tao, you're so slick at framing others, you'd be wasted if you weren't head chef. I only brought your teaching assistant back and you're already insisting I murdered him. Why not just say you sent that person to assassinate me but were so incompetent the beast turned on you?" Tao Xiang snapped angrily. "Nonsense. How could I do such a thing?" Bai Bing stepped forward and reported to the dean. "Dean, previously Tao Xiang arranged for Linhan to enter a training area unsuitable for his level. There are signs he deliberately endangered students. As for assigning an assistant to accompany him, I also seriously doubt it was meant to protect the student." Tao Xiang, agitated, hurriedly protested. "I'm being wronged. Dean, I'm an instructor. How could I harm a student? This is slander." "Those are just Linhan's words. There's no evidence." Si Kengcheng turned and asked, "Linhan, accusing an instructor is serious. Do you have any proof?" Tao Xiang inwardly smirked. "The people I sent are dead. None can testify. And even if anyone survived, who would dare side with Linhan against me?" Linhan replied with complete confidence, "I'm not framing anyone. The reason I say that is because I already have evidence in hand." Bai Bing and Lin Xiao were both stunned to hear that. Linhan continued, "When it happened, those three were secretly tailing me and unexpectedly ran into the Disorder Wolf King. One teaching assistant died on the spot, which is why I had to kill the Disorder Wolf King. As for why Teacher Tao sent 3 people to shadow me in the dark, these 2 can certainly answer that." As he spoke, he gave a light kick to one of the bound men. Terrified, the 2 screamed and sobbed. I'll tell. It was Teacher Tao who arranged for us to follow Linhan and, if necessary, stage the scenario that he died under the beast's claws. Yes, it was all Teacher Tao's setup. Please don't treat us like this. We can't take it. Outside, ants were not in short supply. These creatures follow a strict hierarchy. Swarms of vicious ants crawled over their feet, frantically biting until the skin burned and bled. Linhan smiled maliciously, thinking, there's an ancient ant species here, extracting confessions from them is far too easy. He asked again, Teacher Tao, do you have anything to say? Tao Xiang flinched at a loss for words and tried to run. Inwardly he cursed, damn it, how could these two useless idiots be caught so easily? But in an instant he froze. When he was ambushed from behind by a heavenly master's restraining light, roaring in pain, Tao Xiang was pressure-pointed and couldn't move. Zikeng Cheng decisively pronounced the charge. Tao Xiang, as an instructor of the academy, how could you intend to harm students? You've seriously violated the academy's limits. Prepare to receive appropriate punishment. Bai Bing laughed with satisfaction, happily taking Lin Han's hand. It's over, let's go. You've just finished the trial and must be tired. Ride with me. The two were about to leave when they suddenly stopped, dumbstruck by the figure standing ahead. Lang Zhu stepped in front of Lin Han, arms crossed, and asked coldly, Lin Han, did you really kill that Disorder Wolf King? She moved closer to Lin Han and asked curiously, how did you kill the Disorder Wolf King? And hey Lan, could you keep a little distance? Lang Zhu took Lin Han's hand and explained, your profession differs from close combat classes. You rely on ranged attacks. Without teammates drawing fire, you couldn't confront the Disorder Wolf King head-on. Lang Zhu moved ever closer as if enticing Lin Han. The only explanation is that you've bonded with a powerful pet. Lin Han, fight a simulated match with me so I can test your abilities. Lin Han glanced away evasively, saying that now seems a bit unreasonable, right? He thought to himself, Lang Zhu looks so cold, yet her personality is like a curious child. Bai Bing lightly tapped Lang Zhu's hand and said, Lan, I understand your desire to grow stronger. But right now you all need to summarize the lessons from the trial, not compete over strength here. Sparks flew between them. Lang Zhu held her ground. I'm just curious about the Beast Tamer's combat style. I hope you understand. Bai Bing placed a hand on her hip and replied, sorry, Lin Han just finished fighting and needs to rest. He can't accept your request. Lin Han trembled and raised his hand to deflect. Ms. Bai, the students are all tired after training today. How about we dismiss a little early? Receiving stares from both of them, Lin Han forced a smile and changed the subject. What a lovely day. Bai Bing frowned, thinking, first that mysterious girl appears, then cold Lang Zhu shows up. How did Han become such a charmer without me noticing? Why do I care? There's nothing special between me and Han. She crossed her arms over her chest, turned, and started to walk away. If everything here is settled, I'll be going. Everyone, get home safely. Dark aura radiated from Lang Zhu as she pressed, classmate Lin Han, you still haven't answered my question. Lin Han startled, I'm a bit tired today, let's talk next time, okay? Lang Zhu turned and said, fine, but remember your promise. Lin Han exhaled in relief and thought, finally that girl is gone. But why does Sister Bang look upset? Could it be because I secretly joined the training? He told himself, stop overthinking, there's still so much to handle. A door in a classical style, the trading room of Shadow Mountain. Lin Han accepted a cup of tea from the serving girl. If he could sell these two pieces of equipment, not only would it cover some living expenses, but he could also repay the money Sister Bang had lent him. A well-dressed man claiming to be the manager greeted him warmly. You're Lin, right? I'm Tian, the director here. I heard you plan to sell two pieces of equipment. Could I take a look first? Trading room manager Tian Baiyan. Lin Han waved his hand. The two pieces of equipment, a spear and a matching toned sword, hovered in midair. Director Tian, these are the items I obtained from the silver-level training area in the Shadow Mountain range. Tian Baiyan examined them closely, then suddenly asked, Director Tian, is something the matter? Tian Baiyan bowed and asked, pardon the rudeness, are you Lin Han? Lin Han replied immediately, yes, Director Tian, do you know me? He smiled and introduced himself. I and old Lin, your father, have been friends for over 10 years. Out of friendship, you can call me Uncle Tian. Tian Baiyan patted Lin Han on the shoulder, praising, you're impressive, you actually made it into the silver training area of Shadow Mountain. You're young yet so strong. It seems the Lin family's revival isn't far off. Lin Han offered a polite smile. Really? Then I'll entrust these two pieces to you, Uncle Tian. He thought to himself, he's my father's friend. Maybe I can use that to nudge the price up a bit. Tian Baiyan was no pushover either. He smiled slyly. Of course, don't worry. I reckon this kid might be able to bargain well. Both men thought their own thoughts and flashed bright smiles, truly looking forward to it. Tian Baiyan made an offer. Little Lin, these two items aren't bad. Out of old friendship, Uncle Tian will give you 5 million Tianlong currency. Lin Han raised a finger to counter. Uncle Tian, business is business. Even if you're friends with my father, transactions must follow the rules. These dropped from the pest Wind Lang King, so they should be at least 8 million. Tian Bian wouldn't yield either. Your father was a close friend of mine. 5 million. Linhan stayed calm and confident. When my father was alive, his favorite lucky number was 17,888,000. Tian Bian held up one finger and grinned. Kid, 6,660,000 is pretty lucky too. Linhan was satisfied. Deal at 6.6 million. Out of respect for you, Uncle Tian, I agreed. He thought happily, this price is even higher than I expected. Profit this time. Tian Bian clasped Linhan's hand, smiling. Then here's to a pleasant cooperation. Linhan cheerfully replied, pleasant cooperation. Tian Bian inwardly thought, I feel like this kid's set me up. He pointed to 2 cards the serving girl had brought on a wooden tray. Little Lin, the money has already been transferred into these bank cards. The black card was a VIP card for the trading bank with an overdraft limit of 3 million Tianlong currency. Tian Bian patted Linhan's shoulder and politely said, if you need to sell items or anything else in the future, contact us more often. Linhan took the 2 cards and replied politely, thank you, Uncle Tian. He thought to himself, since I'm here, I might as well browse a few more magic scrolls. Watching Linhan stroll around, Tian Bian calculated inwardly, just awakened and already this powerful, Kingsley's future might be unpredictable. He smiled with calculation, thinking of potential cooperation opportunities with Linhan in the future. Blue sky, rows of apartment buildings. A conspicuous military vehicle pulled up in front of Linhan's building. A well-dressed, serious man stood erect by the door. Linhan stepped forward. Uncle Liu, why are you here? The man respectfully introduced himself. Housekeeper of the Bai family, Housekeeper Liu. Master Lin, long time no see. Linhan smiled politely. Since the Lin family fell on hard times, it's been a long while. What brings you here today? Housekeeper Liu spoke while pointing inside. Miss Bai Bang personally led people into a diamond-tier secret realm to capture a void beast for you, but the housemaster punished her with confinement for acting on her own, so she could only ask me to bring it. You stepped closer, hand on the door, feelings stirring. Bai Bang actually dared enter a diamond-tier secret realm, an act even director Si Kong Cheng wouldn't easily attempt. For my sake, she truly was devoted. Seeing you about to open the door, Housekeeper Liu hurriedly stopped you. Also, our housemaster has a message for you. He said in a stern voice, the housemaster says the Bai family has been as helpful to you as possible. If you take this void beast, we will have no further involvement. On behalf of his master, he warned and reminded you, hoping you would stop bothering our young miss. Linhan was a little surprised, but kept his composure. I appreciate your goodwill, but the Lin family and the Bai family have no real ties. When the Lin family was in trouble before, I never relied on the Bai family, and I won't now. Having said that, Linhan turned and left. Housekeeper Liu called after him, take the void beast back with you. He didn't bother to care and simply replied, tell the Bai housemaster on my behalf that whether it's assistance with beasts or any other help from the Bai family, I, Linhan, don't need it. He sneered from behind, displeased, and warned, you do have spirit, but what the Bai family doesn't want to give, no one can take, and what they wish to give, no one can refuse. He secretly launched a palm strike forward, intending to test Linhan's strength. Sensing danger from behind, Linhan turned without haste, his gaze cold and his presence electrifying. Housekeeper Liu froze, bewildered why he had been stopped. What's happening? Isn't Linhan that useless beast tamer, or has everything I knew about him been wrong? Why am I afraid of him like this? He tried to deny the fear inside. Impossible, I absolutely refuse to be dominated by a green kid. Linhan tossed a card toward him and said, here, take this. He took it, curious and confused. Linhan explained, this is the money Sister Bang lent me. I'm repaying principal and interest now, please return it to her and thank her for me. But I, Linhan, will owe no one. He left a warning as a farewell, don't act against me casually again. If it happens a second time, don't expect me to honor the ties between the Lin and Bai families. He was taken aback by Linhan's icy demeanor and thought, is this still the same Linhan, a once useless member of a shattered clan? How could he have this sort of presence? You returned to your rundown home. Collapsed onto the bed exhausted, thoughts wandering. Burying bamboo, tying up a ritual chicken, none of it means anything good. But Sister Bang, although I've always kept my distance before and didn't want to trouble her this time. Just as Linhan was about to close his eyes, being cornered like that left him irritable. Stop thinking, wake up later to do the promotion assignment. At that moment, Jiao Nai flew out and perched on his shoulder, lightly blowing in his ear as if to whisper something. A mysterious green light emitted. Jiao Nai transformed into human form, a beautiful girl, and whispered in Linhan's ear, Master. She embraced him, gently comforting and encouraging. You've worked hard. The next day at the promotion shrine. Mr. Lin, welcome to the promotion shrine. I've assigned you a room in the system. You just need to go straight there. Outside, the party buzzed as everyone gossiped about the main figure. Have you heard? At Zhangyi, someone just awakened a Beastmaster, and he's insanely strong. I heard Beastmaster is supposed to be a useless vocation, but he levels up fast, even beat Cao Zeng. He's perversely powerful. Do you think he'll come today to do the promotion assignment? Linhan hadn't expected to be so famous. Rumors spread fast. He thought to himself, from now on I'll keep things quiet to avoid trouble. He stepped into a room. Inside hung a jade-green crystal, casting a mysterious shimmering light. He reached out to touch it. The receptionist said, just place your hand on the crystal and the promotion assignment will appear. Linhan thought, a level 10 promotion assignment shouldn't be too hard, right? A moment later, the system posted the assignment notice. Assignment name, Thunder Bright of the Fallen State. Difficulty, 5 stars. Objective, eliminate the Thunder Bright beast in the ancient ruins and collect at least 7 energy stones. Location, Shattered Ruins. Outside, the big screen relayed the news to everyone here. Promotion assignment difficulty, 5 stars. Nobody expected someone would be given such a brutal task. This is worth watching. Why did a notice like this suddenly appear? It seems someone has already activated the 5-star assignment. What? That's legendary hell-level difficulty. Without even a mercenary guild, it's nearly impossible to clear. Inside, Linhan felt full of regret. What bad luck had he stepped on today? 5-star difficulty, what kind of fortune is this? The bulletin continued. Notice, a 5-star assignment has been issued. Assignment name, Thunderbright of the Fallen State. Difficulty, 5 stars. Objective, eliminate the Thunderbright beast in the ancient ruins and collect at least 7 energy stones. Location, Shattered Ruins. Luckily, the bulletin only published the assignment details and not his name, otherwise he'd likely attract a heap of trouble. Those below, after reading the assignment, were all thrown into chaos and kept buzzing. Who was unlucky enough to trigger a 5-star assignment? What vocation could that person be to be so capable? After hearing the commotion outside, Linhan merely stretched, his face still very cheerful. He thought, good thing my identity wasn't revealed, otherwise it would definitely be more troublesome. Linhan looked up as beams of light shone on his handsome face. Now that the assignment was accepted, there was no time to delay. At an architecture weathered by 100 years of wind and rain, the Shattered Ruins. Soldiers in imposing uniforms paced around the barracks of the mercenary concentration camp. A burly man with a shiny shaved head, wearing only a black tank top and chewing a toothpick, grumbled, not a single client for assignments today. This month we'll have to gnaw on cold water again. Suddenly he glanced to the side, and when he saw Linhan walking by, he immediately sprang up and stared after him. Not just the shaved head guy, other mercenaries also watched Linhan's retreating silhouette and murmured, that kid's dressed pretty well. Some young rich family's junior showing up to take an assignment? Looks like we've found a fat sheep to shear. Another warned, watch your mouth, that's the boss. A deep voice rang from behind, making Linhan stop. Hey kid, you're here to take the assignment, right? The shaved head guy patted his chest and introduced himself. Want to hire our mercenary squad? Quality guaranteed. Since you're new, I'll give you a 20% discount. Linhan kept his hands in his coat pockets, his tone cold and indifferent. No need. Despite Linhan's refusal, the shaved head man persisted. Prices are negotiable. This time I'll waive the service fee, consider it making friends. Annoyed, Linhan grabbed his arm hard, veins standing out on the man's hand, and said in an icy voice, I said no need. Keep pestering and you'll risk losing that arm. With that, Linhan swung his arm and easily shoved the burly man aside. His gaze was cold and wary. Free service for strangers. Do you think I'm some ignorant fool? A mercenary crew like this, if they're not out to swindle you, they're out to rob and kill. The shaved head guy clutched the arm he'd been grabbed by, grinding his teeth in anger. Damn it, I should beat him to death. At that moment, a hand holding a knife waved a signal. Boss, cut it out. The voice came from a long-haired redhead who smiled wickedly and stabbed the knife into the table. Boss, are we really just going to let that brat be? There's a security team here. It's not convenient to act now. The red-haired girl looked up, her mysterious green eyes full of scheming. No one can touch us. We can leave safely, wait until he steps out of the safe zone, then we'll deal with him. Linhan looked at the structure ahead, calm. So this is the Shattered Ruins. The style is totally different from Shadow Mountain. In the space, Jiaonai heard Linhan's call and appeared. Come out, Yi, we're getting ready to depart. Jiaonai hugged Linhan's arm, cheerful. Master, I'm ready. Linhan touched her forehead with a finger. Nice, today I'll give you a real fight. The system popped up again. Linhan muttered. Another system mission activated. Congratulations, Master, you have activated a Lord-level mission. Mission name, Thunder Court Heart. Objective, hunt the Thunder Court Herald and collect the Thunder Court Heart. Reading the system message, Linhan smiled excitedly. 300,000 beast points, not bad. This is a great item. Yi's power will increase significantly because of it. He cheerfully took out his phone, thinking, ahead is the place to complete the promotion assignment, but I'm not sure where the Thunder Court Herald is. First, I'll buy some intel from Uncle Tian. Then Linhan hurried off, not forgetting to tell Jiaonai, Yi, finish the promotion assignment first, then I'll come back to get more beast points for you. Got it. From the sandhill, a pack of wolf-like monsters appeared, charging down like arrows, thunder-bright beasts, pack creatures, level 15. With tremendous strength, Jiaonai slammed into the ground, creating a massive shock that sent the thunder-bright beasts flying in all directions. Besides the ones Jiaonai had just knocked down, others rushed toward Linhan. He walked on unperturbed. A scroll of fire magic hovered in his hand, its voice full of contempt. Can't beat a Yi and you still want to mess with me. Linhan flicked out a large fireball and cheerfully said, Thunderbright beasts, try this. After throwing the fireball at them, Linhan couldn't resist taunting. Thunderbright beast roast would probably smell amazing. The Thunderbright beast saw the fireball, eyes dazed, thinking, we're done, it's barbecue time. A barrage of fireballs streaked in and incinerated the pack, the magic scroll releasing blazing spheres of flame. The lucky survivors scrambled away in terror. The Thunderbright beasts were successfully wiped out. System notice, experience +0. You have successfully defeated the Thunderbright beasts and obtained energy stones. Notice continues. Attention, you have reached the maximum limit of first transformation. You must complete the promotion assignment or you cannot break past the limit. Before reaching second transformation, you cannot continue to gain experience. Linhan controlled 3 magic scrolls floating in his hands. Fireball technique, heavenly fire technique, flame missile. His expression was not pleased as he muttered, my assignment isn't finished yet, trying to run, my scrolls won't allow it. Around him, Linhan's fireballs continued to fly toward the remaining monsters. He joked while issuing orders, Yi, hurry up, take them all out. Got it, Jiaonai replied. After the battle, smoke still rose from the battlefield behind Linhan. Jiaonai stomped on the defeated beast's head to watch its reaction, while Linhan was excited over the spoils, a single energy stone. Not bad, not bad. In such a short time, he'd already gathered enough energy stones. The magic scrolls are expensive, but they really are useful. The system panel displayed Jiaonai's stats. Tian Jiaonai species, Ancient 10 Fierce level 15, Strength 2000, Agility 1800, Spirit 1700, Stamina 2100. Skill, Frenzy level 2 increases all base attributes by 50%. Might level 2 increases Strength attribute by 60%. Savage Strike level 1 deals damage equal to 100% of her own strength to the target. Linhan looked at her stats with some regret. I still haven't finished the vocation change, so how much experience has been wasted? Luckily, Yi jumped from level 13 to 15, so today's trip still yielded something. He took his phone out of his pocket and wondered, the exchange must have already sent info about the Thunder Court Herald, right? A voice on the other end replied, Little Lin, I've tracked down the Thunder Court Herald's location. I'll send it to you now. The phone screen showed the marked location, a red dot blinking constantly. The caller warned, however, the Thunder Court Herald is tough. If you haven't reached second transformation and are under level 15, you'd better not go alone. Linhan didn't answer and instead called, Yi, let's go collect beast points. Jiaonai replied happily, yes, master. The two left together, unaware that atop a rocky outcrop a red-haired girl was secretly watching. She followed the direction Linhan's group had gone with her eyes, smiled and thought, one magic scroll costs tens of thousands and he's already discarded so many on the way. This kid is definitely a big spender. He's about to strike it rich. The shaved-head man standing behind the redhead curled his lips in a sly grin. Boss, shall we strike now? She shook her head to restrain him. Not yet. Wait a bit longer so that kid accumulates more energy stones. Besides, the girl with him isn't easy to handle. Wait until they're worn out, then move. The shaved-head man flattered. Boss, you're brilliant. Meanwhile, Jiaonai and Linhan linked arms like a couple and cheerfully walked toward the spot marked for the Thunder Court Herald on the map. The marked spot indeed held a Thunder Court Herald sleeping soundly, level 17. Linhan felt a bit disappointed at the sight, only level 17. Compared to the pest Wind Wolf King, it's far weaker, hardly any challenge. He crouched down, pointing with excitement. Yi, let's go kill it and go home. Jiaonai grinned and launched straight at the opponent. The Thunder Court Herald woke at the noise and turned its head to look. But before it could do anything, it took a full punch to the neck and spat blood. After that hit, Jiaonai immediately shrank down, transforming into a small blue ant with red eyes, quickly digging into the ground under the layer of golden sand. The Thunder Court Herald was still fumbling about trying to find who had struck it, when Jiaonai had already tunneled to right beneath its belly. A mound of earth rose, she reverted to human form, popped up from the ground, and punched straight into its stomach. Linhan summoned a magic scroll, and a massive block of ice appeared over the Thunder Court Herald's head. The stunned beast lifted into the air. Linhan waved his hand, smiling coldly. Die. The ice chisel scroll sent a diamond-shaped ice mass crashing down from above, pinning the monster to the ground. The Thunder Court Herald was utterly defeated, unable to retaliate. The system then announced, successfully defeated the Thunder Court Herald, experience +0. Jiaonai sat upright on the ground, eyes narrow as she looked at Linhan. A is exhausted. Linhan, however, was a bit dissatisfied, studying the system notice. Mission complete. Defeat 1 Thunder Court Herald. Mission reward of 300 beast points has been issued. He exhaled. This one's power wasn't strong, but its hide was thick, took a while to kill. Gain 300 beast points. Today's a steal. Leaving these points unused would be wasteful. First, I'll awaken one of his skills. Linhan allocated skill points to Jiaonai, investing 300 beast points. Successfully awakened a skill in Ancient 10 Fierce, Tian Jiaonai, innate skill Iron Bones activated, increasing defense by 20%. Jiaonai knelt on the ground, comfortably receiving the power as if it were purifying her body. The skill activated and her defense surged. After unlocking the skill, Jiaonai immediately dove into Linhan's arms and hugged him tightly. Yi feels stronger now. Thank you, master. Linhan, surprised by her forwardness, stammered, Hey, careful, this is the wild zone. While they were still being affectionate, a foot suddenly appeared in front of them. A voice rang out, Kid, not bad at all. The red-haired girl strode forward with a band of burly mercenaries. She crossed her arms and mocked, but punching and kicking only gets you so far. Out in the field, you also need firepower and brains. Linhan turned to the troublemakers with a cold smile. Boss, didn't you say you'd help me for free? Came after I finished the monsters, here to give my feet a rub, Grandpa. Jiaonai frowned at their poor timing. The shaved-head man, irritated, growled, Kid, you dared refuse our mercenary crew earlier. You'll pay for that. Hand over all your valuables now, or don't expect to leave alive. Linhan stood up and replied coldly, You dare rob people here? Aren't you afraid the security team will find and arrest you? The red-haired girl smiled confidently. Kid, do you know why the shattered ruins are divided into safe and unsafe zones? The unsafe zones lie deep inside the ruins. The security patrols never go that far. If you die here, even if the security team discovers you, they'll conclude it was caused by wild beasts. If you have complaints, blame yourself for picking the wrong people to provoke. She licked her lips, eyes crafty and cruel as she looked at Linhan. Don't worry, I'll treat you very well. The mercenaries chimed in, claiming a share. Boss, then that girl is ours. The red-haired girl nodded happily. Fine. But when they turned back, Jiaonai was nowhere to be seen. One of them shouted in alarm. The redhead froze and screamed, Not good, watch out. Before they could react, Jiaonai had already crawled up from under the ground and appeared right behind them, frowning with anger. She quickly grabbed the wrists of the two nearest men, spun around, using those two to fling the surrounding mercenaries away. The redhead shrieked in panic, Who is this girl? Terrifying, Mom, save me. As soon as she finished, Jiaonai let go and flung the redhead far away. Before the mercenaries could respond, they fired simultaneously at Jiaonai. Take her down quickly, she's no ordinary girl. Jiaonai calmly activated her new skill, Iron Bones deployed, a defensive shield enveloping her so bullets were useless. She turned coldly to the stupid men. Just as the redhead landed, she gritted her teeth and ordered a retreat. That girl's too strong, we messed up, fall back. But a shadow had already appeared above her. The redhead looked up in shock and saw Linhan with a face as cold as Yama, holding a magic scroll that was unleashing countless bolts of lightning. Trying to run, too late. Bolts of lightning struck down among them from the sky. The oasis flashed with blue light and screams rang out. The mercenaries were electrocuted, charred and unconscious, leaving only the redhead and the shaved head supporting each other to stand, faces tense. He's a monster, that girl's a monster too. How has he been using scrolls nonstop like that? The redhead glared at the shaved head in frustration. I saw him using them the whole way. He must have run out of scrolls by now. Grab him, we still have a chance to turn this around. Enlightened, the shaved head raised his fist with a confident grin. Right, without scrolls, this kid's just a weak chicken. I'll take the risk on him. Before they could finish planning, Linhan appeared right in front of them and said coldly, planning a counterattack in a dead zone. He summoned 4 different magic scrolls, suspended them in midair, and smiled. Brave words, but this weak chicken here, my whole body's full of monetary power. Seeing the pile of scrolls, the two trembled like beat dogs, dropped to one knee, and looked up at Linhan's shadow as if it had grown enormous. He leisurely played the robber, ordering, hand over all equipment, energy stones, and any skill items you carry, and I might consider sparing you a way out. If not, I'll show you how every fear starts with insufficient firepower. No sooner had he finished than the redhead fumed. So who's the real robber here? The scene shifted to the grand hall of the Vocation Transfer Temple. A pretty girl propped her cheek on her hand and gushed. The person who triggered the 5-star mission this morning was named Linhan, right? So handsome, but unlucky. That mission's tough. It'd take at least 10 days to half a month to finish. No sooner had she spoken than a sudden hello made her jump. Linhan, who had apparently been standing there, said calmly, "I've just completed the vocation transfer mission and came back to turn it in." The girl blinked. "Oh, so fast, the mission's finished." "Impossible, I must have heard wrong. A 5-star mission isn't a walk in the park. How could it be finished so quickly?" She awkwardly bent down to check the paperwork and asked, "Linhan, are you asking for information about the vocation transfer mission? Please wait a moment." But Linhan insisted, "No, I really finished the mission. I came back to transfer vocation." A cloud of question marks appeared over the registrar's face. Then she shouted, startling the entire temple, "What? You finished the mission?" Linhan wasn't overly surprised at her reaction and only smiled. "Yes, it was pretty easy." Sweat broke out all over the registrar again. "Please wait, I'll book a room for you right away." She read the info to Linhan. "Room 996 is available now. The process is the same as when accepting the mission." Linhan turned toward room 996, waving as he went. "All right, thanks." The registrar remained skeptical. A few hours and the mission done already? Is he bragging? Before she finished that thought, an announcement rang out. "Congratulations on successfully completing the vocation transfer mission and reaching 2nd transformation." The registrar froze, mouth open as she looked at the bulletin. Is this for real? A crowd in the vocation transfer hall heard the announcement and clustered in astonishment to discuss. A 5-star mission completed? Since when did someone this powerful show up here? The bulletin displayed the 2nd transformation vocation, Beastmaster Scholar. Linhan reached out and touched the screen. A faint ribbon of energy curled out and wrapped around his hand. 2nd vocation, Tamer. His whole body was bathed in the light of new energy during the transfer. Linhan felt the change clearly and thrilled inwardly. Is this the 2nd transformation vocation? Feels pretty good. The screen showed his info. Name, Linhan Vocation, Beastmaster Scholar, 2nd Transformation, Hidden Vocation, Level 10 Strength, 1000 Agility, 900 Spirit, 800 Stamina, 730 Skills, Life Contract Level 1, Beast Space Level 1, Summon Beast Level 1. A string of long notifications appeared. 2nd Transformation successful, unlocked inherent vocation skills. Lightning Wing can fly for 10 minutes, cooldown 1 hour. Copy skill can copy any beast skills for 5 minutes, cooldown 2 hours. Ancestral Blood Reversal can reverse a beast bloodline. The host has successfully reached 2nd transformation and activated the system's 2nd transformation reward. The host may choose one of the following skills. A. Fusion can fuse with a beast, multiplying base power. B. Spiritual Resonance, communicate with wild beasts and increase their favor, improving contract success rates. C. Hostile Detection, detect hostile intent in nearby creatures, including humans, with no cooldown. Linhan excitedly scanned the system info. Are these the new skills after vocation transfer? Lightning Wing, copy skill. Let me test the strength of the new skill. A shaft of golden light appeared behind him. Lightning wings sprouted, and with a whoosh he shot up high into the sky. Wow, you can fly. Linhan grinned as he used the new skill and reread the system info. Flight is an advanced skill, only learnable from high-grade skill books. He hadn't expected to unlock it immediately upon 2nd transformation. Beastmaster truly is a hidden vocation. He squinted with delight, and copy skill means I can copy and use any skill a beast has, even if it's only 5 minutes, used at the crucial moment it could decide a fight. Not bad. Linhan slowly descended, retracting the lightning wings, eyes fixed on the system screen. Next are the other promotion rewards. He read each skill carefully and evaluated their usefulness. Fusion looks pretty cool. Spiritual Resonance could help in battles, but the most practical is definitely Hostile Detection, detecting hostile intent around you like an automatic alarm. Without hesitation, he reached out and selected the hostile detection skill. This is the skill. Linhan exhaled in relief, stretched, and comfortably accepted the system reward. As he got his body moving, he glanced at the new notification. A new mission already? Well, it's normal. After second transformation, I should find a second beast to bond with and test the ancestral blood reversal. The system immediately issued a new mission. The host has successfully advanced to third transformation as a Beastmaster Scholar, activating the mission to capture and link a beast. Mission reward, 500 beast points. Linhan propped his chin and pondered. Single target attacks are indeed strong, but the coverage is a bit lacking. Lightning-type strikes are solid. A lightning beast would make up for that weakness. Determination filled his eyes. Looks like it's time to pay Uncle Dean a visit. Linhan happily shoved both hands into his pockets and left the vocation hall, collecting his spoils while planning to buy some intel. Scene cut to a bespectacled man gaping in the VIP trading floor. Little Lin, what treasure did you unearth? Linhan stood beside a pile of jewels taller than he was, glittering. He smiled brightly and presented them. Heh, I met a group of kind people who gifted me a lot of valuables. I plan to sell these. Could you inventory them for me, Uncle Dean? Hearing that, Uncle Dean couldn't close his mouth. He lifted his glasses, face beaming, and called out to the door. What are you standing there for? Come inventory and price these now. Two boldly cut Cheongsam-clad clerks immediately obeyed and rushed in. Yes, sir. Watching the two girls in red and green begin working, Linhan thought, even though the Thunder-Bright beast dropped some valuables, it still can't compare to what that mercenary group had. Lucky they rushed in to die, or I wouldn't have made this haul. Uncle Dean stepped closer. Little Lin, the items you brought back total 13 million Tianlong currency. I'll transfer the money to your card right away. Linhan smiled, showing off his handsome looks, and handed over a green card. Thanks, Uncle. Also, I want to find a lightning-type beast. Any suggestions? He took Linhan's card, holding it with both hands. Lightning-type, huh? Then, as if remembering something, he looked up at him. That's right. I heard a few days ago in Wuzhou City, in the Thunder Forest, a very high-quality thunderbird appeared. He relayed what he'd heard to Linhan. That thunderbird may carry ancient bloodline. Many who tried to catch it came back empty-handed. The thunderbird, as Uncle Dean described it, appeared majestic in Linhan's mind, perched on a jagged rock, spreading beautiful snowy white wings. Linhan excitedly grabbed Uncle Dean. A thunderbird with ancient bloodline fits my needs perfectly. Uncle Dean, any more details? Uncle Dean cheerfully offered, no more info, but our exchange just bought a feather from a thunderbird. He called the female clerk in the red Cheongsam to carefully bring out a wooden box. He continued, this feather will glow as soon as you get close to a thunderbird. The wooden box opened to reveal a plume suffused with high voltage, sparkling like lightning. Linhan stared at the feather in the box and reached out to touch it. Nice piece, I need this. But before he could touch it, Uncle Dean snapped the box shut decisively. Little Lin, in business there has to be a buyer and a seller, right? Uncle Dean's professional instincts surged. He adjusted his glasses, put on a merchant's grin, raised a finger at him. If you're sure you want it, I'll sell this feather to you at a friendly price, 1 million. At Uncle Dean's price, Linhan jumped, broke out in sweat, and forced a crooked smile, thinking, 1 million for a ragged feather? That money could buy a dozen scrolls, why not just steal them? But this is the only lead to find the Thunderbird. Knowing he couldn't haggle with Uncle Dean, he forced a stiff smile and said, 1 million it is, I'll take it. Uncle Dean grinned ear to ear and handed him the box. Thank you, valued customer. Sweating, Linhan looked at the plain wooden box in his hands and forced a reassuring smile. As long as this feather improves my chances of finding the Thunderbird, 1 million is worth it. Scene shifted to a gloomy forest where lightning struck the ground. The Thunder Forest, habitat of the Thunder Court Herald, training grounds for Qing Tong and Bai Yin, recommended level range 0 to 20. Dazed, Linhan carried the wooden box into the forest, remembering Uncle Dean's money-eyed face and his warning. Remember, once you step within 10 meters of a Thunderbird, the feather will glow. He muttered, 10 meters. Then in anger he hurled the box away. A trap. If it's that close, shouldn't I be able to see the Thunderbird myself? After throwing it, he regretted it, squatted down, and carefully picked it up. I spent 1 million on it anyway. I should still try to find the Thunderbird. Cutting through this part of the forest can't be that hard. Linhan thought of his beast Jiagni and the future with glee. With just a yi, I could dominate the silver zone already. If I get another beast, I could rule the gold zone too, right? Meanwhile, the little ant Jiagni on his shoulder was very displeased with his owner's attitude. At that moment, Jiagni appeared and angrily punched her master to vent. "You meanie, a ye isn't enough, you want another beast?" Linhan laughed and raised a hand to block her punch. "All right, don't be mad." They were joking when a frantic shout rang out, "Help," causing them both to stop and listen. A pink-haired girl barreled out of the forest, trying to flee a leopard-like beast chasing her and screaming for help. The system displayed Thunder Court Herald level 19. Before them, the leopard-like beast's eyes flashed with savage light. The pink-haired girl, tears streaming and drenched in sweat, looked back. "Not good. If this continues, it will catch me." The system showed her info. Su Nianwei, level 10, Pursuit Grandmaster. Focused on the Thunder Court Herald behind her, Nianwei didn't see a root jutting from the ground and tripped. She lost momentum and tumbled forward. Ah, she thought, damn. Nianwei fell face first to the ground, and the Thunder Court Herald seized the chance to close in. It opened its mouth and reached its claws forward. She shut her eyes and gritted her teeth, accepting her fate. "This time I'm dead for sure." Time seemed to freeze. Nianwei slowly opened her eyes. I'm still alive. What was that sound?" She turned and saw Linhan the hero rescuing the beauty, using Jiagni's skill to make the Thunder Court Herald cough up blood with a single furious strike. Su Nianwei was stunned, not understanding what had just happened. After dealing with the Thunder Court Herald, Linhan looked down at Nianwei still propped on the ground. "Are you okay?" she replied, and "No, I'm fine." She secretly sized up her rescuer. "He can knock back a Thunder Court Herald with one punch. Who is this guy?" She thought that, but remained very worried. "The Thunder Court Herald is that easy to handle. We should take this chance and run." Linhan laughed and asked, "You mean that big cat?" He looked confidently at the leopard he'd driven back. It had to dig its sharp claws into the turf with all four paws to slow its momentum. "Don't worry, someone will take care of it." No sooner had he finished than Jiagni transformed into a giant ant and began fighting the Thunder Court Herald. Jiagni leapt up and sank its teeth into the herald's left shoulder, making it writhe in pain as it struggled to fight back. They clashed wildly, kicking up dust. Linhan watched from the side, thinking he hadn't expected a Yi's iron bone skill in its celestial Jiagni form to enlarge like that. In this state, a Yi looked like a real ferocious beast. Nianwei sat dazed on the grass, staring at the scene and thinking, another ferocious beast. Just then a courteous hand was offered to her. "Not hurt, are you?" Heat rose to Nianwei's cheeks. Linhan gallantly reached out to help her up. "Can you stand?" Nianwei grabbed his wrist and exclaimed in shock, "That ant can restrain a Thunder Court Herald. It has to be at least a level 20 ferocious beast." Without hesitation, she pulled Linhan to run. "Hurry, before it notices us. Run." They hadn't run far when the Thunder Court Herald's corpse was hurled in front of them, blocking Nianwei's escape and making her scream. Jiagni angrily stomped on the carcass and muttered, "How dare you kidnap my master?" Seeing that, Nianwei grew even more terrified. "Not good, we." At that moment, Linhan calmly stepped forward. "A Yi, good job." He smiled gently and patted its head. "Wait until we get home and I'll reward you." The praise made Jiagni blush while Nianwei froze in bewilderment. She didn't understand and asked in astonishment, "What's going on?" Jiagni began to shrink back down and Linhan calmly introduced himself. "Let me introduce myself. My name is Linhan, Vocation Beastmaster. This is my beast, there's no need to be afraid." Nianwei had calmed and smiled at Linhan. "I remember now, there's a rumor about someone in the neighboring city awakening the hidden Beastmaster vocation. So it was you. But I thought it was just a rumor, not the stuff of legends." She placed a hand on her hip and leaned down to look at the tiny ant on Linhan's shoulder. "Don't Beastmasters rely on ferocious beasts? How are you so strong? Even your bare hands are powerful. And what kind of ant is that can bite through a Thunder Court Herald?" Annoyed at how close Nianwei's chest had come, Jiagni was furious. And without a word it leapt up, head-butted her, then hopped back onto Linhan's shoulder. "Secret technique, a Yi head crush." Linhan hurriedly stopped it. "All right, a Yi, don't be mad." Jiagni still steamed with anger, watching Nianwei cry from the scolding, not allowing her near its master. Linhan returned to the main topic. "From your strength you don't seem very powerful. Why would you come to a dangerous place like this?" Nianwei adjusted her hair and frowned as she explained. "I'm Su Nianwei, here for a second transformation mission, but my luck was bad and I got a 4-star task. And you, what are you doing here?" Linhan stroked his chin. "I heard there's a thunderbird in the Thunder Forest and that's my target." Su Nianwei clapped her chest happily. "You want to find a ferocious beast? Conveniently, my vocation is Pursuit Grandmaster. Thanks for saving me, I'll help you as repayment." Linhan assessed silently. Pursuit Grandmaster, weak in combat but extremely effective at tracking. This will definitely help me. He reached out his hand. Then I'll have to rely on you for this mission. Su Nianwei agreed quickly. No problem, leave it to me. They shook hands to seal the deal. She honestly warned, my ability is limited. If there's an item from a Thunderbird, it will help me pinpoint its direction. As luck would have it, Linhan had a Thunderbird feather. He took it from the wooden box and held it up for Su Nianwei. I have a feather, see if it'll work. Su Nianwei was stunned. A Thunderbird feather, I remember these sell for outrageous prices on the black market. She examined the feather carefully. It's very well preserved, perfectly usable for locating a Thunderbird. However, if I use my skill, the feather might be damaged. If you plan to sell it for money then. Linhan smiled. Don't worry, this item is disposable to me. It's fine if it gets ruined. Hearing that, Su Nianwei grew more confident. Then it's settled. She began to use her tracking skill, Pursuit Scan. Su Nianwei opened her eyes to search. Her eyes shifted according to the technique. Light from the feather seemed sentient as it extended in a straight line toward a certain direction. Su Nianwei rejoiced. Found it. Follow this beam and we'll find the Thunderbird. Linhan clasped hands excitedly. Good, let's depart at once. They walked deeper into the large forest. Linhan quickly stopped the girl beside him. Wait, there are ferocious beasts ahead and quite a few. What? Su Nianwei, hearing this, was a bit flustered. What should we do? Should we go around? At that moment, Jiagni in ant form wasn't happy seeing her master get intimate with someone else. Linhan quickly ordered no need. A system notification sounded overhead. You have slain a Thunderbird creature and gained 650 experience. Linhan smiled inwardly at the message, feeling motivated, He watched the girl energetically fighting and felt puzzled. No wonder Yi could control the situation so easily. But why does it seem like Yi is especially angry today? Then she waved happily in their direction, clearly excited. Yi handled it. The master will be so pleased when they see this. Su Nianwei, walking behind, seemed to have gathered more information. All of them were killed by that little ant. The young man nodded in reply. I told you, those puny monsters are easy to deal with. Linhan felt very happy. He'd reached level 11. It felt pretty good. A system message chimed in his ear. You have leveled up to 11. Comprehensive attributes increased by 160 points, and you gained 120 free attribute points to allocate. Right after returning, Jiagni shoved the opponent away with one paw. Seeing that, Linhan smiled indulgently. Yi, you're being mischievous again. Better change back. Yes, master. Su Nianwei looked bewildered, completely not understanding what was happening. What's going on? Could ferocious beasts be ambushing us? All she saw was the form of a giant ant cheerfully chatting with the young man. Su Nianwei slowly stood, exhaling a long sigh. Turns out that little ant scared me to death. Linhan quickly smiled at his companion. Yi, revert to your original form. That'll make moving easier. But the girl still felt something was off. Why does she have the sense that the little ant is targeting her? Could I be hallucinating? Why do I keep imagining that tiny ant is glaring at me in anger, showing its feelings? And it dares to use its looks to seduce its master. Let me see if I can bite you to death. Come here, I promise I won't actually kill you. But she couldn't resist how cute the little thing was, so Su Nianwei abandoned all caution and her eyes turned into hearts as she lunged forward. It must be a hallucination. Such a cute little ant couldn't possibly have bad intentions, right? Her hands quickly reached out to touch the tiny creature, smiling happily. Little ant, let me pet you a bit. The ant stared in a panic, instinctively trying to avoid her touch. This woman is so annoying. I really want to teach her a lesson, but I'm afraid she couldn't take it. Master, stop her, save Yi. Linhan, of course, sensed the little creature's thoughts and quickly pulled back, smiling awkwardly. Okay, if you keep petting it, Yi will get mad. Then he signaled the ant it could go. There are plenty more ferocious beasts ahead. Yi, go lead the way for us. Through the quiet night, countless notifications rang in Linhan's ears. Successfully killed Thunder Carapace Worm, plus 9841 XP. Successfully killed Striped Electric Bee, plus 12841 XP. Successfully killed Thunder Armored Boar, plus 12841 XP. You have leveled up to 12. Comprehensive attributes increased. You received 120 free attribute points to allocate. You leveled up to 13. Comprehensive attributes increased. You received 120 free attribute points. You leveled up to 14. Comprehensive attributes increased. You received 120 free attribute points. You leveled up to 15. Comprehensive attributes increased. You received 140 free attribute points. He couldn't help but shout out in joy. Leveling up felt amazing. A detailed info panel appeared before him. Name, Linhan. Vocation, Scholar Beastmaster. Second transformation, Hidden Vocation. Level 15, Strength 1820, Agility 1720, Spirit 1620, Constitution 1550, Equipment none. Skills: Life Contract LV1, Spatial Beastmaster LV1, Beast Summon LV1, Vivacious Malice LV1, Thunder Wings LV1, Skill Copy LV1, Attribute Points to allocate. He looked at it in mild surprise. How long has it been? I'm already level 15. Looks like the third transformation quest won't be far off. The little ant on his shoulder had grown tired and fallen asleep. Ant Tianji, species, 10 beast primordial, level 18, strength 2700, agility 2300, spirit 2200, constitution 3000. Yi had worked hard on the way. Su Nianwei, walking ahead, quickly replied, "It's not just hard, almost the entire thunder forest is about to be wrecked by you too." By now, the bodies of those monsters had been completely cleared out by the girl. Su Nianwei stood in front and called out happily, "We don't need to dodge the beasts. Using our top speed, we can head straight for the Thunderbird. I can sense it's in that direction." But before they could set off, the little ant by Yi's ear chirped, "Is there something ahead?" He couldn't help but look up at the high sky and ponder carefully. Yi is a primordial ferocious beast. Could there be something ahead even Yi fears? Then they saw a bird with glossy blue feathers and an incredibly beautiful appearance. There, this is the Thunder Bird. Linhan saw it and called out excitedly, "It's a level 13 Thunder Bird. If I can complete the contract, today will be a big gain." The bird, resting high above, heard the commotion and snapped its eyes open. It spread its wings and flew to try to escape. "Oh no, it's taking off." Su Nianwei complained beside him, "Our vocations can't fly, so we definitely can't catch it. I can't believe after all that effort we missed the Thunderbird." But Linhan kept smiling the whole time. "Who said I can't fly?" His thunder wings activated, quickly forming a pair of golden wings on Linhan's back, leaving the girl beside him speechless with shock. What? Even the bird itself didn't expect its opponent could spread wings and chase so closely. Jiagni on Linhan's shoulder watched the Thunderbird soaring amid the stormy sky, while Linhan shouted, "Hey Thunderbird." A scheming look crossed Linhan's face as he smiled brightly, startling the Thunderbird. "Consider becoming my beast companion, room and board included." The Thunderbird poured all its strength into its wings and climbed high to try to escape, but Linhan also spread his wings, determined not to let go. He watched the creature fleeing wildly and thought to himself, "That reaction's a bit extreme." The Thunder Wings pushed to full power as Linhan flew up, closing in on the Thunderbird. He exclaimed with delight, "This beast's got personality, let's play with it for a bit." Su Nianwei, "Wait here." "Okay," the girl below could only respond helplessly with a few curt words. Linhan winged close to the Thunderbird, which flapped frantically in the sky. He shouted, "Hey, you really don't want to be my beast? Following me won't be a loss." He tried to grab it, but only caught a tuft of feathers. The Thunderbird shot up into the sky, out of reach. He snapped in irritation. It got away again. Suddenly, the Thunderbird wheeled and unleashed massive bolts of lightning in all directions, especially toward Linhan, catching him off guard. Linhan lifted his fist slowly and smiled. "So you can't escape and try a suicide run? Admirable courage." Aiming at the Thunderbird, he lunged up and shouted, "Then I'll beat you into submission." His punch grew fiercer, a straight blow that dazed the bird. Linhan yelled, "Contract skill, savage strike." He clamped the Thunderbird's neck and a seal formed on his hand. Linhan exhaled. Finally, the contract is sealed. The system displayed, Thunderbird branch species Azure Thunder Frenzy Bird, level 13, strength 523, agility 768, spirit 622, constitution 502. He mused aloud, but a level 13 Thunderbird with those stats is weak compared to Jiagni. The system then prompted, "Contract successful. Do you want to perform a lineage rebirth with the contracted target?" Linhan almost forgot, then smiled. "With a system here, getting stronger is as easy as flipping a hand." The Thunderbird reverted to its original form, revealing a beautiful girl exhausted from the exertion. The system announced, "Lineage rebirth successful, about to enter second form. Thunder Sovereign, 10 ferocious primordial species, level 18, strength 1900, agility 3000, spirit 2400, constitution 2600. Skills: Thunder Rampage LV1, within a 1 km radius, lightning will fall chaotically. Swift March LV1, plus 40% agility. Linhan watched and thought, no wonder it's a lightning-type beast. It jumped 5 ranks at once, and Thunder Rampage is basically a wide-area annihilation weapon. The girl's pale, flawless legs touched the ground. She looked up with a lovely face and shining eyes, saying gently, "Greetings, master." Linhan's gaze fixed on her as he admired inwardly. Not bad, this beast's reputation fits its reality, even more ferocious than a Yi. Jiagni on Linhan's shoulder grew furious at the sight and grabbed his sleeve tightly. tightly. Her anger was obvious in her eyes as she glared confrontationally at the Thunder Bird and said, "What stinky bird dares steal my master? No way." The Thunder Bird shot back haughtily. "A little ant dares claim the master. One bite and I'll swallow her whole." Linhan hurried forward to mediate, dispelling the tense atmosphere between the two beasts. Okay, from now on we're one family, no more sulking. You shapeshifted first, so be the sister and yield to her." The Thunder Bird looked at Linhan cheerfully and said, "Master, may I have a name?" Linhan pondered and said, "You're a lightning bird. I once heard an ancient Viet Nhuoc Ki poem. At the dawn of the great water, yin and yang mirror each other. Thunder stirred the city, Hao swept the old world. Then let's name you Tiangu." The Thunder Bird gently accepted the new name. "Tiangu, I really like this name." "Tiangu, thank you, master." He thought to himself, "A gentle, pleasant girl who masters such a wild thunder rampage skill. I'd love to test her power just once." A flash of inspiration lit in his mind as Linhan considered, now's the perfect chance to let Tiangu unleash her full strength. At that moment, NI letter 1EC7 Vi still sat in a corner, waiting sadly. Where did Linhan go? When will he come back? At the sparsely populated settlement, the Man People's camp. NI letter 1EC7 Vi saw him and called out happily, "Linhan, do you really want to help me finish this 4-star quest? But my target is to hunt the leader here. The difficulty is too high. Maybe we should drop it." Linhan turned back and replied cheerfully, "You help me find the Thunder Bird and I'll help you finish your second transformation quest. That's fair. Besides, I want to use this chance to test Tiangu's strength." He pointed toward Tiangu. She rose high, crackling with lightning. Linhan ordered, "Go, Tiangu, show me how strong you really are." Tiangu shot into the sky, unleashing bolts of lightning like heaven's wrath. As she ascended, she shifted back into human form, cutting through the pale veil of bone-white light. And from above she shouted, causing lightning to plunge down with brutal force. A massive vortex began to form in the sky as dense forks of lightning radiated over the man camp below. Some of the men in the camp looked up, their faces troubled and angry. Man warriors were level 7, Manji level 8, and the Manji leader level 9. NI letter 1EC7 Vi stood behind Linhan, anxious and urgent. Linhan sighed inwardly. The monsters here are too low level. If Tiangu uses one thunder rampage, we'll be begging them not to die. He said aloud, "Tiangu, go all out, just don't kill the man leader." NI letter 1EC7 Vi looked up at the stormy sky and thought, with so much lightning up there, where is that bird? Why can't I see clearly? The Thunderbird flew down from above. Tiangu followed orders. A bolt struck hard and the Thunderbird slammed to the ground, the impact blasting everyone nearby away. Lightning struck around the chieftain, felling people. He panicked, grabbed his bow, aimed forward and shouted. Tiangu lunged, gripping his throat with force, her face calm as if squeezing the life out of a tiny ant. A lightning bolt from above struck him directly, leaving him only able to scream helplessly before collapsing in pain. NI letter 1EC7 Vi and Linhan hid in the grass. She whispered anxiously, "Has the Thunderbird acted? There are so many enemies, who knows how long it will take. Should we go help?" Something heavy crashed to the ground, making NI letter 1EC7 Vi scream in alarm. The Thunderbird stood atop the chieftain, charred. NI letter 1EC7 Vi was amazed. This is the man leader. Did Tiangu really capture him already? Well done, Tiangu. Linhan pulled a knife from his pouch and handed it to NI letter 1EC7 Vi. "Finish him off and your quest is complete." She trembled as she took the weapon and murmured, "I know." A heavy slash rang out and blood sprayed from him. 2 NI letter 1EC7 Vi had killed the man leader and completed the quest. She blushed and couldn't look Linhan in the eye. "Linhan, thank you. Thanks to you, I could finish the task." She put a hand to her chest and said cheerfully, "My home is in this area. Since the job's done, do you want me to show you around Waju City?" Linhan walked on and turned back, saying, "No need for thanks. You helped me find the Thunderbird. If fate allows, we'll meet again." NI letter 1EC7 Vi smiled faintly and thought, "Linhan, I hope we meet again someday." Linhan led the way while the two girls followed, gazing at him with innocent eyes. He thought, "In just half a day I caught my second ferocious beast. I'm really lucky. Next, I need to redesign my leveling route. A ringing phone interrupted his train of thought. Linhan looked toward his hand. The phone displayed a note that made him wonder. Long Banzi is calling at this hour, must be important. He held the phone to his ear. Long Banzi, what's up? If it's an invite to eat, I'll come right away. On the other end, Lin Jiao cheerfully replied, Stop, it's not about food. I have something important to tell you. He described battles of a woman facing massive monsters. Little Lin, have you heard of the Illusion Realm? The Illusion Realm is a simulated scenario created by the Imperial Army. It not only recreates various combat scenes, but can also spawn different ferocious beasts to fight awakened individuals. An image formed of a woman standing confidently before the fierce beasts. The monsters fell and she kneeled on one knee, smiling with confidence. Lin Jiao continued to explain. Although it doesn't grant experience points, it's useful for training moves and skills. So many people compete for spots. I asked my father to secure a slot for you. Linhan thought Tiangu's and Yi's independent combat capabilities are outstanding. They need to learn team cooperation, so the Illusion Realm is perfect for training them. He pictured Jiagni and Tiangu hugging each other affectionately. Little sister, we must serve our master well. Big sister, we must serve our master well. A pleased look crossed Lin Han's face as he thought, once they coordinate well, won't the team be even stronger? Lin Jiao continued, Little Lin, I've sent the address by phone, come try it when you have time. He fiddled with his phone and replied cheerfully, Sorry to trouble you, your family has helped me a lot these years. Lin Jiao laughed heartily, We're like family, when you succeed, don't forget your brothers. He agreed, deal. Scene shift, later in Lin Han's bedroom, he lay resting on a soft bed as an alarm rang, waking him. Somehow Jiagni was lying on top of him, cheerfully saying, Good morning, master, did you sleep well last night? Linhan panicked slightly and shouted, Holy crap, such stimulation first thing in the morning. Tiangu wrapped her arms around her master's face and pressed her chest close. It's still early, master, keep sleeping. Linhan, both delighted and panting, thought, I'm about to suffocate, this is what sweet siege feels like. Jiagni glared angrily at Tiangu and scolded, You stinky bird, doing that will make master unable to breathe. Tiangu replied nonchalantly, If it were you, master would surely breathe easier, you're so tiny. The two continued to bicker. Jiagni shouted, Tiny? I'm not tiny, master said I'm the older sister. Tiangu retorted angrily, You don't even understand that, seems your brain is just as small, ridiculous. Linhan covered his face and thought, Such elder sister appearances wasted on these childish girls. I need to schedule coordination training for them immediately. At the Illusion Realm Experience Center, a staff member cheerfully invited, Mr. Lin, please come in to try the product, your identity has been confirmed. Just step into the sleeping pod to experience the Illusion Realm. The attendant explained usage. You can choose instances of varying difficulty based on your personal rank. Breaking an instance record earns rewards. Hearing this, Linhan thought, since the rewards come from the military, they probably won't be stingy. The attendant warmly invited Linhan inside and wished him an enjoyable experience. The system displayed on the screen, user check, real name verification successful. Name, Linhan, vocation, Beastmaster Scholar, second transformation, rank 15, recommended instance tier, silver. The system asked, proceed into the silver tier instance. Linhan didn't hesitate and confirmed. Yi, Tiangu, let's go. At that moment, both beasts let out a single cry, signaling their readiness to accompany him. System notice, countdown initiated, you have successfully selected the silver tier instance. Instance is loading. During the countdown, the three of them began slipping into another dimension. 30%, 50%, 80%, 99%, 100%. Instance loaded successfully. Wish you a pleasant journey. In the Illusion Realm arena, the scenery was lavish and magnificent. Their group quickly descended, facing powerful wolves ahead. Linhan stood there, his gaze cold and fixed straight ahead. Jiagni charged forward with anger. You stinky bird, I'll show you who really deserves to stand by our master's side. The little girl faced the fearsome wolf without any trace of fear. In the blink of an eye, she sent the wolf flying with ease. Jiagni even pointed forward provocatively. Tiangu heard it and gave a faint smile, bragging about something so trivial. My little aunt is truly naive. Then she quickly formed a shimmering sphere of light with her hands. And as she unleashed the move, the monsters behind were blown away. Now that's real power. Seeing the two about to fight, Linhan hurriedly intervened. We're all from the same household. We should love and get along. Master, sorry, but there's no way I want to get close to that stinky bird. Different species, I simply can't bring myself to like it. Linhan was truly helpless. These two girls really had strong personalities. At that moment, a white wolf appeared above his head. Linhan, angry, swatted it away with one hand. Even you want to pick on me. The two girls ran over, worrying. Master, are you hurt? Sorry, master, it's all because Tiangu didn't protect you well. He looked at their anxious expressions and sighed. It's because we fight for favor that our master's safety is affected. From now on, we must take this battle seriously. Immediately after, the system announced, Wave 3 of the ferocious beasts is approaching. Countless giant wolves appear around you. This device will not physically injure the user but will deliver pain sensations on a 1-to-1 ratio. If you feel unable to continue, the user should abandon the training at once. Linhan gave a faint smile. At this difficulty, even some rare frontline vocations would struggle to cope, but it suited him well. A large wolf from the distance leaped straight at them. The Beastmaster's greatest weakness is insufficient personal combat strength, so another purpose of his entering the illusion realm was to make up for that weakness. His hands tightened quickly, channeling force into a forward strike, a powerful punch that immediately sent the wolf flying. The two girls beside him watched the scene and grew enamored. Master is so skilled. Linhan smiled lightly. Not bad, worth putting all my free attribute points into strength. At that moment, the remaining wolves began to howl. The battle truly began. The three of them combined into a powerful team and charged forward. Yi activated Berserk, Tiangu activated Haste, and the two obeyed commands and launched their attack. I don't want to fight alongside your stinky bird, but it's the master's order. Same here, I absolutely won't hold the master back. From behind, Linhan smiled leisurely, thoroughly pleased. I want to see whether these Fanglang King's strength can match a Yi or if their speed can surpass Tiangu. The two of them coordinated smoothly, one attacking while the other defended with fierce intensity. The monsters could only obediently accept death. At that moment, the Illusion Realm Experience Center's surroundings were extremely lavish and splendid. The Fang Dung group standing there began teasing each other. One said, as soon as Brother Fang's greatsword vibrates, the pack of ferocious beasts falls. Fang's prestige speaks for itself. It's a pity you, Xueting, missed it earlier. Xueting felt a bit resentful at that remark, but the others continued. Next time, Xueting, invite me to team up. I'd gladly join you. Yet the girl remained cold-faced from start to finish. Sorry, I want to fight alone. Fang Dung looked highly intrigued. This aloof beauty is really cold. Let's see how I'll manage to win her over. But very quickly they realized something was off. Holy, what's with the stats in this room? This speed, is he trying to break the record? Silver tier instance. The current progress is already at the final stage and the experience time is only 8 minutes 59 seconds. The player is Linhan. Everyone around stared in astonishment. 9 minutes and already at the final gate. Could he really be about to break the record? Who is this Linhan? Some disciple quietly cultivated by a wealthy clan. They were also a little shocked by what they saw. Could he be Linhan, the Beastmaster from our school? But poor Linhan, how would someone like him get a slot in the illusion realm? It must be a name coincidence. Then the silver tier instance quickly announced, a new record has been set. Time, 9 minutes 8 seconds. Record holder, Linhan. Those present could hardly believe it. 9 minutes 8 seconds. He really broke the record, so Linhan is that strong. The fighters inside the battle sighed with exhaustion. Linhan looked toward the announcement board and smiled happily. Finally, it's over. System notice, you have received the skill reward Thorn Venom. Use, poison. Vines covered in poisonous thorns will surge from the ground within a 100 m radius around the user, binding all targets marked as enemies. The vines carry a paralyzing toxin. Skill duration, 5 minutes. Cooldown, 20 minutes. After that, the system arranged automatic consciousness retrieval. Welcome back. Please return another time. Linhan took the skill book in his hands and smiled. I didn't expect the reward to be a skill book. This illusion realm is really interesting. Next time I'll try a gold tier instance. He quickly left the place. Outside, a crowd was already waiting, gathered in great numbers. He really broke the record and he cut the previous time in half. This newcomer is insane. Does anyone here know the great god Linhan? Please introduce me. Stepping out to find the crowd surrounding him, he panicked and wanted to flee. Why did they even announce my name this time? Isn't that a bit invasive of privacy? Xueting next to him saw him appear and shouted, it's really him. The blonde guy behind ground his teeth in anger at the scene. That brat stole my spotlight again, damn it. At the military's Illusion Realm Control Center, someone quickly noticed the anomaly. He glanced at the person behind him and said, Commander, there's an abnormal data point in the Illusion Realm. A Beastmaster Scholar at second transformation just broke the silver tier instance record. He added, his solo times are unbelievable. Each wave of ferocious beasts was defeated in under 3 minutes. This speed is something even some third transformation vocations can't achieve. The man called the commander pondered, even if this person's beast is very strong, reaching that level with second transformation strength is truly genius level. He must be recruited into the military. He turned and ordered, investigate this person thoroughly. I want his complete dossier by tomorrow morning. Understood. The next day in class, a crowd gathered in excited chatter. Only then did Fang Lang Vuong clearly see the pile of his kin's bones heaped at Linhan's feet and terrified, immediately prostrate himself. Linhan really is strong. Fang Deng strode in from outside, furious, shouting, "Linhan, get out here right now." The classmates teased at the scene. "Fang Deng, what are you doing? Aren't you afraid little Lin will beat you till your face swells?" Fang Deng snapped back angrily. "Shut up and call Linhan out." In his head, he recalled Xuiding's infatuation with Linhan, fueling his anger. Yesterday was surely just luck breaking the record. My household has spent no small resources to help me reach second transformation, and Linhan dares steal my spotlight. Just wait, I will beat you to a pulp. Lin Qiu stood there waving tauntingly. "Move aside, little Lin's off training on Mount Shadow to break through to third transformation. No time to deal with you." Fang Deng's two underlings were a bit surprised. Third transformation? Linhan's training speed is kinda terrifying. So yesterday's record wasn't just luck, but the blonde in front, hearing this, flew into a rage. "You actually believe him? Are you brainless?" Lin Qiu continued cheerfully. "People like you rely on family to barely reach second transformation. How could you understand a genius's path? Wait until my little Lin returns as a third transformation, then cling to his leg and chant, 'Amazing, amazing, amazing.'" Fang Deng, mortified and furious, shouted, "You fat bastard, I'll deal with you." He gritted his teeth, unable to feel happy. "Wait until Linhan comes back. I'll take care of both of you troublemakers at once." At the same time, on Mount Shadow, powerful pillars of lightning struck with great force. Linhan just stood there, calmly looking at the defeated monsters that lay easily before him, and couldn't help feeling pleased. My God, with these two harvesting experience like combines, third transformation should be a walk in the park. Successfully killed Fang Lang, gained 500 EXP, killed Bao Loi Din, gained 1000 EXP, killed Thur Loi Min, gained 1000 EXP. Jiagni quickly charged forward, happily exclaiming, "Master, Yi killed the most beasts, isn't that awesome? Yi worked hard." The other girl couldn't help competing for favor. "Master, Tiangu just finished counting, looks like I killed more than that little sister. Tiangu is great too." They started arguing again. "Stinky bird, I recounted many times, can't be wrong, you're the boastful one. Kid, you actually can count with that head of yours." Linhan stood between them, a bit helpless. "Okay, stop it." He looked straight ahead, calculating inwardly. Yi and Tiangu were getting stronger. The beasts in the silver area combined weren't even enough to warm them up, let alone increase their strength. Linhan quickly spoke up, looking at the two. "How about we go to the gold training zone?" The moment he said it, the two girls' attention was captured. They soon headed swiftly to the gold training zone. The others carefully hid behind nearby bushes to observe. Unexpectedly, they immediately ran into a pack of venom-striped lizards, a tough bone to chew. But it was perfect for hunting their strength a bit. Linhan quickly issued orders to the two girls beside him. Yi, draw frontal fire. Tiangu, activate haste and strike from the air. Jiagni looked at the monsters and happily threw a punch. "This time I have to kill more than Tiangu." But before she could do anything, the lizard sprayed a large amount of poison. It quickly hit Jiagni, making her cry out. Her whole body wavered and she staggered backward. Jiagni trembled, clearly unable to steady herself. "Master, Yi feels very unwell. The venom causes paralysis and will drain health continuously for 1 minute." Linhan saw the situation was bad and realized the poison would cause Yi to lose a large amount of health. He immediately ordered Tiangu, "Tiangu, use Thunder Rampage quickly and finish this." She rapidly launched a powerful strike from the sky. Mighty pillars of lightning appeared, capable of wiping everything out as Thunder Rampage descended. The technique produced a massive explosion that could blow away an entire horde of gigantic monsters. Linhan stood there, unable to help but comment, "Tiangu's Thunder Rampage is too random. It's hard to hit small, nimble venom-striped lizards precisely. I need a way to suppress their movement." Suddenly, he remembered the skill book he received for breaking the record in the illusion realm. Linhan quickly took out that skill book, Thorn Venom, a mid-grade skill book. Effect when used, within a 100 m radius around the user, thorny vines will sprout from the ground, binding all targets identified as enemies. The vines also inflict a paralyzing toxin. Skill duration, 5 minutes. Cooldown, 20 minutes. Linhan looked ahead, smiling with excitement. Tiangu's attack can't reliably hit small targets. Using a crowd control skill will increase her hit rate. Then beautiful purple magic circles appeared underfoot one after another as Linhan learned the skill. As the notification popped up, he grinned. You have learned Thorn Venom. Little lizards, your days of freedom are over. Linhan then slammed his fist into the ground to support the two girls. Yi, Tiangu, Voodoo go, clear the battlefield. Vines rapidly emerged, coiling around and easily restraining all the monsters. Tiangu obeyed and unleashed countless lightning pillars from the sky. Roger, Master. The system announced. Venom-striped lizard defeated, EXP plus 1789. Repeated chimes rang. Venom-striped lizard defeated, EXP plus 1789. Jiagni refused to be outdone and joined in helping her master slay monsters. More notification sounds rang out continuously. Linhan watched the fight, very satisfied. Not bad, not bad. Already jumped 4 levels in a short while. The recent commotion also lured 2 level 22 saber-toothed tigers. The system panel appeared again. You reached level 16. Overall attributes increased. Gain 140 free attribute points. You reached level 17. Overall attributes increased. Gained 140 free attribute points. You reached level 18. Overall attributes increased. Gained 140 free attribute points. You reached level 19, overall attributes increased, gained 140 free attribute points. Linhan looked at the scene with a pleased smile. Yi and Tiangu have hit level 20. Once they finish, I should reach level 22. Then he glanced at the two girls and firmly ordered, Yi, Tiangu, finish this quickly. They immediately responded, yes, master. One by one they easily and thoroughly defeated their opponents. Jiagni reached level 20, Thunder Emperor reached level 20, and they successfully defeated the saber-toothed tigers, gaining 266 EXP. You have reached level 20, overall attributes increased, gain 140 free attribute points. Reminder, note that you have reached the maximum limit the second transformation can bear. You must accept the class change quest, or you will not be able to break through the limit. Before completing third transformation, you cannot continue to gain experience. Linhan stood there gazing at the notification panel before him, thoroughly satisfied. He'd reached level 20, farming monsters any further was pointless. He should head back to prepare for the third transformation quest. Detailed information quickly appeared. Name, Linhan, vocation, Scholar Beastmaster, second transformation, hidden vocation, level 20. Strength 3290, Agility 2570, Spirit 2470, Constitution 2000. No equipment. Skills, Creature Contract II, Beastmaster Space II, Beast Summon II, Malicious Resonance I, Thunder Wings I, Skill Copy I, Thorn Venom I. Free Attribute Points, 700. His next objective was the Temple of Class Change. He hadn't expected it to be time for a class change so soon. Linhan reached out and touched the large crystal before him, feeling a small pang of emotion. And speaking of which, could this be another 5-star quest? The last one nearly ruined me. Immediately, a school-wide announcement popped up and the crowd outside erupted in chatter. School announcement, 5-star quest activated. What the hell is this? Another 5-star quest already after only a few days. Why are there so many perverts lately? The guide over there looked exhausted. No need to guess, it was definitely Linhan again. Could he be the legendary Mad Leveler? Linhan found himself in a bind. Damn it, this one even required materials. Holy crap, are they trying to kill me? The quest details appeared quickly. Quest name, Whispers of the Ghost Ship. Quest rank 5-star. Objective 1, board the ghost ship and eliminate all spirits. Objective 2, gather materials, fire, dragon ember, herbal core, wind root. Quest location, ghost ship, Crimson Flame Forest. That night at the ghost ship dock, a fathomless sea spread out. Only the lone teenage boy stood amid the vast expanse. Linhan stared ahead and couldn't help but think, I was planning to go home and sleep, rest up, then do the quest, now that's ruined. The two beautiful girls beside him arrived quickly, excited. Master, don't worry, Yi is here. Those quests are easy, we'll finish them in no time. Tiangu will protect the master well too. Linhan sighed, smiling as he replied, of course I trust you, time's short, get ready. The distant dark sky shifted, the target was about to appear. They seemed to make out the shape of a strange ship on the horizon, the ghost ship, appearance time, 7:00 p.m. The group peered forward with curiosity. I once heard Jai Bang tell the legend of the ghost ship. It's an insanely popular dungeon that draws many challengers. But most get so spooked they run off. No one really knows what horrific things lie within. At that moment, a spirit suddenly appeared and lunged at Linhan to scare him. Seriously, an actual spirit. But in the blink of an eye, Linhan threw a punch that effortlessly dispersed it. Then the next scene showed another monster looking down with a smug smile. Linhan was enraged on sight. Son of a, does this guy dare mock me? He felt such fury he wanted to curse. You think I can't reach you? Immediately, he activated his thunder wings and shot up into the sky, ready for a showdown. Think flying's so great? Today I'll show you that inaction can be fatal. The spirit was quickly smashed to pieces by Linhan. The system announced, spirit defeated, EXP +1. Notice, you have reached the maximum limit the second transformation can bear. You must accept a class change quest or you cannot break past the limit. Before completing the third transformation, you cannot gain further experience. The youth aloft heard the announcement and felt elated. Jai Bang was right, lightning really counters spirit-type monsters. Spirits are spirit-type creatures and lightning is absolutely devastating to them. But looking down at the sea below, Linhan hesitated. I'm not earning any real experience now, that's a huge waste. Better to finish the quest quickly. The longer this drags, the more impatient I get. The spirits flying above instantly swooped down to attack the group. Linhan seemed to have anticipated it and quickly ordered the companion beside him. Tiangu, take them to the afterlife. Yes, master. A powerful bolt of lightning struck down, sweeping everything away. Thunder rampage descended and the spirits were slain. The system displayed, spirit defeated, EXP +1. Linhan watched the scene with great satisfaction, but a strange doubt rose within him. These spirits were no match for Tiangu. This difficulty is at most 4-star, how could it be a 5-star quest? Then unbearably piercing wails filled his ears. Linhan was stunned to see the souls slowly coalescing. Could they actually merge? Finally, the boss appeared. It stood ready to fight at any moment. Ghost Ship Captain, level 25. On the other side, the captain fired a shot at them. Linhan remarked, adding this ghostly captain makes things a bit more interesting. He began issuing orders to his pets. Yi, you be the main attacker. Tiangu, disrupt the enemy's vision and support. The two of them quickly acknowledged, and immediately charged straight at the foe without hesitation. From behind, Tiangu unleashed a thunderbolt aimed directly at the ghost ship captain. The captain's hand was swiftly restrained by the arcs of lightning. Jiagni also threw a direct punch into his gut. Tiangu praised, not bad, little ant. The opponent gave a faint smile, her lightning was pretty lethal. Linhan could only stand there, a bit exasperated by the sight. You two handle him first. Roger, master. Once again, the captain became the target of the two girls. A powerful punch from Jiagni, using her most berserk strike, left him gritting his teeth helplessly as he was slammed far away. High above, Tiangu continued to gather an enormous surge of lightning. Thunder rampage crashed down, a colossal beam of energy striking the ghost ship across the way. At that moment, Linhan was safely on shore and exclaimed, "That's over the top." The system also notified, Ghost Captain defeated, EXP +0. Notice, you have reached the maximum limit the second transformation can bear. You must accept a class change quest or you cannot surpass the limit. Before reaching the third transformation, you cannot continue to accumulate experience. The two girls above had also completed the mission and looked down warmly. Master, Yi finished off the enemies. Yi is super awesome. Linhan thought privately, for their first coordinated battle, Yi and Tiangu did pretty well. The combined power of two ancient feral beasts isn't simple. 1 + 1 truly is greater than 2. Now the ghost ship is dealt with. Next is to find 3 kinds of materials. Quest, Whispers of the Ghost Ship, 5-star. Objective 1, Ghost Ship Exterminate Spirits completed. Objective 2, Gather Materials Fire Dragon Ember Herbal Core Wind Root. Quest location, Ghost Ship Crimson Flame Forest. The scene quickly shifted to the Crimson Flame Forest, where the plants looked bizarre. Linhan used his power to sense the area. Countless monsters of unpredictable strength surrounded them. Wind lizards, level 22. They were guarding a flower that emitted a pale blue glow. Once he identified the target, he opened his eyes and smiled confidently. Didn't expect to find the material so quickly. Tiangu spoke from behind. Master, that flower must be the wind root. Shall I use my old trick and fly over to grab it? Linhan replied quickly. No, the branches there are too dense. It's not suitable for you to fly through. Suddenly, Jiagni raised her hand with a bright expression. Master, Yi can help too. The first material was already brought back by Tiangu. Time flew by. 10 minutes later, Tiangu was being chased by a pack of level 22 wind lizards, a blue gem clutched in her hand. She quickly stood before Linhan, presented the herbal core, and was immediately praised. Tiangu, well done. Over on the other side, Yi was impatient to help. Yi wants to go too. Yi wants the master's praise. Go ahead then, a Yi, Linhan replied cheerfully. Immediately she dove straight into the ground. Everyone there was speechless at the scene. The true form of a Yi is an ant, so digging a tunnel is nothing to her. A Yi was now moving under the thick soil, and appeared under the giant tree, looking utterly refreshed. Above, someone exclaimed, "That little ant's impressive, looks like the wind root will be in our hands soon." The flower continued to emit a brilliant glow, but Linhan warned, "Don't get too optimistic before it's over, stay on guard." Jiagni reached out to pick the flower, but at that moment an anomaly occurred. Linhan shouted, "Not good, something's about to happen." A terrifying gust of wind suddenly appeared from nowhere, sweeping both a Yi and the flower into the air. The wind lizards immediately noticed and turned their gaze this way. When a Yi landed safely with the flower, she complained, "That wind was annoying, it exposed a Yi." At once, the surrounding area was surrounded by countless monsters. "Come on then, a Yi isn't afraid of you." Linhan quickly ordered, "Too many wind lizards, if we fight them head-on it'll be bad for a Yi. Tiangu, bring her back now." "Yes." Tiangu immediately lunged forward and easily knocked away the first few wind lizards she encountered. Then used the haste skill to grab Jiagni and fly into the air. The enemies below, annoyed, shouted, "Stinking bird you." Tiangu explained, "A Yi, the master told me to bring you back." Landing safely, she reported, "Master, I brought a Yi back, good job." Linhan cracked a slightly eerie smile and said, "Next, hurry up, retreat now." Behind them, countless wind lizards at top speed charged in. Yes. Across the vast crimson flame forest, shouts filled the air as everyone ran headlong forward. Damn, chased all this way over a single flower. At this pace, escaping these reptiles would still be difficult. The system panel appeared before him. Name, Linhan, vocation, Scholar Beastmaster, second transformation. Level 20, Strength 3290, Agility 2570, Spirit 2470, Constitution 2000, Free Attribute Points 700. Linhan began interacting with the system panel before him. He decided, fine, dump all free attribute points into Agility. Immediately, all free points were allocated to Agility. Name, Linhan, vocation, Scholar Beastmaster, second transformation. Level 20, Strength 3290, Agility 3270, Spirit 2470, Constitution 2000, Free Attribute Points 0. With that boost, he shot forward in an instant. Jiagni beside him shouted in alarm, "Master's speed is faster now." Linhan smiled happily and replied, "Yeah. A Yi, Tiangu, push a little harder, just get to the front and we'll be fine." The two girls looked surprised at those words. What's in front? What does the master mean? Deeper inside the crimson flame forest, the scene grew strange. Countless fierce flames engulfed the surrounding space. The monsters behind them immediately stopped when they reached this area, then began to withdraw. Everyone was surprised. "Master, master, those reptiles have retreated. Did you purposely run this way, master?" Linhan smiled, "That's right. The fire lizards deep within the crimson flame forest are the overlords here. Even the allied wind and grass lizards dare not confront them." A leaf wreathed in flames seemed to appear before them, and the third material we need, fire dragon ember, grows among that pack of fire lizards. He said cheerfully as they moved into the hot zone, "We're almost at the fire lizards. Once the quest's done, we'll go home and rest." The two girls replied excitedly. Ahead lay countless level 22 fire lizards, eyes closed as they rested beneath flowing, scorching lava. Jiagni spoke up first, "Master, those reptiles are bathing in lava." Linhan's eyes widened, a deep blue light flared at his center as he stared ahead. In the distance, a leaf was blazing. Found it, the fire dragon ember. This open terrain is perfect for Tiangu to use haste. Suddenly, the system panel popped up. "Congratulations, Master, you've triggered a random quest. Quest name, Awakening. Objective, wake the sleeping fire lizard leader and defeat it. Reward, 1000 Beastmaster points." Linhan was a bit surprised. Another announced quest, the fire lizard leader. Seems there's an even larger one among them. 1000 Beastmaster points is tempting, but being surrounded by a pack of fire lizards is dangerous. First, I need to finish the class change quest, then figure out how to handle the leader. With that thought, Linhan pointed ahead and ordered the girl beside him, "Tiangu, go fetch the fire dragon ember." "Yes." Instantly, with her speed, she appeared on the other side and retrieved the fire dragon ember. Jiagni crowed smugly, "The stinky bird got it, master got it." Linhan smiled, "This quest was hardly difficult." "Not bad. Next, we need to figure out how to deal with the fire lizard leader." Suddenly, something appeared behind them that caught his immediate attention. A streak of light shot over, but with their speed, both easily dodged. A voice rang out, "Kid, you've got some lucky breaks." A group of people had appeared. One of them pointed and shouted, "Hand over the fire dragon ember and I'll let you die quickly with less pain." Linhan remained calm. "Who are you? You open your mouth and demand my stuff on what basis?" He laughed smugly. "Because I'm with the Arcane Association, unlike riffraff like you, my future's limitless." His info panel also appeared. Lei Dong, level 18, Thunderclan Mage, member of the Arcane Association. A few thoughts flashed through Linhan's head. The Arcane Association. I've heard they recruit awakeners of various vocations but often shake down civilians for protection fees. Calling it an association is just a notorious gang in the region. The men grew annoyed. "Be reasonable and hand over the fire dragon ember and I'll spare you." One behind sneered slyly. "Boss, wait, look, that girl behind the kid." He ogled the two pretty young women with hungry eyes. Lei Dong grinned and pointed at the two girls behind Linhan. "I changed my mind. Give me your girl so we can have some fun." "Yeah, hand over your girl so the brothers can enjoy." Linhan frowned and replied coldly, "Indeed, trash without manners. Trash like you should be eradicated to protect the environment." Lei Dong shouted angrily, "What nonsense are you spouting, brat?" He pointed at Linhan and declared, "If you don't cooperate, we'll chop off your limbs and throw you to the fire lizards." His cronies answered in unison, "Yes." From behind, Tian Huo hurled a fireball at Linhan. "Kid, your thunderkick woman actually values you. Think of resisting, it won't be just chopping off hands and feet." From the back, Tianji chimed in, "That's right." Linhan remained calm, doing nothing, while only his two underlings made a move. Yi immediately delivered a kick to each of them. "Dare to harm my master," Tiangu added, "you're asking for it." In a single second, Lei Dong's henchmen were thrown to the ground. What the? He couldn't believe his eyes. How could these two be so strong? After that spectacular display, Linhan began to threaten them and introduced himself. "I'm a level 20 scholar beastmaster, and these two girls are my beasts. They're primeval ferocious beasts. Tearing you apart would be easy." Lei Dong clenched his teeth in fear, thinking, Beastmaster transformation, can they really do that? But behind him, he had prepared a lightning orb. He thought, beasts won't easily leave their master, better to badly wound this kid and then escape. With that in mind, Lei Dong quickly hurled the lightning orb from fairly close range toward Linhan. But Tiangu was faster, blocking it with one hand using the Bite Fury skill. "As long as I'm here, no one touches the master." Lei Dong was stunned, and at the same time Yi charged forward and kicked him in the gut. "Dare touch the master and Yi will kill you." Then she kept raining kicks into Lei Dong's stomach to vent her anger. "I'll kill you." Seeing things getting out of hand, Linhan hurriedly stopped her. "You don't kill him, we still need him." Hearing that, she let go and they bound the men in a circle. Lei Dong panicked and asked, "What are you going to do?" "I advise you to release me. If you harm me, the Arcane Association won't forgive you." Linhan walked over and smiled. "We have no grudges, why would I harm you?" But Linhan's gaze was full of killing intent as he grabbed Lei Dong's head, making him tremble in fear. "Besides, I have a task I need you to help with." He stammered, "What do you want to do?" He didn't say what yet, but he scared them into screaming at the top of their lungs. The cries echoed through the forest with no response. At this point, Linhan had tied them up, suspended them, then dropped them. Lei Dong and his gang were terrified, screaming for mercy. Tiangu held the rope aloft and laughed. "Haven't eaten yet, scream louder." Seeing they were about to fall into the molten lava's maw, Lei Dong begged, "Have mercy, whatever you do, don't let go. We were wrong, we really were, please spare our lives." Not only was the lava boiling below, but packs of fire lizards surrounded them, waiting for fresh prey. Linhan, intrigued, asked, "Tiangu, holding them at this height is fine, right?" Yi asked curiously, "Master, what do you want to do?" He answered, "Aren't we supposed to deal with the fire lizard lord? If you want a fish, you need bait." Lei Dong caught the hint and asked, "Fish, bait?" Just then, the binding rope suddenly snapped. Linhan said, "Next, we need them to make even more noise." So he ordered Tiangu to drop them onto a rock outcrop amid the lava. Below lay a pack of fire lizards. When they saw the people drop down, the lizards began crawling up. Lei Dong, terrified, fired a bolt of lightning. "Don't come over here, don't come over here." But these lizards had bronze-like scales and iron hides, showing no reaction. His henchmen panicked and begged, "Boss, your thunder attacks don't work on them. Help, I don't want to die." Immediately the fire lizards charged in, attacking amid helpless screams. Help." Seeing this, Linhan sneered, "Useless. Tiangu, keep them alive for a bit, don't let them die right now." She smiled and obeyed, "Understood, master." At once, Tiangu launched her move, unleashing a violent thunderstrike. Powerful bolts of lightning that struck straight into the pack of fire lizards. Linhan praised smugly. Good, keep it up, make an even bigger commotion. Suddenly something stirred beneath the lava, and a great burst of flame erupted. A level 28 fire lizard king rose before them. Linhan was thrilled. We've hooked a big one, he ordered. Tiangu, strike. Then he continued commanding. Good, we've drawn its hatred. Pull the target over here. Tiangu followed Linhan's orders. Understood, master. Yi, anxious, asked, Master, what should we do with those 4 scoundrels? He replied coldly, leave them be. With that level of skill, they'll soon be food for the fire lizards. Those guys butchered and robbed so expertly you could tell they were seasoned criminals. Disasters like them. If the fire lizard pack doesn't kill them, I'll deal with them myself. Yi agreed and smiled, nodding at him. Linhan ordered, for now, finish the quest first, then worry about the rest. Seeing Tiangu lure the lizard over, Yi lunged to attack. Understood, master. A thud rang out like a huge stone dropping. Small but fierce, Yi punched the dragon once, skewing its face, the most ferocious strike. Then she unleashed a barrage of thunderous blows that cracked its hard shell. Good, Yi, maintain the pressure. First, test its strength. Yi used her long, beauty pageant legs to kick it flying. Tiangu followed up, don't give it time to breathe. She obeyed the command, seizing every opportunity. Yes, master. Linhan was pleased. Although the Fire Lizard King is higher level than us, with Yi and Tiangu cooperating, if we coordinate well we can gradually take it down. No sooner had he finished than a piercing sound filled the air. He clutched his head. What's happening? The Fire Lizard King roared, creating a gust that swept the 2 of them into the air. Then it formed a massive fireball and Linhan shouted urgently, this is bad. Yi, Tiangu, get out of the way. Tiangu used her body to shield Yi. The fireball slammed into a nearby rock, producing a huge explosion. In pain, Tiangu tried to descend gently. Seeing her conditions, Linhan and Yi were deeply worried. Tiangu, are you all right? He checked the wounds and realized Tiangu and Yi were only level 20. An 8-level gap is hard to overcome. The quest is important, but if Tiangu or Yi gets seriously hurt here, it would be a huge loss. But Tiangu still tried. To fly up gently, master must be doing something very important. We can't give up so easily. Besides, if we retreat now, the Fire Lizard King will pursue us. Yi was resolute, the great bird was right, and the master's affairs are Yi's affairs. Yi must help the master fulfill his wish. Both girls charged at the fire lizard. Master, don't worry, we'll help you finish the quest. Yes, Yi and Great Bird will do our best. Linhan was moved. I didn't expect that I cherish them and they truly care for me. He watched them struggle and thought, then I must plan this battle very carefully. I can't let them get hurt. The Fire Lizard King's body is huge with extremely strong defenses, and neither Yi nor Tiangu can deal effective damage to it. Linhan had a headache, realizing a frontal assault would be very difficult. He needed to change his approach. Suddenly his expression shifted as if he'd thought of a tactic. Linhan noticed a wound on the Fire Lizard King caused by Yi. He immediately signaled both of them. Yi, Tiangu, keep the fight like this and look for an opportunity to widen the wound at the Lizard King's neck. They followed the order at once, though they didn't know what Master planned. They trusted him completely. Yi pounced on the wound, gradually accumulating damage and enlarging the gash. As she pulled back, Linhan ordered Tiangu, add more attacks now. On receiving the command, she immediately focused the lightning to strike the wound continuously. Understood, master. After a while under this torture, the Fire Lizard King finally collapsed. But before they could celebrate, a familiar shadow appeared, leaving them stunned. Seeing the Lizard King still had life, they were disappointed. We fought so long and it still isn't very effective. Linhan's voice rang out, it's not enough. Yi and Tiangu only inflicted superficial wounds on the Fire Lizard King. He immediately used his power and dashed forward at extreme speed. System notice theme Diane Jai Yi, skill, copy Thunder Emperor's haste. Linhan flashed past the 2 of them, but this only works with coordinated attacks. He rushed in and raised his fist aimed straight at the bleeding wound. I can copy and use their skills. That will deal damage more effectively. The sensation of salt being rubbed into the cut made him wince all over. The lines of his face looked both pained and comical as he braced himself, then used his own body as bait to channel the lightning. Linhan shoved his hand deep into the wound. You stinking lizard, this is 1 billion volts of electricity. The Fire Lizard King's entire body convulsed violently. This time it was reduced to a smoldering mass of coal. After defeating the Fire Lizard King, the system announced that the Awakening and Elimination quest was completed. Quest reward, 1,000 familiar points received successfully. Anayan and Tiangu excitedly. Thanks to our master, our levels went up too. Great, Anayan is really powerful now. Suddenly, a pair of wings appeared behind Linhan's back. He looked at his bloodied hands and exhaled. Finally, it's over. The wings behind him glowed and then slowly faded away. Just as Linhan breathed a sigh of relief, he immediately lost strength, and the two of them hurriedly ran over to support him. Master, are you okay? It's just that using the skill drained me. I'm a little tired. The three of them left the place together. The remnants of that magic association were probably still trying to hold out, but the fire lizard forces would reach them soon. Let's get out of here, rest for the night, then go to the promotion hall. The next morning, sunlight poured across the area, everything like a painting. Linhan saw the system notice. Promotion quest completed. You have successfully reached 3rd shift. Occupation at 3rd shift. Elite Beastmaster. He was quite pleased, thinking, 3rd shift isn't easy, and I even awakened 2 new skills. This quest was worth it. Seeing the announcement, everyone around gasped. I remember that 5-star quest only came out the other day. It's already finished. Impressive. Is this really the level up speed humans can reach? The receptionist laughed. Haha, look at you all, acting like you've never seen life before. After watching Lin's freakish leveling speed, nothing surprises me anymore. Even the sun rising in the west wouldn't be strange. Linhan looked at the two of them. Anayan, Tiangu, how much stronger are you now? Anayan puffed up proudly. Master, I feel so much stronger. My whole body is full of energy. You wouldn't expect such tremendous results in such a short time. Tiangu said too, the feeling after leveling up isn't bad either. This side has left our master speechless. Seeing that, Linhan felt a bit envious. Again, this promotion unlocked a new combat form for me. They've definitely been grinding. Anayan and Tiangu must have been hired to farm. But Linhan immediately pulled himself together, a single level difference causing such a big stat gap. Still, they're my familiars. Of course, the stronger they are, the better. He stared at the system panel, thinking, the 3rd shift rewards were so many I haven't finished reviewing the skills. These abilities are all solid. Which one should I choose? Linhan told the system to use all the familiar points to enhance Anayan and Tiangu's skills. They looked on curiously. Master, what's this? It's a host fusion. Merging into one with the host will certainly be an amazing experience. Linhan hesitated worriedly. If we can add the strength of Heavenly Horn Thought and the agility of Thunder Emperor, it'll be much stronger than simply copying skills. If we choose fusion when we face beasts like the Fire Lizard King, I won't be at a disadvantage. He wondered skeptically, are their motives serious? After all, when I reach 4th shift, other skills will appear anyway. The two girls rejoiced. Master, you're the best. This time just pick a simple but powerful skill. Thank you, Master. Once the skill was chosen, we have to find a chance to test it immediately. As they spoke, something caught Linhan's attention. The three of them looked at the screen together. It seemed there was a new quest. Hey Master, they were quite surprised. Oh, that fast. It turned out that the host had completed 3rd shift as an elite beastmaster, triggering the contract quest for the 3rd inner familiar. Quest reward, 1,500 familiar points. Linhan seemed interested. Contract the 3rd inner familiar, 1,500 familiar points reward. That sounds pretty good. Yet Anayan beside him burst into tears. A quest like this guarantees rewards without any loss. Tiangu stepped closer to soothe her. Master wouldn't abandon us even if he bonds with a new familiar. Right, Master? Though the words were sweet, a not-so-subtle threat radiated from Tiangu's body. Linhan forced a smile. Of course, our top priority now is to keep leveling up. Besides, there's still another task to handle next. The two of them exclaimed, oh, something big. 3 days later, the major promotion exam at Wuzhou No 1 High School began. Headmaster Yizhang stood to speak. Students, today the major academies have come to recruit at our Wuzhou No 1 High School, his voice clear and dignified. Linhan applauded from below. He'd been busy training these past days and nearly forgot the promotion exam. Luckily, he remembered, or Sister Bing would have given him a hard time. From somewhere, a familiar voice rang out, startling him. Master, Anayan doesn't want to be here anymore. It turned out both had been locked inside the familiar space. Anayan kept crying. Master, where are you? Tiangu comforted her. All right, stop crying. His face showed annoyance. After all, today was an important event. Having Anayan and Tiangu appear wouldn't be appropriate. Letting them stay in a storage-only familiar space was already a challenge for them. The headmaster announced, let's give a warm round of applause to welcome the leaders and university representatives attending today. He introduced each person in turn. Please warmly welcome Dean Li Doyo of Beishan Academy and Dean Liu Tianyi of Qingshan Academy. Tian Kaio exclaimed excitedly, oh, the two biggest academies of Longdi have arrived. These two accept very few students each year, let alone from a small place like ours. Zio Lin, do you want to go to Qingshan or Beishan? Linhan pointed in one direction. Compared to those two, I'm more curious which academy that representative is from. He pointed to a man with a very authoritative presence. It turned out to be the officer in charge of the military academy. Director Tao Xiang, let's give him a warm round of applause. He folded his hands and said, "Greetings, students." Tian Kaio noted, "That's the military academy, ranked even above Qingshan and Beishan. Now that's a real powerhouse." Long Tian Kaio bumped his shoulder against Linhan's. "Zio Lin, what level are you now? Have you signed a contract with any familiars? I'm level 15, later we should go have some fun." Linhan replied, "Sure, Fat Long, you've gotten a lot stronger lately, haven't you?" Tian Kaio played it modest, smiling warmly. "Heh heh heh, how could I compare to you? Didn't you say you were about to reach third shift a few days ago?" A voice called out, lying without shame. It was Feng Deng. He turned his head and couldn't resist taunting. "Third shift? Only a simple-minded idiot like Long Tian Kaio would believe that nonsense. If Linhan lacks the strength, just admit it honestly, no need to brag and make things up." Tian Kaio, furious, moved to teach him a lesson. "Feng Deng, why are you everywhere? If you want to fight, I won't shy away." Linhan hurried to intervene. "Oh, so your young master Feng Deng didn't expect to see you here. You still owe me a bet of 100,000 Tianlong coins from before," he said. "A coincidence is better than an invitation. Why not settle the debt now?" Feng Deng flinched and quickly deflected. "Linhan, don't get cocky. Today you're absolutely no match for me." Linhan grinned. "Is that so?" He shot him a sharp glance. "I'm the one who's going to disappoint you." Scene change, an announcement appeared. The promotion exam is about to officially begin. This exam has two parts, level check and live combat exercise. The first round, the level check, won't determine your final ranking, but will help everyone understand their own and others' strengths, making it easier to form teams before the live combat phase. Round 2, the live combat drills, will focus on assessing your battlefield adaptability and team coordination skills. The top 3 teams will receive a special resource package approved by the academies, along with priority selection rights. However, to prevent contestants from relying entirely on teammates and advancing unfairly, admissions will be based on 2 criteria: individual combat performance and a composite evaluation score. I now declare this promotion exam officially open. I hope you all perform at your best and smoothly enter the academy you desire. The level check officially begins. Please line up by class. The inspection orb can detect levels from 10 to 20, completely eliminating any chance of cheating. Class 1, Tianquan, Poultry Raising Profession Level 10. Class 1, Tai Duo, Blacksmith Profession Level 11. Over here, Bai Bing worriedly thought, "I wonder how prepared Xiao Han is with his familiars. This exam affects his future." As she thought that, she suddenly snapped angrily, frightening the other students. Who cares about him? He wouldn't even accept the void beast she went through trouble to capture. The nerve. Before long, another Thorn spoke up angrily. "Teacher Bai, if you're going to defend a student, at least pick someone worth defending." Feng Dong said, "It's always Lam Han this, Lam Han that. I don't understand what's so special about that useless name that deserves her special attention." Bai Bing clenched her fist and frowned. "If you want the check, then hurry up and test. Say another word about my student and you won't like my response." Feng Dong smirked smugly. "Even if I didn't say anything, I'm many times stronger than Lam Han. Today I'll show you what true innate talent looks like." The light orb displayed the number 16 inside, which surprised Bai Bing. Class 4 Feng Dong, Elite Ape Master Level 16. Seeing this, people around murmured. Right out of the gate, young Master Feng reached the highest level so far. It's unlikely anyone will surpass him. With such outstanding results, the academy recruiters will probably fight to recruit him. Feng Dong didn't forget to jab at Lam Han. "Lam Han, take a good look at the gap between you and me. I'm the strongest at Yizhang now." Linhan replied calmly, "Strongest at Yizhang? Not so fast. After all, your result has already been surpassed easily." Feng Dong was stunned and turned around after Linhan snapped. "Huh?" A chorus of admiration rose. Class 5 Leng Lingsu, Storm Assault Grandmaster Level 17. "Damn, there's always someone higher. No wonder she's one of Yizhang's twin prodigies." Headmaster Yizhang spoke up. "Deans, student Leng Lingsu is our pride at Yizhang, not only outstanding in results but also exceptionally gifted." They discussed her level and occupation are both excellent, as long as her combat thinking keeps pace. Admitting her to Beishan is no problem. Qingshan added, "This student Leng is truly an outstanding prospect. We at Qingshan need talents like her." The commander of the Illusory Realm Control Center was also present. "Director Zikong, I heard your school has a familiar master named Linhan who, along with student Leng, is called Yizhang's twin prodigies. Is he here today?" Zikong nodded. Yes, he's here. No sooner had he finished than the announcement came. Next up, Class 6, Linhan. Hearing that name, he smiled. Linhan is the kid who once broke the illusory realm record. What surprise will he pull off this time? Fangdong spoke up. With the inspection devices in front of us, every demon and spirit will be revealed. Linhan, I'm waiting to see what kind of spectacle you'll make. Bai Bing snapped irritably. That brat needs a good beating, no question about it. Linhan reassured her. Sister Bing, the only way to deal with that clown who keeps disrupting things is to slap him hard. He continued confidently, I'm itching to get started. Bai Bing, seeing that expression, trusted him more. Go ahead. Per the headmaster's earlier statement, this crystal orb can only test strength up to level 20. Linhan has already reached 3rd shift, so who knows what result will appear. With that thought, he placed his hand on the orb. Linhan worried aloud, is this level of trembling normal? Bai Bing shared his concern. I've never seen this happen either. The orb seemed unable to bear the pressure. It cracked and shattered before the two of them. What the hell, why did it explode? Long Tianqiao exclaimed in alarm. Damn it, what just happened? Bai Bing rushed over worried. Linhan, are you hurt? Linhan exhaled and replied, Hugh, I'm fine. Bai Bing wondered, why did the testing device suddenly break? Has it expired? But it was surely checked before the big exam. Linhan wiped sweat, thinking, it can't be because my level is too high, can it, right? Fangdong laughed triumphantly. Ha ha ha, it's because your power is so weak even the testing device couldn't handle you. If it were me, I'd have automatically withdrawn from the exam. At the same time, Tao Xiang appeared and spoke up. That's right, not only couldn't he take the test, he broke the only testing device. What a disgraceful show. Seeing him, Linhan thought, the headmaster said he'd punish Cao Zun, yet he can still stay at school. His backing must be strong. Bai Bing cautioned, he's Tao Xiang, twin of Cao Zun and also a proctor for this exam. Tao Xiang still holds a grudge over you reporting Cao Zun. Be careful. Tao Xiang then approached the higher-ups. Headmaster, deans, Linhan damaged public property and failed to complete the level check. I propose revoking his eligibility to participate in the live combat. Hearing this, Linhan was startled and hurried over to protest. A proctor shouldn't bring personal grudges into the exam room. Then he yanked Tao Xiang's name tag, but Tao Xiang let him. The proctor replied, Linhan, don't try to save face now. The deans agreed, his level is too weak to be tested, and he's a familiar master. So even if he joined the live combat, it wouldn't mean much. Without strong resources, nurturing a true familiar master is extremely difficult. At that moment, the headmaster appeared. Linhan, did you hear the remarks from the two deans? He appeared with a very tense expression, causing Linhan to blurt out in surprise, Headmaster. Fangdong was smug, chuckling. Tao Xiang thought to himself, if he can't promote, Linhan's career is probably over. But then Director Zikong said, shouldn't a person's strength be judged by their combat performance? The commander of the Illusory Realm Control Center agreed and added, the level check is only to gather basic information. The live combat that follows is the important part. If you reverse things like this, can you really select outstanding talent? Hearing that, the two homeroom teachers toned down. Ahem, Director Yi, one sentence and you've woken the dreamer. We really should consider this student's performance in round 2. There might be surprises. Commander Yi asked with a smile, Headmaster, is this arrangement acceptable? Director Zikong replied, no problem. Thank you all for being willing to give Linhan a chance. Linhan smiled confidently. Director Yi of the Military Academy really has a good character. Bai Bing told him, I heard he's always strict and fair. I didn't expect he'd speak up for you. Xiao Han, this opportunity won't come easily. She swung Linhan's arm excitedly and reminded him, make sure you perform well later and make those who look down on you hang their heads in shame. Linhan hurriedly replied, I know. Fangdong sneered, Linhan, you're really lucky, but even if they let you into the live combat, so what? Trash is still trash no matter where you put it. After saying that, he laughed triumphantly. Linhan didn't get angry because of it. He stared straight at Fangdong, killing intent blazing. Who do you think you are? Just because you got a little favoritism you act like you're somebody. Keep whining and I won't hesitate to deal with you in the match. Then he challenged Fangdong, if you've got the guts, meet me in the live combat. Fangdong accepted the challenge. Fine, you'll see how I beat you then. The headmaster announced over the loudspeaker, next will be the second live combat round. Students may form teams freely with up to 3 members per team. This test will be broadcast live in full. The school's deans will monitor your every action. Long Tianqiao, hearing about team formation, immediately volunteered to carry the team. Xiao Lamzi, want to team up? I'll charge ahead and get you out of any encirclement. Linhan thanked him, then please, big guy, take care of us. Tianqiao cheerfully, easy, easy. At that moment, Su Ding appeared and shyly spoke up. Student Linhan, I'm Su Ding from class 3. May I join your team? Linhan asked. A team, Tianqiao added. Xiao Lamzi, the peach blossoms are really blooming. Even the class 3 beauty is coming after you. Linhan declined. I don't have any impression of this Su Ding. He thought to himself that randomly forming a team could risk A Yi, Tiangu, and even exposing his identity. After thinking it through, Linhan refused her. Sorry, classmate Su, our team is full. You should find another team that's better than ours. Tianqiao whispered to Linhan. Lamzi, isn't 3 people enough for a team? A team without a girl is boring, he added. Linhan replied, when will you stop picking people based on looks? Su Ding shook her head and said shyly, no, I'm sure there won't be any team stronger than yours here. Linhan, I know you were the one who broke the illusory realm record a few days ago. Going with you, I have a chance to win the championship. She continued to plead, please give me a chance. Although I'm only an elite knight level 15, I promise I absolutely won't drag you down. Sizing up the situation, Linhan found the girl straightforward and apparently sincere. She likely wouldn't resort to tricks in combat. Tianqiao pressed, Lamzi, she's begging you, so are you going to agree or not? She kept circling Linhan despite him covering his ears. Lamzi, Lamzi, Lamzi. Seeing this, Linhan gave up and said, I agree. Happy now, Su Ding's eyes lit up, that's great. After that, Linhan handed the registration form to Bai Bing. Sister Bing, here's our team's registration form. She picked it up, read it, and asked in surprise, this is Su Ding from class 3. Linhan answered, yes, her profession fits our team's composition pretty well, so we let her join. Bai Bing glanced at Leng Lingsu and said, at first I planned to nominate Leng Lingsu for your team. Her presence would have raised your chances of winning a bit. But that Fang Dong snagged her first. I wonder what scheme he painted to lure Lingsu away. Linhan reassured her, Sister Bing, don't worry, we'll definitely take the championship before long. She flushed and stepped back. Who would worry about you? I'm just afraid you won't find teammates and will embarrass class 6. He agreed, right, no matter what I won't let teacher Bai down. Bai Bing reminded him, absolutely, be careful in case anything unexpected happens. Then she gripped the paper tightly, mustering her courage to step forward, and hugged Linhan, reminding him, contact me immediately, don't force yourself. He blushed and replied, yes. After that, Tianqiao and Su Ding were waiting at the teleport gate. Lamzi, let's go. Hearing the call, Linhan went over at once, thinking, Sister Bing, Fat Long, Su Ding, so many people supporting me. It seems this live combat drill won't let me hide my true strength any longer. Scene shift to the Forbidden Wasteland. An announcement rang out. Students, this live combat drill is divided into 3 zones, bronze, silver, and gold. The higher the zone level, the more points gained for defeating feral beasts. Linhan wondered, is this the site for the live combat drill? The announcement continued, please carefully keep the point tracking wristbands issued by the school. The device can open announcement and chat channels, let everyone follow team rankings, and call for help when in danger. Next, please choose the zone that matches your strength and strive to accumulate points. Fang Dong charged forward full of bravado, haha, they're all tiny fry, no challenge at all. Team Fang Dong defeated 2 level 8 Flame Drakes and earned 80 points. Next, it was Leng Lingsu's turn. She merely snapped her fingers, and the Flame Drakes before her instantly froze, then turned into crystal shards. Team Fang Dong quickly also eliminated 4 more level 8 Flame Drakes, bringing their total to 160 points. All these live combat scenes were broadcast live for everyone to watch. Looking at the leaderboard, everyone was impressed with Leng Lingsu. Only 10 minutes into the exam and she's already at the top. The kid is gifted and teamed with strong partners. It's likely their team will soon secure the championship. Scanning the scoreboard, every team had added points, except Linhan's team, which was still at a flat 0. Tao Xiang sneered, other teams are scoring one after another, yet Linhan's team hasn't gained anything. What an embarrassment for no one high. Some other teachers shook their heads. Linhan was a familiar master earlier. This team really shouldn't be expected to do much. Still, Bai Bing always believed in her handsome student. These people will be amazed by Xiao Han's potential. At that moment, a blazing red alert appeared on the board. Bai Bing exclaimed in alarm, what's going on? Could it be a warning? An announcement rang out, you've entered the white-silver leveling zone, where feral beasts range from level 10 to 20. Hearing this, Long Tianqiao trembled. Damn, Lamzi, you led us into the white-silver zone? Linhan smirked inwardly, thinking that if Ban Zai knew he was leveling starting in the white-silver zone, he'd probably pop his eyes out. From his wristband, a message rang out. Fang Dong sent, Linhan, I'm currently the best in the school, you'll never catch up. I've wiped out the monsters in the Azure Bronze zone. If you want points, go die in the white-silver zone. haha. Hearing that, Tiankeo was still irritated. That bastard leeches off women and brags about it. Su Ding also spoke up. He harassed me before, so I know what kind of person he is. At that moment, the system board suddenly announced, "Congratulations, the party secretary has activated a hunting quest. Quest details: hunt and kill 10 golden tier beasts. Current progress, 0%. Reward 1,000 Beastmaster points." After reading it, Linhan thought to himself that this quest really read his mind. He just wanted golden tier beasts to test his new triple shift skill. Then he reassured Long Tiankeo and Su Ding, "Don't worry, even if they cleared out the Azure Bronze zone, it won't threaten us. The points there are only about 1/3 of what white silver beasts give." Long Tiankeo still fretted, "But with our strength, can we actually take down white silver beasts? We might just get killed instead." Su Ding added, "Besides, the white silver beasts tend to form packs and move in groups. If we run into them, the pressure will be huge." Linhan began to calm them and assign roles. "You two just run. If you encounter beasts, I'll handle the clearing. Once we've accumulated enough points, we'll move into the golden leveling zone." Hearing that, Long Tiankeo and Su Ding were taken aback. "Head to the golden zone?" Linhan confirmed, "That's right. The beasts in the golden zone grant the highest points. If we want the championship, this is the obvious move." Scene shifted to the golden zone, where a level 18 stinking hyena appeared. Long Tiankeo said, "Logically that's true, but I'm not afraid of that." While Long Tiankeo was speaking, Linhan quickly threw a punch, knocking the hyena away to everyone's astonishment. Another pack appeared behind them. Long Tiankeo hurriedly warned, "Lamzi, watch out." He immediately struck to eliminate them. System notice: Team Linhan has successfully killed 5 level 18 stinking hyenas. Team score plus 450. Long Tiankeo marveled, level 18 beasts handled so easily by Lamzi. Su Ding was surprised too. "Did I really just latch onto a big shot?" Linhan reminded them, "What are you thinking? Do you want to follow me into the golden zone?" While the two were still pondering, Linhan kept scoring, repeatedly killing stinking hyenas and gaining 900 experience each time. Long Tiankeo and Su Ding grew more confident and said in unison, "We're going, of course we're going." Outside, a red alert flashed on the live broadcast. Warning: Team Linhan, Long Tiankeo, and Su Ding have entered the white-silver leveling zone. Another teacher turned to scold Bai Bing. "Ms. Bai, is your Linhan crazy? Why bring Su Ding into the white-silver zone? If anything happens to my student, I won't forgive him." Bai Bing reassured, "Ms. Li, calm down. Linhan won't do anything he's not confident about." Tao Xiang in the back sneered with glee, "Ha ha, I think he knows he can't win the championship, so he's pushing his teammates to their deaths. I didn't expect Linhan's character to be this shameless." Bai Bing retorted, "Mr. Cao, why do you keep belittling our student? Where is your professional ethics?" Tao Xiang snorted, "I'm just worried about the school's reputation. The white-silver zone isn't a place for rookies. If something happens, it'll be a big problem." Other teachers also showed little faith in Linhan. It's a pity for his two teammates. They're clearly high-ranked professionals, but are being endangered by Linhan. But then, no, how did Team Linhan's score suddenly skyrocket like that? Team Linhan had just successfully killed 5 level 18 stinking hyenas in the white-silver zone. The team gained 450 points. Everyone gasped in surprise. Yes, that's it. Commander, you couldn't help but be surprised. Oh, it's Linhan. On the leaderboard, the team's score continued to rise by another 120, which even surprised Ms. Li, the one who had just criticized Bai Bing. "Oh my god, the score just went up." Bai Bing immediately requested the tech team, "Please switch to the surveillance camera on Linhan's team for me." The technician replied, "On it." At that moment, the screen showed Yi wiping out the hyenas one by one. Above them, Tiangu released bolts of lightning onto the beasts. Ms. Li kept exclaiming, "That's beautiful. Could these two actually be Linhan's summoned beasts?" The homeroom teachers behind stood agape. "These two summoned beasts look formidable. Maybe they're Linhan's trump card." Tao Xiang frowned in dissent. "So what if he has rare beasts? That doesn't mean Linhan can run rampant in the white-silver zone. There are far too many white-silver feral beasts. 2 summoned beasts alone can't handle them all." Over here, announcements kept popping up. Team Linhan had successfully killed 3 level 15 snowlight beasts plus 225 points. The team then eliminated 6 level 12 gale hounds plus 360 points. Next, 4 level 17 snowcliff leopards were wiped out plus 340 points. Ms. Li rejoiced, "Linhan's 2 summoned beasts are walking point collection machines. They've cleared the entire white-silver zone." But unlike Tao Xiang, she was fully convinced, while he still refused to accept Linhan could win. At this rate, their team might well take first place. Bai Bing, bursting with pride for Linhan, turned to Ms. Li and asked, Well, do you still think Linhan led Su Ding of your class to his death? Ms. Li hurriedly changed her tune. No, I was just joking with you earlier. Please don't take me seriously. Bai Bing looked up at the screen, thrilled. No wonder he didn't accept a void beast. He'd chosen something even better. Outside, shouts rose nonstop. What rank is he now? Oh, he's up to 7th. On the battlefield, Linhan and his teammates fought fiercely to earn points. Incredible, the score kept climbing. Team Linhan successfully killed a level 19 Thunderlight Beast, plus 95 points. Tiankao and Su Ding, fit and lively, stood aside clapping encouragement. The team's rank climbed to 5th then. Correction, it's now 3rd. After clearing the area for a while, Linhan turned back and reminded them, the beasts here are cleaned out, let's find another place to continue. Tiankao was stunned. Little Lindsay, are you really someone who awakened with us? Lang Lingsu's promotion was flashy, yet you're even scarier than she is. Su Ding added, if someone at the 2nd awakening level can fight like this, I doubt anyone in the world can match it. Linhan grinned with satisfaction. Who told you guys I'm 2nd awakening? The two couldn't believe it, mouths agape. Not 2nd awakening, could you possibly be 3rd awakening already? Tiankao reached to ruffle Linhan's hair. Little Lindsay, how long has it been that you've already reached 3rd awakening? Are you cheating? Linhan pushed his hand away. Hey, just talk. No hands-on stuff. Then the group followed Linhan. The white-silver zone could no longer sustain them. Let's go, I'll lead the way. Everyone head to the golden zone. Tianqiao from behind praised, do whatever Linji says. This time we've definitely latched onto a major booster. Outside, Ms. Li blurted, what? He wants to go to the golden zone to level up. Bai Bing also worried inwardly. This is too dangerous. Can Little Han handle it? Tao Xiang continued to needle. What? Doesn't know his limits. Does he really think that beating beasts in the white-silver zone makes him the champion of the world? Bai Bing shot back, try testing me. Cow, don't you have any sense at all? Can't you see Linhan's 2 summoned beasts can even crush ordinary golden tier feral beasts? Instead of spouting doom and gloom, you'd better trust your student. That's what a teacher should do. Tao Xiang was left speechless and could only mutter. He thought to himself that if it weren't for that Linhan, his brother wouldn't have gone to prison. This time, no matter what, he had to humiliate him. Behind him, Tao Xiang pulled something out as if it were time to team up with Feng Deng. Scene cuts to the border between the Azure Bronze and White-Silver leveling zones. Feng Deng was clearing monsters with Lang Lingsu. At this pace, our score will skyrocket. That useless Linhan couldn't catch up no matter what he did. No sooner had he said it than a notification popped up. Feng Deng opened his phone and saw that Tao Zeng had reported the current situation. Linhan was 2nd in points and looked about to enter the golden zone. Hurry and ramp up point collection. If necessary, you can move into the white-silver leveling area. Lang Lingsu turned back. Let's just kill the monsters here. Don't go any deeper. Provoking the white-silver feral beasts will be a headache. But when she looked back, Feng Deng was nowhere to be seen. Where did he go? Are there feral beasts over here? At that moment, Feng Deng had run up to the level 20 Tongzi demon orb and shouted, Lang Lingsu, hurry, let's join forces and kill it. Lang Lingsu was startled, and Feng Deng, feeling pleased, thought to himself, luckily Judge Tao assigned me this feral beast spot. If we can kill this Tongzi demon orb, victory is guaranteed. But the Tongzi demon orb wasn't so easy to defeat. He cried out in panic, damn, why is it so fast? Nearby, Lang Lingsu had summoned ice across the sand, and she launched an attack on the Tongzi demon orb. Ice Flower Hammer. The demon orb's chest froze, and it screamed in anger. Lingsu kept striking, both anxious and resentful. Didn't I tell you not to provoke white-silver feral beasts? Stop complaining and help finish it off. Feng Deng shouted, just cooperate with me and the brutal-style weapon master that the Tao family promised you will be just as effective. But Lang Lingsu felt this time she'd been badly betrayed by Feng Deng. If she'd known, she should have joined Linhan's team earlier. The layers of ice on the beast's chest shattered, and it charged at Lingsu. She helplessly used Ice Flower Hammer again. But how could a level 20 feral beast be harmed by the same old move? It leaped up in fury. Lingsu panicked, covering her chest with both hands as she braced for impact. At the most critical moment, a Yi appeared in time and rammed straight into the demon beast, saving Lingsu. She widened her eyes in shock, not yet understanding what had happened. When Linhan slowly stepped forward, she exclaimed in surprise, Linhan. He asked in surprise, why are you here? In his Antian Ju form, a Yi kept tearing at the opponent, blood flying everywhere mingling with the demon orb's screams. At that moment, Tiangu, cold-eyed and fierce, beat wing and sliced through the air, attacking with extreme speed. Lang Lingsu hurriedly leapt to dodge, and a deadly strike landed on the demon orb, causing it to howl in pain. After a series of coordinated moves, the three of them completed the objective and all returned to human form. Suddenly, Lang Lingsu stared at the demon orb's corpse as if she'd noticed something. She thought, a level 20 Tongzi demon orb died this easily. Is Linhan's summoned beast really that strong? Just then, Linhan slowly approached them, and with a concerned look asked, "What's wrong with you two? You have some skill and still dare provoke a level 20 feral beast. Who gave you the nerve to do that?" Instinctively, she turned to look at Linhan. He glanced at Feng Dong, his expression pensive. Linhan fell into thought. He had just sensed malicious fluctuations nearby and had wondered who was unlucky enough to be in danger, never expecting it to be Feng Dong. Had he known, he would have acted sooner. At that moment, Feng Dong was carefully inspecting the pool of blood from the fallen opponent. Catching Linhan's gaze, he immediately turned his head with a sullen look. Rushed over, grabbed Linhan's shirt, glared angrily and snarled, "Linhan, who gave you the right to intervene? How dare you snatch my hunt? I'll never forgive you." His blood-smeared hands tightened on Linhan's shirt. Seeing the injustice, Lang Lingsu immediately stepped forward to intervene. She grabbed Feng Dong's wrist, frowning. "Feng Dong, did that demon orb fry your brain? If Linhan hadn't saved us, you'd have been smashed into bits." But he showed no hesitation, roughly shoved her hand away and angrily snapped at her. "What saving? I just wanted the points. Are the two of us so-called geniuses not capable of subduing a Tongzi demon orb ourselves?" Lang Lingsu didn't hold back either and immediately slapped him hard. He had no time to react. Took an unexpected slap, frowned and rubbed his cheek but spat angrily. "Lang Lingsu, you dare strike me." She replied calmly, "What's there to be afraid of?" Then her face darkened and she warned sternly, "Let me be clear. The deal was if I help you secure first place, your family will give me an exclusive level 20 piece of gear. Our relationship is a transaction. You're not worthy of me at all." Still aggressive, Feng Dong jabbed his finger at her face and shouted, "If you don't know when to step forward and when to step back, you'll be the one who suffers." Suddenly, he began to stammer and tremble. Seeing the tension between them, Linhan paid it no mind. He turned and walked away, smirking, "Quite the performance, but I don't want to waste my time on you. My team's waiting for me." Unexpectedly, a sinister smile crept across Feng Dong's face as he rejoiced inwardly. "Linhan, keep strutting. Let's see what grand ceremony I have prepared for you once you enter the Golden Zone." Elsewhere, at the border of the Golden Leveling area, Su Ding and Long Tianqiao were tense, hiding behind a tree. He whispered, "Lindsay, why are you gone so long? You should be back by now, right?" Suddenly, a sound rang out and both of them joyfully turned around. It was Linhan. Seeing their teammate return, Long Tianqiao rushed out, fussing, "Lindsay, Lin Ba, Lin Grandad, where did you run off to just now?" As he spoke, he clung tightly to Linhan's leg, overcome with emotion. "This is the Golden Leveling area. Predatory beasts can appear at any moment and eat us." Suddenly, the rapid footfall of a wild beast sounded behind them. Just as they were consoling each other, a level 2 Wyan wolf lunged in at point-blank range. Relying on his keen senses, Linhan detected it and with one glance recognized it instantly. The moment the wolf sprang, Linhan immediately delivered an ultra-fast palm strike to its belly. With no time to counter, it was flung hard against a tree in the woods and was taken down in a single blow. Immediately, the system announced, Wyan Wolf defeated, gained 2,136 experience points and a new quest accepted. Su Ding and Long Tianqiao were stunned. Su Ding trembled and stammered, "I remember Wyan wolves are pack beasts," but Long Tianqiao added, "Wyan wolves level 28 beasts." Watching, Linhan announced gravely to the two, "That's right, we've been surrounded by an entire pack of wolves." Hearing that, Long Tianqiao was horrified. A pack of level 28 feral beasts were done for this time. Nevertheless, Linhan remained composed and untroubled. He smiled confidently, thinking, "Luckily, I just killed quite a few feral beasts and a Yi and Tiangu leveled up, so these beasts are just warming up for them." No sooner had he finished than the system displayed images and an alarm wail of the wolf pack. Linhan kept a smile and told the two, "Yi Tiangu, don't hold back. Within 10 minutes, turn all of them into experience for me." Bai Lang's excited voice rang from afar, "Yi, activate frenzy, kill them all." Yi replied immediately, Yes, master, AU will help you slaughter the big dogs. Combat scenes played continuously with experience gain notifications, introducing the Anti-An Ju with its frenzy skill, immense power, and iron resolve. Next came the system analysis of Lei Dai and his thunderous skills, Tao Xiang, accompanied by continuous point notifications. After a period of fighting, the three of them had taken down a large number of Wyan wolves. Immediately after, 2 notifications about quest details and rewards for completion appeared. Reading them, Linhan thought, being able to kill so many feral beasts and level up continuously like this is great. But jumping into the golden leveling area and already encountering a pack of Wyan wolves this early feels off. After thinking it over, he decided to tap the system panel to boost his strength, just in case of further danger. At that moment, an Anti-An Ju leapt from somewhere and lunged straight toward Linhan. Then pounced onto him. Linhan spread his arms to catch it joyfully. Yi lay in Linhan's lap, excitedly saying, "Master, I killed that big dog." Linhan laughed and patted her head. "Good Yi, first get off my body." She giggled and sniffed him teasingly. "This scent is so nice, I really want to knock Master over." Linhan smiled awkwardly and was about to speak when Yi couldn't help exclaiming, "Master, Tiangu is no slouch either." Tiangu behind them pouted jealously. "Little ant, I told you not to monopolize Master." Linhan had to soothe them. Okay, both of you calm down, we still have to keep hunting monsters." Zhu Ding still trembled, while Long Tianqiao whispered, "Han not only has extraordinary combat power but also tames feral beasts as pets. This is nothing like a normal beast tamer." Tianqiao marveled, befriending someone like this is a lifetime of luck. Linhan then suggested, "Right, you two have followed me this whole way, you can't leave empty-handed. I'll leave these 2 Wyan wolves for you to finish off and pick up some experience." Zhu Ding and Tianqiao smiled, eyes filled with killing intent. "Yes, thank you, Lin Ba." Linhan replied, "All right, get them cleaned up. We still need to keep grinding monsters." A while later, Tianqiao looked at the bracelet in amazement. "Oh my, since when did we climb to first place?" On the leaderboard it clearly read, No 1 Linhan, Long Tianqiao, Zhu Ding 7,200 points, No 2 Leng Lingxu, Feng Deng 4,150 points. Linhan replied nonchalantly, "Probably about half an hour ago." Outside, everyone was ecstatic watching the live scoreboard. Tianqiao praised, "These points are insane, I wonder what the teachers will think." Zhu Ding added, "We owe these points entirely to Linhan." Headmaster Qing Sheng declared resolutely, "This Linhan, Qing Sheng wants him." Bai Tian also spoke up to claim him. "You people have some nerve. Does Qing Sheng have experience training beast tamers? Clearly he should come to Bai Tian." Another retorted, "Has Bai Tian ever had an exceptional beast tamer and been so great? Do you have more resources than we do?" Bai Tian shot back, "Bai Tian is stronger than Qing Sheng. If you don't accept it, then duel one-on-one." Dean Zai Kong beamed and said, "Not only Qing Sheng and Bai Tian, even the military academy values students from our school now." The two continued to argue and even arranged to fight over Linhan. Commander Yi stood and gently reminded them, "I also admire Linhan, but everyone has their own ambitions. Which academy Linhan wants to join should be decided by his own choice. Now sit down and wait. Any matters can be discussed after Linhan comes out." The 2 department heads immediately fell silent and replied in unison, "Very well." Dean Zai Kong could not hide his joy looking at the leaderboard with pride in his students. "Today is the day our school rises." Before the dean could fully celebrate, Bai Bing cautioned him, "Dean, calm down for now." But Zai Han truly is outstanding. Today's achievements are all things he deserves to receive. However, the most displeased person at the moment was Tao Xiang. Why did Linhan suddenly gain such strength? Wasn't he supposed to be useless? He thought, then hurriedly urged Feng Deng. "Feng Deng, show some presence for me, kill Linhan." Scene shifts to the silver slasher leveling area near the border. Feng Deng looks at the scoreboard, furious. "Linhan's team is first. How could that useless guy surpass me? Let's go, we still have a chance. We must even the score and take first place back from Linhan." Lingzhu replies, "Take first back? Are you dreaming in broad daylight?" Feng Deng points at her, "Captain Lingzhu, what do you mean? Don't you want to get a level 20 weapon anymore?" She answers wearily, "My stamina is nearly drained. I have no strength left to keep fighting. If you have the skill, go earn the points yourself." Feng Deng frowns, exclaiming, "I'm so annoying." Then he thinks, whatever. Linhan will run into danger sooner or later, let him be complacent for a while. Not long after, the trial ends, and everyone returns safely one by one. Feng Deng and Lingzhu's team rank second. Master Tu Kong speaks to congratulate them. Feng Deng and Ling Zhu worked well together throughout the journey, especially Ling Zhu, who moved with practiced skill and seized opportunities to take down strong foes. As for Feng Deng, he wasn't bad either, just a bit hasty, chasing glory, which led him to provoke the Whispering Demon Ape and nearly cause a big problem. These two students are talents our school has invested in, but the representatives from Qing Sheng and Bei Tian only gave perfunctory praise. Not bad. Where's classmate Linhan? Why hasn't he shown up? At that moment, Feng Deng is still smug about his dirty trick, thinking, Linhan, I smeared Whispering Demon Ape blood on you. That blood could attract a swarm of monsters. He must have been torn apart by beasts, right? But when he sees Linhan's group return safely, everyone cheers excitedly, leaving Feng Deng speechless and pale. Linhan's team, Long Tian Kaio and Su Ding, currently stand first with a commanding lead. Tian Kaio exclaims, I can't believe it, we actually took first place. Feng Deng can't believe it, impossible. How did they come back alive from the gold level trial area? Could that plan have had no effect? Immediately, the representatives from Bei Tian and Qing Sheng step forward to greet them. Classmate Linhan, Qing Sheng Academy would like to invite you to join. We can arrange top scholarships and resources for you. If you choose Bei Tian Academy, we'll handle all the summoning beast contracts for you. Please consider it. Linhan replies awkwardly, hey, you two advisors are being overly enthusiastic. Both sides start competing. Linhan, choose Qing Sheng. No, choose Bei Tian. Linhan, Tian Kaio, and Su Ding can only throw up their hands, thinking these two teachers are no different from swindlers fighting over loot. Just then, Yi Zhaihui calmly steps forward. Gentlemen, let Linhan decide which academy he wants. I want to speak with him privately for a few words. Could Linhan reveal his rank? If I'm not mistaken, you've reached third transition, right? At the words third transition, everyone freezes, unable to believe their ears. Third transition, if that's true, we've hit the jackpot. Miss Li beams, grabbing Bai Bang's hand. Miss Bai, you've known for a while that Linhan is third transition, haven't you? Why didn't you tell me earlier? Bai Bang laughs it off. Haha, would you believe me if I said I didn't know? But inwardly she's upset. That kid kept it from me too. We'll see how I deal with him later. Feng Deng can't accept it. He points at Linhan and shouts, cheating? Linhan definitely cheated. He's only been awakened a few days. How could he be third transition? Teachers, you can't let him get away with this. At that moment, both Yi Zhihui and Linhan turned to Feng Deng and said in unison, almost forgot about you. After speaking, the two exchanged a meaningful glance. Then Yi Zhihui gestured for Linhan to step forward. Linhan thought to himself that it seemed the overseer had noticed Feng Deng secretly trying to harm him and was giving him a chance to expose him. With that in mind, Linhan didn't miss the opportunity. He turned to Feng Deng and boldly seized the moment. Linhan said loudly, Feng Deng, I wasn't even looking to pick a fight with you and you jumped on yourself. First, just look and see what rank I am. The system board clearly shows Linhan level 27, Elite Beastmaster. Feng Deng froze, level 27, am I seeing things? Linhan level 27, Elite Beastmaster. He couldn't believe it. Linhan, who used to be useless, had reached such a high level. How long had he even been awakened? Ling Lang Zhu wasn't even level 20, yet Linhan was already level 27. Linhan pointed at his chest and asked coldly, you really think I'm going to die that easily? Why? Just because of that pool of demon-field blood you deliberately smeared on me. Feng Deng broke into a sweat, trying to feign ignorance but unable to hide the panic on his face. What are you saying? I don't understand. At that moment, Bai Bang stepped forward and spoke. Excuses won't help. All your actions during the exercise were recorded by cameras. Replay the live feed and you'll see the truth. No sooner had she finished than Feng Deng forced a strained smile. But Linhan quickly realized something was wrong. Feng Deng said, Judge Tao, please open my surveillance device so everyone can see clearly. Linhan thought in surprise. Since when did Feng Deng hand his surveillance device to Tao Xiang? Now it's ruined. Tao Xiang produced a damaged camera and explained, when Feng Deng went out to the field earlier, he handed his surveillance device to me. Unfortunately, it was damaged in the fight and can't replay the footage. Bai Bang angrily grabbed the camera. No way, let me see it. Tao Xiang inwardly smirked. These fools, why would I leave evidence of Feng Deng trying to harm Linhan? He'd already started his scheme as soon as he left the combat zone. With the surveillance device damaged, even if everyone suspects Feng Deng and Tao Xiang of framing Linhan, there's no proof. Just then Yi Zhihui spoke up. The surveillance device is broken. I have cameras on my side. Maybe we can check them. Tao Xiang, caught off guard, blurted, what? Yi Zhihui took out his phone and explained. To closely monitor each student's performance, the military had previously installed cameras in the combat areas. Originally meant to ensure fair evaluation, they unexpectedly became evidence. On the screen, everyone saw Fang Deng deliberately bend over and secretly touch the pool of blood. It was clear he had smeared demon-field blood onto Linhan. Yi Shihui began to speak. Although the Whispering Demon is a silver-tier beast, its blood has a provoking effect on higher-tier beasts. Your action was clearly intended to lure gold-tier beasts, driving Linhan's trio into a death trap. You should consider yourself lucky you're not one of my soldiers. Otherwise, someone who betrays teammates like you, I'd make you regret it for life. Fang Deng was left speechless, stammering, I. Tu Kong also spoke. Fang Deng, I never expected you'd do something so despicable and tarnish the school's reputation. You're unworthy of being our student. Prepare to be expelled. Linhan said calmly, Dean, Fang Deng is just a pawn. A student like him knowing the effect of demon-field blood and the camera failing so conveniently. Don't you think that's too much of a coincidence? I suspect Judge Tao is the one truly scheming behind this. Tao Xiang immediately brushed off the accusation, waving his hand. It's not related to me. I'm a judge. How could I do something like that? He added a line that stunned Fang Deng. Besides, someone like Fang Deng makes me ashamed to even associate with him. Fang Deng cried angrily, Uncle Xiang, you can't treat me like this. At first I only wanted to take the accumulation points from the Whispering Demon Ape. He bluntly exposed, you were the one who texted me about the effect of demon-field blood, telling me to smear that blood on Linhan to cover up your crime. Tao Xiang flew into a rage and kicked Fang Deng to the ground, and the phone in his jacket pocket fell out. The person quick enough to snatch up the phone was Bai Bang. She easily found the messages between the two of them, then turned the screen to face everyone, leaving Tao Xiang with no denials. Bai Bang said coldly, Fang Deng wasn't lying, his phone still has messages with Tao Xiang. Seeing that, Tao Xiang lunged madly to snatch the phone back, but was stopped and restrained by Tu Kong on the spot. I didn't expect you to be as despicable as your brother. People like you must be punished. Commander Yi also spoke, hand Tao Xiang over to the military authorities. He warned sternly, you abused your position for personal gain and harmed students, demonstrating no teaching ethics. You will face a punishment beyond anything you can imagine for the rest of your life. A teacher from Qing Sheng Academy said coldly, serves him right. As for Fang Deng, a Qing Sheng instructor added, someone morally corrupt like that will never be accepted by Qing Sheng. Beitian Academy also refuses to take Fang Deng or any member of his clan. Onlookers pointed and jeered, delighted at the downfall of the two schemers. Fang Deng and Tao Xiang teamed up for a vicious, dirty trick. Now not only are they humiliated, but their futures are ruined. Serves them right. Fang Deng sat up, gritting his teeth in fury. It's over, really over. Beside them, Linhan smiled meaningfully. If Yi hadn't been affected by the demon-field blood, I probably wouldn't have uncovered Fang Deng's scheme so quickly. He glanced at Commander Yi with quiet admiration. He hadn't expected Manager Yi to be so sharp, truly a superior of the military academy. Getting into that academy would be no small thing. Just then Yi turned back and called, Linhan. He replied respectfully, yes sir. Yi stepped forward, offering his hand. Your performance in the combat exercise was excellent. The military academy is always ready to welcome you at any time. However, the military academy cannot offer attractive conditions, and after joining you'll face extremely harsh training. Whether to join is entirely your decision. Think it over. At that moment, a Qing Sheng teacher also came forward. Linhan, don't rush your decision, consider it further. A Bei Tian teacher hurried after. That's right, our Bei Tian faculty is certainly the strongest in the Tianlong Empire. Receiving invitations from all three major academies in succession, Linhan didn't answer immediately and replied tactfully, I'll consider it. Dean Tu Kong watched, thoughtful. In all his years, this was the first time he'd seen two major academies and the military academy vie for a single student. Since Linhan is still a student of No One High, he should give him his support. After Tao Xiang was taken away, the scandal subsided. At that time, Dean Tu Kong stood on the high platform and announced, Dear cadets, the exam ends here. Now we begin the awards ceremony. He began to announce the rankings. Third place goes to Du Haonan, Tian Kun, and Yuan Bo. Next, second place goes to Fang Deng and Ling Zhu. Finally, first place belongs to Linhan, Long Tianqiao, and Su Ding. Tu Kong proudly announced that the top prize for the outstanding student went to Linhan based on his remarkable performance. Here is your reward, a villa in the city center and an advanced skill book, Thong Tian Quan, and a golden blessing necklace that can increase all the user's attributes by 20% for 3 minutes, but can only be used 3 times. As the recipient of such generous rewards, Linhan stepped forward to speak with pride and gratitude. Receiving such a great prize today, I thank the principal for the cultivation, thank the school, and especially thank Wuzhou City. Inside, he felt a surge of joy. First place and a whole villa as a prize, it was spectacular. Doesn't that mean later he can cuddle Yi and Tiangu every night to sleep? Tu Kong had no idea what he was thinking. He smiled. You can thank us when you succeed and return someday. Have Bai Bang take you to see the villa first. A short while later, in the upscale villa district of the city, a black car slowly pulled into a private driveway. In the car, Bai Bang smiled and asked, "Which academy are you planning to choose for your next step?" Linhan returned the question to her. "I'm not sure yet. I'm actually planning to ask your opinion." Bai Bang considered and explained, "If you want a stable environment to develop, Qing Sheng and Bai Tian are both good choices. But the military academy is extremely rigorous. If you aim for bigger goals later, going there wouldn't be a bad choice." Linhan thought it over, considering that without the system, going to Qing Sheng or Bai Tian to access resources would be best. But now that he had the system, especially the counter-organ ability, what he needed most were Beastmaster points, and those can only be trained through real combat. In the end, Linhan decided without hesitation, "I choose the military academy." Bai Bang smiled. "You really surprised me. If you need help at the military academy later, remember to find me." Linhan nodded appreciatively. No matter how powerful the Bai family was, it was hard to reach into the military academy. Bai Bang likely didn't want him to bear too much pressure. He smiled with delight. Actually, there wasn't any pressure. Left hand holding a Yi, right hand holding Tiangu, where's the pressure? But recalling a Yi and Tiangu's overly enthusiastic attitudes, he shivered slightly. No, the pressure might be a bit heavy after all. That's it for today's episode. If you enjoyed it, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel to encourage new videos. You can also support me by boosting views or donating via the info in the description. Now goodbye and see you next time. Remember to subscribe, hee. While Linhan was still lost in thought, the driver suddenly made a sharp turn. The car abruptly changed direction. The centrifugal force made Linhan tilt completely to one side, and unable to keep his balance, he fell headfirst onto a pair of slender thighs. Bai Bang let Linhan rest on her lap, leaning down and asking with concern, "You still need one more beast, right? Do you have a target? Should I help you catch one?" Lying on the beauty's lap and looking up at mountains and hills, Linhan blushed slightly and replied, "I do have a target. Bai Jai, do you know anywhere with strong fire attribute beasts?" Bai Bang pondered. "Let me think. The neighboring city, Shanqi, has a fiery marsh forest where there is a platinum-grade Lihuo which suits your current level. It could also become a core battle asset once you join the military academy." Linhan muttered, "A Lihuo. She looked at him and began to plan. "Based on your current level, you're about to reach the 4th transition. You can make use of that dungeon to hit the required level for the 4th transition." Seeing Linhan had no intention of getting up even though the car had stabilized, Bai Bang asked sternly, "Hey kid, had enough enjoyment yet?" He sprang up embarrassed and scratching his head. Yes, that's enough." She tucked her hair behind her ear and decided to change course. "Then now let's head to the fiery marsh forest." The fiery marsh lived up to its name, an infernal forest where specialized plants adapted to high temperatures formed the landscape. Bai Bang led the way, hoping the intel was accurate. "If there were no fire ember birds here, she'd help you catch a similar mount. Now focus on leveling up and prepare for the 4th transition." Linhan summoned his 2 mounts. "Thank you, Bai Bang." Suddenly, a fierce lion's roar sounded right beside them. It was a pack of fire lions hunting together. Seeing them charging, Linhan immediately readied himself for battle. "Come on then," he said. Bai Bang still had time to tease, "If you're scared, you can hide behind me." But the fire lion pack didn't give them long. After carefully assessing their prey, they leapt forward. Bai Bang didn't bother to call him out. She calmly extended her hand, and blades of cold ice shot from her palm. The ice element quickly surged to suppress the lion's flames, making them panic and recoil. Linhan thought in amazement, "Bai Bang is that strong? She can suppress fire-based beasts with ice." He moved behind her while observing the pack's condition, keeping them low on health so a single strike would finish them. 3 fire lions were frozen before them. Linhan didn't act immediately but asked, "Bai Bang, just how strong are you?" She didn't answer, only urged, "I'll tell you later. Kill them now. Aren't you about to reach 2-star 4th transition? You must be close on experience, right?" Linhan didn't ask further and immediately ordered his mounts. Go, a Yi and Tiangu lunged forward to attack in unison. He watched his experience points soar and marveled. Leveling up is so easy. The system kept notifying. Fire Lion defeated EXP plus 2258. You reach level 28, all attributes plus 210, gain 240 free attribute points. Fire Lion defeated EXP plus 2258. You reach level 29, all attributes plus 27, gain 250 free attribute points. Fire Lion defeated EXP plus 2258. You reached level 30, all attributes plus 300, gained 300 free attribute points. In an instant, the system alerted, attention, you have reached the maximum limit for the third transition. You must accept the rank change quest, otherwise you cannot break through to the fourth transition and will stop gaining experience. Bai Bang calculated for a moment, then turned to ask, well, are you at the required level? Linhan scratched his head and smiled. Yes, I'm at the cap. Hearing that, she immediately grabbed his hand and led him forward. Let's continue then. The place where the fire ember bird appears is just ahead. In the center of the fiery marsh forest, a fire ember bird perched on a large branch. Bai Bang was pleased. The intel was right. The fire ember bird is indeed here. Linhan cracked his knuckles, ready to show off. Okay, watch me. With that, he lowered his center of gravity. A pair of energy wings sprouted from his back, and in a flash, he shot several meters into the air. Bai Bang looked on in surprise. When did this kid learn a flying skill? Soaring above, Linhan smiled confidently. It was time to show his strength to Sister Bang. Approaching the fire ember bird, Linhan summoned his Mount Yi. Taken by surprise, the fire ember bird couldn't evade when a tiny ant-like creature shot at it. Though small, Yi possessed enormous strength. The tiny ant's leg delivered an earth-shattering punch, knocking the fire ember bird off the branch. With a thud, the fire ember bird was knocked to the ground by Yi. Linhan landed beside it and immediately reached out to tame it. The contract completed, the fire ember bird's information appeared before him. Fire ember bird species: red flame ember bird level 35, strength 2960, agility 2564, spirit 2100, constitution 2350. Looking at the stats, Linhan propped his chin and pondered. The stats are too low. Its level is much higher than a Yi's, yet its numbers aren't even half. Seems I'll still have to rely on my reversion skill. That's it for today's episode. If you enjoyed it, please hit like, share, and subscribe to the channel to motivate new videos. You can also support me by boosting views or donating via the info in the description. Goodbye and see you next time. Don't forget to subscribe, hee. Seeing Linhan successfully sign the contract with the fire ember bird, Bai Bang nodded approvingly. Your strength isn't bad, you've put my mind at ease. Linhan asked curiously, are you leaving Sister Bang for work or? Bai Bang turned and walked away, nodding slightly. Yeah, I have to be out of Wuzhou City for a few days. Our next meeting might be a long time from now. You'll have to walk the road ahead on your own. I believe in you, your future won't end here. Near the car, she seemed to want to say one more thing. Bai Bang looked back at Linhan. I'll wait for you to come find me. When you do, make sure you surprise me. He smiled, definitely. With that, Bai Bang got into the car and left, leaving Linhan alone in the fiery marsh. He stared at the fire ember bird he had just tamed and told himself, all right, let's do the reversion. The fire ember bird rose into the sky, flames blazing around it. Begin. Gradually, like the other mounts, the reversion transformed the fire ember bird into a human form. System notification: fire ember bird successfully reverted. Before you stands a beautiful blonde-haired girl in a dazzling red outfit. Detailed info displayed. Janhuang race, ancient 10 fiends, level 35, strength 45,860, agility 78,690, spirit 74,520, constitution 59,620, skills solar flame LV 10, heavenly fire scorches a 1 km radius, earth vein LV 10, ground fire erupts within a 1 km radius. After reverting, the fire ember bird lunged forward and hugged him. Master hug. Linhan marveled. Another ancient 10 fiend, awesome. Let's go get the rank change quest. At the Great Rank Change Temple in the city. The quest board displayed. Quest name: Divine Lizard Turtle Population Surge. Quest rank: 5-star objective. Eliminate 50 lizard turtles to restore the ecosystem of the Sorrowator Swamp. Quest location: Sorrowator Swamp. Linhan stared at the board speechless. Another 5-star quest? No problem, I'm not the same as before. Whenever a high-difficulty quest appears, the public screen in the lobby will announce the 5-star rank change quest. This news caused a stir among the crowd. Oh my god, what's happening? Another 5-star quest? What's going on in this world? Why are so many 5-star quests appearing suddenly? Some sharp observers guessed the truth. Maybe these 5-star quests all belong to the same person. While everyone buzzed with speculation, a group of people emerged from the temple. It was Linhan and his 3 humanoid mounts. The beauty and bearing of the four turned every head. Linhan beamed with confidence, thinking to himself, next I'll complete the fourth transition quest. Let's go, head to Sorrowator Swamp. By the time they arrived, it was already dark. Linhan looked at the swamp water and thought, this must be Sorrowator Swamp. Doesn't look that dangerous, does it? No sooner had he finished speaking than water snakes, smelling human presence, rose to the surface. They were brightly colored and numerous. A lead snake gaped wide and lunged out of the water to attack Linhan. He immediately summoned the newly tamed mount, Xiao Fang. Handle these snakes. She replied confidently, I guarantee the master will be satisfied. Xiao Fang immediately used her firecall skill to roast the snakes. Flames burst forth, ignoring the swamp water to burn the water serpents. The sizzle of roasting meat rang out. The snakes couldn't withstand Xiao Fang's fire and screamed in vain. Linhan sat on the grass, comfortably eating roasted snake, delicious and not sharing, muttering, why are they all snakes? Where are the divine lizard turtles? Xiao Fang flew up to scout the area and reported, Master, I found the divine lizard turtles right ahead. Linhan gave a thumbs up in approval. Good job, Xiao Fang. No time to waste, let's move out. A little later, at the swamp's edge where it meets the sea, seeing the masses of turtles crowded there, Linhan exclaimed, by the gods, I didn't expect so many. This density is terrifying. He grinned schemingly, but that's fine. Having them concentrated in one place saves us the trouble of searching everywhere. Instead of letting Xiao Fang fight, Linhan summoned his other two humanoid mounts. Yi, Tiangu, these turtles are yours. Yi replied cheerfully, rest assured, master. Tiangu smiled, leave it to us. Before receiving orders, Xiao Fang asked, Master, what about me? He smiled, you just stay by me, that way they can level up. Yi, a powerful ant with unmatched melee strength, leapt left and punched right, quickly dispatching many divine lizard turtles. Tiangu's fighting style was more relaxed. She struck from afar with lightning, the jolting bolts stunning the turtles. Linhan sat on the bank enjoying Xiao Fang's service, sighing with pleasure. Oh, the feeling of getting fed without working, completing the quest without fighting, so satisfying. The system kept notifying, successfully killed 20 divine lizard turtles, successfully killed 25 divine lizard turtles, successfully killed 30 divine lizard turtles. Quest completion 60%. At that moment, a column of water shot into the sky, catching Linhan's attention. A gigantic divine lizard turtle, dozens of times larger than the hatchlings, surfaced and roared in anger. System notification, Divine Lizard Turtle King, level 49. Linhan stared at the Turtle King in amazement and couldn't help blurting, good heavens, it's that huge. After the shock passed, he broke into a confident smile. If he were ordinary, he'd run at the sight of a level 49 Turtle King. But he had the system. Defeating the Turtle King would reward 1,500 mount points. Xiao Fang spread her blazing wings and stood ready for orders. Linhan immediately summoned all three mounts. Yi, Tiangu, Xiao Fang prepare to attack. He commanded Yi use crushing force. She smashed the turtle's tough shell. Next, Linhan instructed Tiangu to use Thunder Strike. A massive bolt of lightning slammed into the Turtle King. Finally, the new mount Xiao Fang delivered a blazing fire strike from the void, searing the Turtle King. After the three-stage combo, the level 49 Turtle King had no chance to fight back, reduced to a faint breath, floating helplessly on the water as Linhan prepared to finish it. But he didn't hurry to strike, assessing the situation, surviving full-force attacks from all three beasts. No wonder it's level 49. He muttered, that's where it ends. I'm more than happy to take the system's reward. Little did Linhan know another beast was eyeing the battered Turtle King. Before he could finish it off, a giant sea serpent suddenly lunged in, bit the turtle's head off, making Linhan yell in fury. Damn it, my 1,500 mount points. Because neither he nor his mounts dealt the killing blow, the system announced. Quest to eliminate the Divine Lizard Turtle King failed and a new quest appeared, defeat the Blackwater Serpent King. Reward 2,000 mount points. Veins bulging in his temples, Linhan ground his teeth in anger. You bastard, stealing my prey, I will make you pay back double. He muttered, perfect, time to test the system's level 1 fusion skill. The bodies of Linhan's mounts were gradually encoded, and his voice rang in Yi's ear, Aunt Tianju thought. Next came the Thunderbird Tiangu, and finally the Fire Ember Bird Xiao Fang. The three of them transforming into mysterious energy that flowed into his hands. Hear my command, a mystical light wrapped around Linhan's body like a superhero morphing. And in an instant, he was outfitted with a feral armor forged from Yi's formidable strength. A pair of wings sprouted on his back, one side fire from Xiao Fang, the other lightning from Tiangu, while a discreet helm shielded his face, adding an air of mystery. Linhan checked his current stats. Linhan merged state race human level 30. Strength 91,364, Agility 85,350, Spirit 90,800, Constitution 83,000. Seeing those numbers, he clicked his tongue. These stats are insanely strong. The Serpent King, having witnessed the strange transformation, still hadn't realized the danger, its feral eyes fixed on Linhan as it flicked its tongue and hissed to call its pack. Before long, a swarm of level 39 Blackwater sea serpents appeared and surrounded him. You warned, Master, be careful. Linhan nimbly dodged several strikes from the serpents and replied confidently, don't worry. We're merged now, I can freely use the mount skills. The most effective move right now is Solar Flame. Deadly tongues of flame shot out around Linhan, easily hitting and incinerating the serpents, the air filled with the smell of blood and char. The system kept flashing notifications. Successfully kill Blackwater Sea Serpent, no EXP gained. Successfully kill Blackwater Sea Serpent, no EXP gained. Notice you have reached the maximum limit for 3rd transition. You need to accept the rank change quest, otherwise you cannot break past the limit before reaching 4th transition and will no longer gain experience. The face behind Linhan's helm coldly stared at the Serpent King. I've handled your underlings, now it's your turn. The Serpent King opened its jaws in fury, baring razor teeth as it lunged to bite him to pieces. Linhan expertly activated the mount's techniques, Crushing Force, Berserk, Solar Flame. Under the combined might of those 3 moves, a godlike punch slammed into the Serpent King. It couldn't dodge and howled in pain. With his superior strength stats, Linhan quickly pulverized the giant Serpent King's massive body. He gently landed on the water, letting the destroyed body of the Serpent King fall and explode behind him. With the threat dealt with, the 3 feral mounts cheered in unison. Master, you're so cool. However, seeing no reward notification, he turned, puzzled. It's not dead yet. As the smoke cleared, 2 serpentine heads emerged faintly from behind. Actually, not quite, more precisely, it was a turtle head and a snake head growing from the turtle's tail. The system immediately announced, an abnormal mutated beast has been detected. The king of the Blackwater swamp has appeared. Blackwater Xunwu, level 49. At the same time in the city, red alarms blared continuously. Alert! Abnormal activity detected in the Blackwater Swamp instance. An ultra-rare feral Xunwu appears to have spawned. The receptionist at the rank change temple, seeing the red alert, exclaimed, Blackwater Swamp, isn't that Mr. Lin's instance quest? A rare mutant? Oh my god, it's Xunwu. Back at the swamp, staring at the mutant with a turtle head and a snaketail head, Linhan was genuinely bewildered. What's going on? How did a Xunwu suddenly appear out of nowhere? His mounts answered. Master, I can sense that the mixed creature before us is not a true Xunwu but a simulated form, created from a fusion of similar mutated beasts. Hearing that, he immediately understood. So that's how it is. How else could they mutate and fuse into such a large aberrant beast? Xiao Zhan replied helplessly, Master, sorry, I don't know either, but be careful. No sooner had she finished than the Fa Qi Xunwu struck instantly, with such force that Linhan had to struggle to block it. What? That's it for today's episode. If you enjoyed it, please like, share, and subscribe to support new videos. You can also help by boosting views or donating via the links in the description below. Bye for now and see you next time. Don't forget to subscribe. Heh. Irritated, he parried the blow, stepped back, and growled. I meant to keep you for study, but you had to be dishonorable and ambush me. Linhan stopped holding back and gathered energy in his palm. You have a system like mine, you can always sign pacts with 10 feral beasts. Losing you won't matter. Then he delivered a powerful finishing blow. Die. Solar Flame Thunderstrike. The lightning column descended onto the mutated Xunwu. Immediately afterward came a thunderous explosion that rocked the sky and shattered the surface of the Blackwater swamp. When the smoke and fire cleared, Linhan stood cold and unmoving, declaring himself the victor. The system popped up. You have defeated the Blackwater Xunwu. Receive Platinum item, Xunwu Guard Shield. He quickly sheathed it and checked its effects. At the same tier, the Xunwu Guard Shield reduces critical damage by 50%. When level suppressed, it can reduce critical damage by 80%. It also moderately improves the wielder's luck and longevity. Linhan quickly ended the fusion state with his familiar. He had finally completed the task. The reward wasn't bad, now he should return to the temple to change rank. However, a sudden wave of aching fatigue hit, making him lightheaded. System alert, due to side effects of the fusion skill, you have entered a weakened state. The state will end in 3 hours. Seeing their master unwell, the 3 familiars hurriedly supported Linhan. He held his head and thought, it seems the fusion skill still has limits. From now on, it can only be used as a last resort card. 3 hours later, at the rank change temple, Linhan returned to turn in the task. The system popped up. Rank change task completed. You have successfully reached 4th rank, profession 4th rank, Beastmaster Warlord. 4th rank success unlocked profession innate skills. Linhan looked at the system panel and read the innate skills. Stealth walk, become invisible for 2 minutes, does not mask breath, cooldown 2 hours, swap position, instant teleport within 10 meters, cooldown 30 minutes. Linhan stroked his chin, pondering, quite rebellious. Stealth walk is already great. Invisibility is a dream ability that can save your life at a critical moment. At that moment, a surprise occurred. The account holder had completed 4th rank and activated the 4th rank reward. The system presented attractive rewards and allowed selection of one of 3 skills below. A. Shared sight. Share vision with a familiar for half an hour, cooldown 1 hour. B. Spiritual resonance. Can communicate with hostile beasts, increase goodwill, improve contract success rate. C. Breath seal. When enemies can't see you, completely hide your breath from detection by people and beasts, no cooldown limit. Linhan gaped. Stealth walk was good but didn't mask breath, and breath seal perfectly patched that weakness. He didn't hesitate. I choose breath seal. The system immediately synchronized and announced the skill had been learned successfully. Current info panel, name, Linhan, profession, Beastmaster Warlord, 4th rank, hidden profession, level 30. Strength 6880, agility 5980, spirit 4660, constitution 4460. Equipment, Xuanwu shield, luck boosting necklace. Skills, level 4 contracted creature, level 4 familiar space, level 4 summon familiar, level 3 malicious oscillation, level 3 strategy, level 3 skill copy, level 2 hawkeye, level 2 listen, level 2 body, level 2 venomous spine, level 1 stealth walk, level 1 swap position, level 1 breath seal, Tian fist, not learned. Linhan smiled with satisfaction. Next, he needed to register at the military academy. In front of the teleport gate, people came and went busily. Linhan blended into the crowd, with an N hat on his shoulder in the form of a well-behaved ant, because the familiar forms of Xiao Zhen and Tiangu were too conspicuous. When walking through a crowd, only a N hat should appear. While walking, Linhan heard someone call, Lam Zai. Turning around, he saw Tian Kaio and Su Ding. Tian Kaio, plump and cheerful, said, Lam Zai, we once promised to enter the same academy together. Su Ding spoke gently, back then I said I wanted to follow you. Tian Kaio put his arm around Linhan's shoulder, chuckling, I originally planned to arrive at the academy to surprise you. Su Ding happily added, who knew we'd meet here, what fate. Linhan nodded, all right, we'll act together from now on. That night at a hotel in the city, Linhan grumpily hugged a pillow over his ears. He couldn't sleep because of the loud snoring. Team up my foot, who knew this chubby guy snored so loudly. Watching Tian Kaio snore away, he wished he could gag him. They had to register tomorrow and cross the Vieletter 1 Eabn and forest. If he couldn't sleep tonight, what would he do? A comforting voice sounded in the familiar space. Master, don't worry, we have a solution. Nhat, Tiangu, and Xiao Zhen combined their efforts to produce a golden energy. They appeared beside Linhan and the snoring stopped. He was pleased. Familiar's energy can even create a soundproof enclosed space. How thoughtful they were. Inside the soundproof space, Xiao Zhen said, Tiangu, scoot over to the other side. I want a hug, Master. A Nhat also grabbed for him. Master, I want to too. Linhan beamed, hugging all three. Don't rush, everyone gets a turn. Tiangu had just climbed onto him while Xiao Zhen clung tight, protesting, no way, Master belongs only to me. A Nhat, jealous, snapped, what are you saying? I only let you have him reluctantly, don't go too far. Playful Xiao Zhen teased, fine, this time I'll let you have him, but I'm not giving up, Master. No one backed down, the three of them dove into a tussle. And finally Linhan stepped in to mediate. Come on, you three are teammates, no fighting. How about each of you takes turns hugging me for 3 minutes? All three happily snuggled against his chest. Will obey, Master. The next morning, at the edge of the military academy, outside the dark Vanan forest, Linhan's group set out. Tian Kaio noticed Su Ding looked pale and asked with concern, Su Ding, are you okay? Didn't sleep well last night. The tired girl replied, someone snored loudly last night and kept me awake. Tian Kaio scratched his head awkwardly and changed the subject. Anyway, we still have to cross Vanan Forest to register at the military academy. Let's move. Su Ding didn't press it and smiled, nodding, okay. The three walked forward, unaware that a young man in the trees was secretly watching them. That man was Yan Dong, sending a report, detected 3 new students entering Vanan Forest. Prepare to engage. The Hondao team is nearby and can strike at any time. A new update appeared, system notice. Malicious fluctuation has been activated. Linhan sensed danger and quickly pulled his 2 friends close just as firepower rained down on them. He warned them to be careful. Heavy footsteps thudded on the ground. Facing them was a level 40 obsidian fire leopard. Linhan calmly ordered them to prepare for battle. Tian Kaio exclaimed in surprise, I didn't expect a level 40 beast. This is the academy's outskirts. Su Ding recalled there were rumors that new military academy recruits must pass an entry trial, didn't expect it to be true. While the two were still talking, Lam Han charged forward alone. You guys protect yourselves, leave the rest to me. Flames of fire surged from the leopard's body as it braced itself, waiting for prey to come closer. It suddenly used instant teleportation to leap over Lam Han. He froze at the skill, thinking to himself, instant teleportation. Tian Kaio warned anxiously, Su Ding, watch out. Just as the obsidian leopard was about to strike, Lam Han immediately activated swap position. Teleporting at extreme speed, he said arrogantly, you're not the only one who knows instant teleportation. Then he summoned a Nhat and commanded, use force. Where the leopard had just stood, a thick cloud of dust exploded from the impact. Lam Han taunted, so this is the entry trial, pathetic. Su Ding was especially admiring, no wonder your Han, so effortlessly you got us through the military academy's entry trial. He was supremely confident in his own ability. What else? Follow me and you'll never regret it. At that moment the system warned, malicious fluctuation has been activated. A large number of hostile units have been detected around the account holder. Lam Han was stunned. What? Could the trial still not be over? Suddenly a new danger struck. He shoved Tian Kaio back, careful. A needle shot in like the wind, but it couldn't get past Lam Han's watchful eyes. He caught the hidden weapon, leaving everyone stunned. Oh my god, what kind of needle is this that it's so long? The three immediately switched to defense mode. Lam Han warned, this trial is off, be careful you two. Tian Kaio asked anxiously, could there be enemies nearby? He guessed the malicious fluctuation can't detect exact positions again. Could the enemy be able to hide their aura? Yen Dong, hiding at the base of a distant tree watching, thought silently, didn't expect him to catch it barehanded, must have been luck. If it wasn't luck, this recruit's power would be terrifying. He still had many tricks up his sleeve, but he thought to himself, still not on my level. At that moment, Yen Dong teleported out of his hiding spot, leapt high, and unleashed a storm of needles. Try tasting this. Lam Han signaled to his friends, watch out. The summoned shield arrived in time to block the hidden weapons, but he knew, obvious attacks are easy to dodge, concealed threats are hard to defend against. This can't keep going, damn it. Tian Kaio cursed as he ran, is this really just a training exercise? Wave after wave of hidden weapons surged toward them. Yen Dong nimbly moved among the large tree trunks, seeking a good position to fire needles at them. He chuckled, shooting fixed targets, fun. However, none of the hidden weapons could pierce the sturdy shield. Lam Han began calculating the next steps to get out of this. With the shield up, they could relax for the moment. You two keep drawing attention here, I'll circle around to the side. They immediately agreed, okay Lam Han, be careful An Han. Yen Dong had to rethink his plan, this damned turtle shell is tough, my needles can't penetrate it. Someone nearby suggested, how about using fire? He refused, no, that would risk lives. Just then, Lam Han suddenly appeared behind him and praised his opponent. Didn't expect you to have a conscience after all. Yen Dong was startled. He immediately threw a punch with several needles, but Lam Han grabbed his wrist and asked, still want to make a move? Lam Han's fist rose as well, his arm looping around the opponent's neck as he dragged him backward. Like to play tricks, do you? Then he decisively threw Yen Dong hard to the ground from above, giving him no chance to resist. Lam Han planted his foot on the man's chest and asked coldly, tell me your purpose honestly. If you refuse, I won't hesitate to send you down right now. Understand? Yen Dong hurriedly explained, brother, don't get riled, we're all on the same side. Lam Han said in surprise, on the same side? What do you mean, be clear? He feigned innocence. Brother, I'm also a student at the military academy, a third year, consider me your senior. My name is Yen Dong. See, isn't this position a bit awkward? Why don't we get up and talk it out? Eventually he was released. Yen Dong slowly sat up. Lam Han demanded to know everything clearly. If you're from the military academy, why ambush us? Yen Dong explained, brother, I'm really innocent. My small needles are only anesthetic needles. At most they'd only put you to sleep for a bit. Actually, this is a military academy tradition. By rule, upperclassmen test new recruits. Each recruit starts with 100 accumulation points. If caught by upperclassmen, you lose 80 accumulation points. If a recruit reaches the roll call without being hunted down, they're awarded an extra 300 accumulation points. Lam Han asked skeptically, accumulation points. He revealed, accumulation points are the internal currency used within the academy. convertible to Tianlong tokens at a rate of 11000. If a new recruit is caught less than 100 meters from the gate, they'll be forced to withdraw from the academy. Tian Kaio grabbed Yan Dong by the collar in outrage and snapped, so only upperclassmen have the right to steal points from new recruits. Yan Dong hurriedly denied it. No, as long as a recruit is strong enough, they can hunt upperclassmen back. Each time you seize an upperclassman's identity card, you get 500 accumulation points. Lam Han understood, so that's where the earlier malicious fluctuation came from. An idea formed in his mind. If new recruits can hunt upperclassmen too. Fatsu Ding, how about we become hunters for once? Seeing their eyes like starving wolves staring at him, the senior nearly fainted. He said with smug satisfaction, now that I've caught you, you'll be docked 500 points under the rules. Yan Dong asked anxiously, what exactly do you want to do? Lam Han got straight to the point. 500 points equal 500,000 Tianlong tokens. That's not a small sum for you, is it? He went pale with fear. 500,000, that's almost all my savings. But if I cooperate with these recruits to ambush and rob others, will I still be able to live safely in the academy later? He continued bargaining, I won't let you lose out. If you help me defeat one senior, I'll give you a 50-point commission each. How about it? Yan Dong could hardly believe it. 50 points? I just call people over and don't have to lift a finger. Lam Han confirmed, that's right. Of course, if you want to get your hands dirty, I won't stop you, but I won't pay extra. He was hauled to his feet by Lam Han. Su Ding frowned with a doubt, but after we defeat those seniors, how do we prove it to the school? Yan Dong replied that it was as easy as an ant. That's simple. Everyone has an identity card and points can be exchanged based on that card. Lam Han caught the key point, so that's it. Identity cards. She reached out to take the card he offered. He prompted gently, Senior, you may begin now. Yan Dong took out his phone and prepared to call a few contacts. Sorry, old Wang, I'm being forced to, please understand. Li Pu is currently 50 meters from the target. He's a third-year student at the military academy and one of the student council officers authorized to nominate scholarship recipients. He thought to himself, this must be the location Yan Dong just reported. Seeing Tian Kaio and Su Ding unconscious at the tree root, he smugly thought, new recruits really aren't on guard and are resting here. Let the seniors teach you the cruelty of combat. I'll take those 160 points. Just as he prepared to approach, Li Pu missed his footing and fell into the trap they had set. He turned pale as he realized something was wrong. That senior had plunged straight down into the pit below. Lam Han smiled and praised, well done, senior, keep it up. Yan Dong replied awkwardly, not at all, it's our recruit's skill, one move and it's done. Thrown into the pit by the spikes, Li Pu spat angrily, you're good, daring to trick me. Don't even dream of a scholarship this year. Mentioning that set his blood boiling, normally you hardly skim anything off me. Each year you take the scholarship to chase girls, just you wait. Senior, hasn't your anesthetic taken effect yet? Yan Dong explained sheepishly, this guy has a body enhancement skill so the anesthetic acts more slowly. I'll up the dose for the next ones. Lam Han decided, then let's quickly deal with the next target. Li Pu tried to stay conscious, but it seemed ineffective. His vision beginning to blur. All they heard was Yan Dong pick up the phone to call the next lucky youth. Old Tian, I spotted 3 new recruits to the southeast. I can't handle them alone. How about you two take one each? The other side cheerfully agreed. A tip like this, I'd think of you first. After all, we're close. Another person fell into the trap and he cheered with delight. Another one down. Racking up points in succession, Yan Dong smugly crossed his arms. We're the perfect team. The training points increased by 2,000. This is getting addictive. Wait, let me call a few more people over. Deep in the dense forest, the upperclassmen had discovered a problem. The captain received reports that several squads couldn't contact their teammates. Suddenly, many people had disappeared, and some squads had lost contact with all members. The captain easily guessed, it looks like there's a monster among this year's recruits. Mist shrouded the bleak, cold woods. Yan Dong was eagerly greeting the next target. Old Chen, I was the first to report the recruit's trail to you. When it's over, don't forget my cut. He responded magnanimously, fine, if it succeeds I'll split the accumulation points with you half and half. He pointed at the 2 actors pretending to be unconscious. It's them, one's a battle freak, the other's unknown to me. Old Chen was confident, no problem, one move and I'll knock them out. At that moment the earpiece announced, all teams, attention, an unusual situation has occurred in the southeast. a red target may be present. He guessed in horror, a red target. Could a recruit this year really hunt upperclassmen? Wait, isn't the southeast where we are? Yandong forced a laugh to divert them. Could it be a mistake? How could a recruit fight back against upperclassmen? He warned anyway. The captain ordered it. Let's meet up with the captain first. Just then, Linhan leapt down from his ambush and stomped old Chen's back, declaring, "You're staying right here." He asked in puzzlement, "Squad leader, why did he suddenly get suspicious? Did you say something?" Yandong denied it. "No, not me. The captain issued the red target order. We're about to be in big trouble." Linhan didn't know what a red target was. Yandong explained, "It's the academy's incentive policy for upperclassmen. If many upperclassmen fail in one direction, the academy allows upperclassmen to band together to block recruits coming from that direction. I know you're very strong, but once the upperclassmen team up, you won't be able to handle them alone." From that, Linhan concluded, so they only sense something unusual for now. We haven't been exposed yet. Squad leader, you three hide carefully. I'll scout the area. Remember to give that squad leader another dose. Yandong slung the man over his shoulder and accepted the task. Leave this spot to me, little brother, be careful. Among the upperclassmen participating this time, there are plenty of experts. Linhan immediately left. I'll be back soon. Pursued, Nian Wei protested indignantly. Didn't father say the military academy's recruit blocking was just for show? Why are there so many people? The group behind closed in and called out, "Junior sis, stop running. There are people hunting you all around." She ran for her life, shouting, "Do you take me for a fool? If you catch me, I won't even get the chance to register." The senior sister behind aimed her gun threateningly. "Your running's pointless. A red target yields a reward of 1,000 accumulation points. If you blame anyone, blame your bad luck. I'll happily take your points with a smile." A shot fired, releasing a blinding beam of light, and the upperclassmen rushed in while Nian Wei stumbled. She sprang up immediately, ready to go all out. "Then we'll see. If I can't kill you, I'll at least peel a layer of skin off you." A net dropped from above as someone's triumphant voice rang out, "Tough customer, huh? I think you'd better take a nice nap." Suddenly, a violent explosion erupted, accompanied by an announcement. "Thich C letter 1ED1T activated." Someone roared in anger. Who did that? Linhan appeared in time, cradling the unconscious Nian Wei in his arms, apologizing. "Nian Wei, this time it's my fault you got dragged into it." It seemed she had been knocked out by the upperclassmen with a sedative attack. A NH letter 1EA5T, seeing you gently stroke her cheek, demanded, "Master, stroke me too." The upperclassmen were surprised to see this unexpected element. They hadn't expected anyone to come through their attack unharmed. A recruit, could it be Linhan? No time to dally with them. Act fast and finish it. Lightning fury burst from him and overwhelmed those men. He told himself that since they'd been exposed, he'd better take the initiative and strike first. When everything was over and Nian Wei woke, she heard Linhan introduce, "This is a friend I met before. She's also a freshman at the military academy." Thiern Kieru marveled. "I never expected Linhan to have such luck with girls." She had just sat up and immediately asked, "Linhan, why are you here? Did you save me?" He replied, "We're also recruits bound for the military academy. We just happened to pass by and helped you." Nian Wei was bewildered. "But weren't I trapped by some of my old classmates? And last time we met you only had the secondary transfer, right? How did you do that?" Linhan revealed, "You mean that? Actually, I've advanced to the 4th transfer." A shout of astonishment rang out. "What? He's already reached the 4th transfer." Thiern Kieru proudly gave a thumbs up. "No wonder, he's my bro." H letter 1E9, Adin looked at him like a big thigh she could hug. Y letter 1EBF, ND stroke letter 1ED3 and G thought in horror. Is this the real genius? Linhan held up a pile of newly taken identity cards and proposed, rather than hiding, it's better to hunt back. We can recover the old students' cards to exchange for points. "So, are you interested in joining us?" Nian Wei was horrified by the bold plan. "What, you mean hunting down those third-year-old students?" She thought to herself that since entering the V-letter 1EABN and Forest, she'd relied on her tracking master ability to locate opponents and find terrain to escape. Now they were suggesting actively hunting those old students. But Nian Wei wasn't crazy enough to refuse such an enticing invitation. "Then great. I've been itching to take those old students down for a long time." Linhan quickly moved to the next step. "Okay, let me introduce my teammates. This is Thiern Kieru, a berserker, and this girl is Knight H letter 1E9 Adin. With Nian Wei's ability, we can lock the upperclassmen's positions. You two act as bait and leave the sneak attacks from behind to me." He had a separate mission for Y letter 1EBF, ND stroke letter 1ED3 and G, and also asked him to gather internal intel and sow discord like before. He agreed at once, okay. Once the formation was set, Linhan announced, from now on, the operation officially begins. Upperclassmen Unit 53 also reported, Captain, we've detected device signals from the missing members nearby. He ordered, send recon to pinpoint their exact location. More reports came in as they found L letter 1 EADPT, H letter 1B0, letter 1 EDD, NG down in a pit, and reported a team member missing contact. He was probably sedated and lightly shocked, so physically okay, but oddly his ID card was nowhere to be found. The captain pondered the scene, so the ones taking accumulation points are those Lightning System new students. But how did they know the exact locations of the old students? After being given a shot to wake up, they ordered L letter 1 EADPT, H letter 1B0, letter 1 EDD, NG to report how he was ambushed. He recounted what he went through, and the captain concluded, some former students and new recruits colluded to set up an ambush. The betraying former student is Yan Dong. He received the message, understood. You go back to the academy and rest first, leave the rest to me. Another member asked hesitantly, so a former student actually betrayed us. Captain, should we announce this on the broadcast channel? The captain stopped him, no need, those new recruits here are meant to encircle and attack reinforcements. As upperclassmen, we can also teach the newbies a lesson by using their own tactics against them. Keep silent contact with Yan Dong while coordinating with teams approaching from other directions to converge here. Tell them this is an opportunity to discipline the newcomers. Thien Nam answered eagerly, yes, Captain. In Tai Than's office, a knock sounded at the door outside. The person inside called, come in. A subordinate hurriedly reported, Manager Deep, there's a problem with the hunt. Tai Than misunderstood, you mean the former students didn't hold back and isolated all the freshmen 100 meters away. The subordinate denied it, Manager Deep, it's not that former students are hunting freshmen, the former students are the ones being hunted. He spoke with interest, not bad. Finally, someone is pioneering this area. This is good news. The subordinate hesitated, Manager Deep, if that's true, it's great. But the problem is that the freshman is now frantically hunting upperclassmen. At least 20 upperclassmen have been hunted, and one team was even wiped out entirely. Tai Than jumped up in astonishment and asked, what did you say? Who did this? The subordinate reported, the one is the student you recruited, Beastmaster Lam Han from Wazhou City. By my calculation, just the points Lam Han earned today, converted into Tianlong currency, would be at least several million. Tai Than, still recovering, muttered, Lam Han, you've grown up that fast. He asked for instructions. Manager Deep, should we intervene? He slammed the special talent recruitment plan down on the table and replied, what are you panicking about? Don't forget who the captain of that team is. Lam Han isn't the only prodigy. We just need to build a stage for prodigies to develop, then supply them with the right kind of fuel. On Lam Han's side, they were excited after taking down a bunch more upperclassmen. We're coordinating well. These accumulation points are huge. This is a payday. System update, gained 500 points equals 15,000. Yan Dong blurted excitedly, if we convert that to Tianlong currency, how many zeros would that be? Looks like I picked the right big thigh to cling to. Suddenly a new message arrived, making the atmosphere heavy. He had just received a notice. Freshmen are continuously hunting former students to encourage healthy competition. We will reward them. Freshmen who hunt a red target will receive 10,000 accumulation points. He quickly reported, brothers, your information has been exposed. Their details have been posted. Lam Han, freshman. Thien Kiu, freshman. Berserker. Hua Ding, freshman knight. Lam Han didn't worry much. It's not a big problem. The exact location of our group still isn't exposed. If our area has alerted the former students, then there may be many ambushers ahead. Next, we need to change tactics and start fighting a guerrilla campaign. The forest returned to its quiet state, with only the soft sound of footsteps crunching dry leaves on the ground. Lam Han gave the first order, Nian Wei, use your skill to scout that direction. Former students are likely there. No sooner had she said okay than the system update triggered a hostile fluctuation. Nian Wei used her tracking skill to lock in the prey. Immediately pinpointing several positions, found 1, 2, 10, 15, 26, 30. Lam Han pressed on. Nearly 50 people are lying in ambush. You asked carefully, among these people, is anyone we dealt with yesterday? Nian Wei sensed. No, the auras of these 50 people are completely different from those we ambushed yesterday. Lam Han easily inferred. It seems that once an identity card is lost, a former student loses the qualification to participate in the freshman hunt. Then he turned to Yan Dong and asked, "Senior, if the commander of the freshman hunt loses qualification, will the operation continue?" He answered, "By the rules, the operation would probably end, but nothing like this has ever happened in the military academy's history." He had a counterplan. "Got it. If that's the case, then let's go big." The quiet forest suddenly stirred. An upperclassman ambushing above reported, detected a freshman. He probably isn't a red target by appearance. The command on the other end ordered, take him out. He immediately leapt down. Just as he confronted the freshman, the upperclassman declared, "Classmate, sorry to inconvenience you with a nap here. Wake up and you'll be at the military academy." The freshman looked terrified. "Don't come over here." Before he could touch the younger student, he was ambushed from behind by Linhan. The group from above gathered together. The freshman was surprised. Who are you?" He held out his hand as if to make friends. "We're just a group of freshmen passing by." After that, Linhan explained the whole story to the new student. He couldn't believe it. "What, you want to hunt former students?" Linhan tempted. "If you agree to help us, you'll get 10% of the share." He wasn't foolish enough to refuse such a delicious slice. "I agree to help. You already saved me once, so I'll take the cut." Linhan sealed the deal, then execute the plan. A voice came through the senior's earpiece. "What's going on? Taking care of a regular freshman and it's taking this long. Hello." He picked up the device and spoke proactively. "Hello, senior, I'm Linhan. Your friend can't wake up just yet." Nam kindly warned, "Linhan, your location is already surrounded by us. If you hand over the card now, I might consider letting you live." Not easily fooled, the freshman replied, "Senior, we're all adults here. Do you even believe those words yourself?" He proposed, "Why wouldn't I believe you? Tell me where you are and we'll meet to talk." Linhan casually taunted, "Don't rush, senior, we'll meet later. Make sure to bring your identity card." Thrown off by the newcomer, Nam was so angry he was steaming. Linhan, the captain, asked coldly, "Have you pinpointed his location?" He reported, "Based on the earpiece triangulation, we've successfully narrowed down Linhan's position, but maybe the other side also knows that doing this exposes them. Could it be a trap?" He planned, "No matter, post this on the forum." No matter what tricks he had in mind, they would be useless against absolute force. He tossed the earpiece aside like a worthless item, then tore off the opponent's identity card. Yandong updated the group, "Damn, you juniors are really blowing up. The forum is exploding. It's the forum's #1 hot search." Freshman Linhan, wasn't this supposed to be a bounty on freshmen? How did third years end up getting betrayed? Those third years are so embarrassed. As a second year, I'm ready to charge. From now on we have one target, capture Linhan. Thien Qiu said proudly, "So Linhan became famous across the whole school before even enrolling." Hua Ding added, "No wonder he's Han Ji. He's not afraid of confrontation. If they want to fight, I'll go all the way. Identity cards, every former student's identity card, I'll make sure to take them all." Commander Deep nodded as he reviewed the information. "Excellent, facing an enemy 10 times larger, and yet Linhan struck first to seize the advantage. Truly, the younger generation is promising." His subordinate read the satellite map and assessed the positions. The green dots representing freshmen are all encircled by the red dots representing former students. Orange blips have also appeared, Chief. It looks like Captain Chi Tian is very near Linhan. Commander Deep, intrigued, said, "Then let me see exactly how strong you really are." Over there, Nian Wei stood high in a tree observing and reported, "I can sense a large number of former students approaching. System alert, malicious waves are surging. A significant amount of malice has been detected in the host's area." Linhan smiled with satisfaction. The fish took the bait. Now let's see how Hua Ding and the others respond. Nian Wei fretted slightly. "Is this really safe? What if the trap fails to contain the former students?" He reassured confidently, "Don't worry, as long as they delay long enough, I'll be able to subdue the third-year commander." As the hunt truly began to conclude, the system also reported that stealth mode was activating. Sure enough, after a while, Linhan detected movement. Below, Thien Qiu approached to greet them. "Hello, seniors, have you prepared your identity cards?" The orange-haired freshman who had been rescued earlier had disguised himself as Linhan, unexpectedly thanks to Prefect Li's device that can alter someone's appearance. Everyone had entrusted him with an important task, to impersonate Linhan and absolutely not interfere. The seniors were enthusiastic, right? Based on Lap Thuong's description, the one on the right is Linhan. Then we'll teach him how to behave with his elders. Yandong pointed to the two standing behind. Juniors, those two are the commander and the intelligence officer for this operation. Linhan gathered himself. Good, wait a little longer. He activated Tremor Force, and the ground beneath the three seniors opened into a large pit. Watching them tumble down, he said, "Leave the rest to Thien Kok and don't forget what the master instructed." She complied immediately, unleashing an enhanced version of Thunder Rage, launching straight at those seniors. The electric shocks made all three of them roll their eyes, and they collapsed completely under Thien Kok's force. Jayak Engai picked up the identity cards, striking a pleased pose. So many accumulation points, this time the master will definitely be very happy. The score also increased by 24,000 points. Thien Nam from third year snapped, "We fell for their trap." Linhan excited, "Good, this is the moment. Best to finish them with a single decisive strike and thoroughly eliminate these two." He didn't hesitate to charge. Stealth mode had reached maximum and Berserk mode was activated. But Thien Nam also had skills. The Seer activated, boosting hearing by 200%. He announced, "Captain, watch out, enemies attacking from the rear and above." So even without a visible enemy, the commander could still use the Quanjuo Ice Fist to block Linhan. He defended in astonishment, feeling the truly terrifying power, completely comparable to the Black Mongoose Serpent King at 4th transition level. Linhan was knocked back several meters, and asked aloud, "How did you detect my ambush? Logically, I shouldn't have had any openings." Thien Nam chuckled and reminded him, "Junior, you still need a lot of practice. Although I couldn't sense your aura, the movement of your actions disturbed the air, no way to escape my seer's skill." Commander Chi Tian also praised, "I didn't expect you to actually dare to ambush a 5th transition like me. Not bad strength, but still inexperienced. Your plan has failed, hand over the identity cards you have." Linhan of course refused. "What nonsense are you spouting? The battle isn't over yet." But he cut him off, "Look at your teammates." Only then did Linhan realize they had used ice sealing. What? All his friends were frozen, none of them able to react in time. Hua Ding was trapped behind a layer of frigid stone, and even those who had been hiding weren't spared, including Nian Wei and the others. Linhan was horrified to realize everyone had been caught in a trap. Chi Tian crossed his arms and threatened, "You're the only one left. Make your choice, abandon your teammates and run, or..." He sneered provocatively, "Fight me." The system prompt appeared as well, detected that the host is facing a challenge from a powerful foe. If the host wins, a mysterious reward may be granted. Linhan agreed without hesitation, "Then let's give it a try." Chi Tian feigned praise, "Not running and actually challenging me of your own accord. How interesting." At that moment, the live broadcast on the ritual dais began. Chi Tian faced off against Linhan. "Then let this senior teach you your first lesson at the military academy." He replied coolly, "Save the speeches." He unleashed Divine Iceburst Palm in a menacing display, "Don't come crying later." A mass of frigid ice swept toward its target like a vortex. Linhan was startled. So fast, so this is the power of a 5th transition. Chi Tian unleashed a flurry of punches, intent on teaching this junior a lesson. At this moment, the system announced, "Your agility attribute has been temporarily reduced by 300 points." He could feel something off. "No, these ice crystals are slowing me down." He asked coolly, "So you noticed?" "That's right, my ice crystals have a slow effect when they latch onto a target. But my strength doesn't stop there. Spirit Shatter has been activated. If the target's tier is lower than the caster's, one skill will be randomly frozen and the target will immediately take heavy damage. If the target's tier is higher than the caster's, then all attribute values are reduced by 30%. This stunned Linhan. "What? My Spirit Pact skill is currently frozen." Thick ice began spreading under his feet, and his whole body started to freeze. Linhan cursed under his breath, "Damn it." From behind, Tian Nan asked in confusion, "Captain, isn't using Spirit Shatter on a rookie a bit out of line? What if he ends up in the hospital for 10 days or half a month?" He explained. This time he slapped the entire younger generation in the face. "If we don't punish him severely today, future freshmen will follow his example and challenge their seniors. But as long as he's willing to apologize to us publicly and clean the classroom building for a whole year, I can consider removing that skill effect and letting him go." Chi Tian stepped up, patted Linhan on the shoulder and advised, "Come on, apologize to the underclassmen on camera. Otherwise, what good is a beast tamer who can't summon his beasts?" Watching the TV replay, a subordinate hastily concluded, "Looks like this farce ends here. Chi Tian has played his trump card." Tai Ching asked calmly, "You sure about that?" He wondered, "Chief Deep, is there any variable left?" Chi Tian has already reached 5th transition, while Linhan at most is only 4th transition. If Chi Tian wanted, he could kill Linhan on the spot. He evaluated the file on him, but according to the enrollment records, Linhan only recently broke through to 4th transition. His third contracted beast has a fire attribute, which happens to counter Qi Tian. The subordinate was shocked. What? How old is he to already be at the fourth transition? Tao Xiang looked somewhat expectant. It seems the performance is only just beginning. On Qi Tian's side, he was stunned to see a blazing fist shatter the ice on Linhan. What? Just as his punch came in, he managed to spring into the air. Thinking in disbelief, impossible. Qi Tian carefully touched down to one side. Seeing him unscathed, he exclaimed in surprise, "What on earth happened? How could you break my spirit shatter?" A phoenix of fire flared up behind Linhan, accompanied by a notice that skill restoration had been activated. He said calmly, "Senior, there's not much left that can't be solved. Next, it's my turn." He unleashed the restoration skill, Huang Yan. Qi Tian immediately raised an ice wall to block it, but the wall gradually showed cracks. He realized in horror that the ice wall was failing. What followed was a terrifying explosion. Qi Tian pressed forward again, still refusing to yield. Diamond Ice Fist punched straight at him. After a chase, he was aghast to find he couldn't land a hit. Linhan's fist brimmed with firepower, and he shouted with full force, "Huang Yan." The blow cut cleanly across his opponent's face. Qi Tian was blasted into a corner. Linhan immediately stepped forward and stomped hard on the opponent's chest, then declared, "I win this match." Everyone was momentarily stunned at Qi Tian's pitiful state. Linhan turned and asked, "Does anyone else want to challenge me?" They wouldn't dare for 10 lives, no thinking, no wanting. Thien Nan collected the members' cards and tossed them to Linhan. "Junior, you won this hunt. The ID cards are yours, release our captain." He bent down to lift Qi Tian up, then hurled him toward them, "Catch him." They caught their unconscious captain and said, "Junior, we'll meet again later, let's withdraw." Linhan was delighted. Finally, everything was over. Tao Xiang's subordinate was shocked and truly surprised. Linhan's solo combat power is too strong. A beast tamer's strength isn't solely dependent on his beast's bloodline may be exceptional. Especially that beast, it looked exactly like the legendary phoenix. Tao Xiang continued, "I can't deny it, Linhan's ability is truly strong. Even among our academy's students, not many could face him." He concluded, "Then you have foresight to recruit talent early like this. He might become our academy's outstanding vanguard beast tamer." Tao Xiang pondered, it's been a long time since the Tianlong Empire produced such a powerful beast tamer. Could this kid be the next one? A subordinate hesitantly asked, "Will Linhan be placed on that list?" He ordered, "You can select him among the other candidates. Begin observing him." At the freshman registration room, by the main gate of the military academy, the system reminded that it was activating cognitive interference. Linhan was surrounded by several beautiful women. Master touch, master hug, next it's my turn. He thought happily to himself, seems this skill is pretty useful. Others not only can't see the true body, they also can't hear their voices anymore. That day, Linhan waited curiously to see what result the system would give. The notice displayed, "Detected host has completed the current task and is being offered 2 selectable rewards. One is cognitive disruption. After binding, it can generate a field that interferes with perception, preventing eavesdropping on conversations when the binder speaks with a beast in feral state, grants experience growth, and can provide the host 1 experience point per day." He stroked his chin thoughtfully, "Looks all right. With this experience growth giving 1 point a day, even the smallest morsel is still meat. And with cognitive disruption, they wouldn't need to hide anymore." "System boss, what's the effective range of cognitive disruption?" The notice displayed, "Operational radius is 100 meters from the host, ignores all scouting skills and levels." He decided at once, I choose cognitive disruption. Yandong stepped forward to ask, "Junior, registration's done now. If you run into any problems later, come find me." Linhan replied politely, "Thanks for your trouble, senior. Once the points post to my account, I'll transfer your share." His presence drew a lot of attention. Is that the legendary Linhan? Is he the one who wiped out the third-year students? Let's see how many lackeys he has. If not third years, then second years. We need to show him what seniority means. Yandong hurriedly advised, "Junior, go back to the dorm now. If too many people gather later, it will be hard to handle." Linhan followed immediately. 36 stratagems, fleeing is best. I'll follow your lead, senior. Linhan called to Tian Kaio as they left, "Let's go." Tian Kaio hurriedly replied, "Over here, little Lin." By dusk, the dormitory lights were on. Tian Kaio breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing the senior drew the attention, otherwise we really couldn't have gotten into the dorm. We still don't know what our roommate is like, do we? Entering the room, Linhan introduced himself proactively. "My name is Linhan, profession beast tamer." The other two spoke in turn. Sujai, medic sister, Tian Kaio, berserker. "Hello everyone. The other politely replied, I'm Sun Tianqi, profession artillery specialist. I use guns and cannons. He was utterly astonished to recognize a familiar face. Tianqi asked curiously, are you the Linhan from the legends? Linhan replied skeptically, you know me. He immediately pulled out his phone to show a breaking post. Of course, you're the hot topic on the military academy forum right now. Linhan was at a loss for words. This, Tian Kaio cheerfully called from behind. Little Lin, you're really famous. He felt a bit worried. People who fear fame are like pigs that fear gaining weight. Later on, I'm afraid that activities around the academy will be targeted because of it. The group returned to the dormitory. Tian Kaio snored so loudly that it annoyed Linhan. He thought to himself that next time the system offers a selectable reward, he'll definitely choose something that can block out sound. At that moment, the three little pet girls happily appeared. Master, we've finally found you. Xiao Zhen missed you so much, she said, hugging him and refusing to let go. Aiichi even counted the seconds. It's been 9 hours and 48 seconds since I last saw you, Master. Linhan pinched her cheek to soothe her. All right, I'm sorry. Before there were outsiders, so I left you alone. From now on I'll make sure you get to go out and relax more. Tiangu hugged Linhan from behind and acted spoiled. Master, without you here, my core energy becomes very unstable. I'm so jealous they can stay calmly on standby, counting the days until you return, but I can't. Aiichi scoffed at that attitude, such a clumsy performance. Xiao Zhen smiled brightly. Master, I'm the most obedient and reassuring. I won't argue with the sisters. He pulled them all into his arms. Okay, stop fighting. All three of you are my treasures. Hearing Tian Kaio's snoring, Linhan murmured, what a pity, how nice it would be to quietly hold you without interruption. Xiao Zhen suggested, why don't we do what we did before and combine our powers to create a closed space? Tiangu then remembered, right, both of us can form a shield together. Linhan was touched. It's great to have you here. At last, I don't have to suffer the torment of that fat guy anymore. System update, cognitive disturbances are activating. The next day, at the freshman plaza of the Military Corps Academy, Yan Dong asked him, freshman, are you settling in okay here? Linhan answered, so. It's a bit hotter here than in Wuzhou City, but I can adapt. He then gave a brief introduction to the academy's structure. You new students probably aren't clear on everything yet, so let me explain a bit. Unlike academies such as Qingbei, the Military Corps Academy is managed directly by the military department and isn't under the Ministry of Education. Teaching at the academy typically uses 4-person teams. Whether competitions, activities, classes, or final exams, everything is conducted by team unit, including assessments in combat-related courses. So at the Military Corps Academy, choosing teammates is very important. Once a team is formed, class assignments will prioritize placing members of the same team in the same class. Specific rewards will be given to the team leader to distribute. You'll understand how this works later. I see you conveniently already have 4 people, so you don't need to bother forming a team. Nian Wei said a bit sadly, a teammate, with my combat ability I'd probably just hold everyone back. Linhan reassured her, don't say that, your tracking and reconnaissance skills are truly top-notch. I was worried you might refuse to join the team. Without you, the 4-person squad wouldn't be complete. I'm officially inviting you to join our team. She regained her composure. All right, I'll do my best to keep up with you. Yan Dong continued to brief them. Afterward, you'll need to register your team. You can think of a team name now. Once classes are assigned, there will be a freshman assembly. The freshman assembly only includes first-year students. Typically, there are 4 classes, and each class selects a team to compete over 2 rounds. The first round eliminates 2 classes, and then the winning team in the final round receives the prize. Linhan told them, all right, then let's win the championship at the freshman assembly. I've already thought of a team name, he continued. Call it Squad Shu De Ren will protect everyone's thousands of lights. The other 3 agreed. Su Ding sweetly said, then please take care of us, Captain. He replied, okay, let's go register the team first. At the academy entrance, a line of people had formed. Tian Kaio asked anxiously, Lin Zai, the line is so long. Do you think there might already be teams named Shu De Ren? This didn't trouble Linhan. Then I'll come up with a few backup names. Just then someone came to introduce himself. Hello, fellow student Linhan. I'm Kang Hai, a teacher at the Military Corps Academy. Linhan replied politely, oh, Teacher Kang, may I ask what you need? He gestured to one side with an inviting motion. Manager Tai Ching wants to speak with you briefly. Would you be able to step over? Linhan understood inwardly. Manager Yi wants to see me, probably about the hunting contest. Could it be to award bonus points to me? Outwardly, he smiled and answered, sure, let's go. As they walked, Kang Hai asked, Linhan, you're now a 4th stage Beastmaster, right? He answered, revealing, I just broke through a while ago. Kang Hai was delighted, reaching 4th stage in less than half a month after awakening. Even elite families rarely manage that. Truly talented youth. Linhan replied tactfully, I didn't expect you to think so highly of me, Teacher Kang. Kang Hai then activated a level 3 information reconnaissance skill to check and said, no need to be modest, that day you even skipped ranks to defeat Qi Tian, the Year 3 leader. Surely your beasts must be special. Could you tell me about them? The system's scan across Linhan triggered multiple perceptions and was still continuing to initialize. He worried inwardly, if others learn I have 3 extinct ancient 10 fierce beasts with me, it'd be a huge problem. Then he acted relaxed and replied, my beasts are all ordinary, nothing special. At that moment, a red alert appeared on the screen. Information reconnaissance unable to judge. Skill activation failed. Kang Hai froze, thinking to himself, skill failed. This is the first time I've seen this. There must really be a secret about Linhan. Kang Hai showed admiration. Unbelievable, an ordinary beast with that kind of power. Could I take a look? I feel your beasts may have mutated. Linhan sensed the suspicion. It seems Teacher Kang is doubtful. Even with perception interference, he was drawn to pay attention, still troublesome. I need to think of a way to distract him. Just then Tai Ching opened the door and called out, what are you two doing at the door? Linhan, come in, I have something to tell you. Both greeted in unison, Director Yi. He got straight to the point, your beasts are very powerful, but as long as they don't harm the Empire's interests, the military department won't intervene much in your beasts. Linhan replied, I understand. Tai Ching continued, all right, let's get to the point. In the hunting contest back then, do you remember how many former cadets you defeated? Linhan answered, I recall 88. Yes, 88 former cadets. You know you can exchange identity cards for points, right? Linhan nodded, thinking to himself, so it was about that. He asked further, your plan for those over 20,000 points, have you decided how you'll use them? Linhan tactfully replied, I want to claim them first and decide later. He thought inwardly, with that many points, of course I'll spend them first to buy good food for the little ones. Tai Ching awkwardly revealed, it's embarrassing to say, but the Academy probably can't allocate that many points. Although points are the Academy's currency, they can't be handed out en masse. Linhan flinched, a rising sense of unease. He delivered the bad news, today I want to apologize to you on behalf of the Academy. Regarding specific compensation, is there any item you need? I'll try to accommodate you by deducting points according to market prices. Linhan didn't make things difficult and replied, I'll cooperate with the Academy's arrangements. He thought to himself, I haven't decided what I want yet. There are those who have reverted. They make item enhancement effects less pronounced for me. Tai Ching said comfortably, you're now 4th stage, you must still be short 1 beast, right? Within my means, you can have a beast of whatever level you want. And all your college expenses will be covered. I'll even take care of your beast's food. Is that acceptable? Linhan agreed immediately. That's the only real option. He felt somewhat relieved, and it happened just as the food in the beast's space was nearly gone, especially a Ye she eats insatiably. He promised, don't be too disheartened, I'll try to make up the remaining points for you. You can also ask Kang Hai to get some extra cultivation materials to prepare for the freshman games. Go back quickly, don't waste time registering your team. Linhan excused himself, I'll head off now. Tai Ching swore this was the Academy's fault and vowed to find ways to compensate Linhan later. He wouldn't let Kingbei make a mockery of them. Kang Hai watched his retreating figure, then politely knocked and said, Director Yi, I have something to discuss with you. Come in, what's the matter? Inside, Kang Hai proactively proposed, I'd like to apply to be Linhan's homeroom teacher. Tai Ching was quite surprised. You haven't taught new students in a while, what's your reason this time? Kang Hai explained that he'd seen Linhan's talent. A standout freshman like Linhan, I believe under my guidance he'll develop even better. He agreed at once, fine, you'll take charge of Linhan's freshman class. Kang Hai was delighted, thank you, Director Yi. He left determined to uncover the truth. Linhan, I'll keep an eye on you until the secret of your beasts is revealed. When Linhan returned, Tian Kaio was holding up a shining gold badge to show off. Linzai, look, I've received the squad badge. I just joined the class group earlier. I'm curious what kind of advisor they assign. Nian Wei didn't forget to remind him, Linhan, everyone has to introduce themselves in the class channel, remember to do it. He agreed. Then sent a group message. Hello everyone, I'm Linhan, captain of Squad Shu De Ren. Beastmaster looking for teammates to join now. See? Beastmaster. Oh my Tian Kaio glanced at the phone then admired. Lin Zai, so many girls are friending you. Why does no one friend me? Messages flooded in. It's really Linhan. We're in the same class as this big star. Handsome guy need a girlfriend. Try me. Yi snapped angrily. Where did this vixen come from? I'll tear her apart. Tiangu strained to hold her back. Yi, calm down. This is the master's control panel. Kang Hai's message also arrived. Students, I'm your homeroom teacher, Kang Hai. In 10 minutes, gather at Merit Plaza to start the class president contest. The Military Corps Academy's rules are strict. If anyone is late, I won't hesitate to make them take the first lesson with the new homeroom teacher. Linhan was very surprised, so its teacher Kang Hai. At the Merit Plaza of the Military Corps Academy, many classmates had already gathered. Linhan switched to alert mode. He hadn't expected Kang Hai to be his homeroom teacher. He'd have to be more careful from now on. Kang Hai immediately ordered, in 5 seconds, arrange 2 squads per row, form the class into a square. If you're late, the whole class runs 10 kilometers. The students were stunned. 5 seconds. In the blink of an eye, everyone had formed into 2 neat rows. Kang Hai praised them approvingly. Not bad, today you're here to elect a class president. All class matters will be consolidated and reported by the class president to me, and the president will coordinate with me on handling them. The election process is simple. It's decided by combat. Whoever comes in first becomes the class president of Class B. Tian Kaio leaned over and said to Linhan, Lin Zai, with your strength, being class president would be a piece of cake. Linhan replied modestly, that's hard to say. Who knows what hidden powers the academy holds? Besides, I'm really not interested in being class president. Kang Hai announced, start the timer. If you don't elect a class president before the hourglass runs out, everyone will have to do 500 frog jumps. By the way, the class president gets an extra 100 points per month. The other students perked up at that. 100 points a month, that's a lot of long currency. I have to be class president. But who can beat Linhan? If he fights one-on-one, he'd win hands down. Linhan frowned inwardly. I should have known early fame only brings trouble. A group of classmates stepped forward, all radiating killing intent, as if they'd decided to team up to take him down. Sure enough, moments later, a volley of unidentified weapons flew toward Linhan's group. Explosions thundered, smoke and fire billowed, obscuring the stadium. Someone shouted, with Linhan here, none of us stand a chance. Take out Linhan first, then we'll have a fair fight to choose the class president. When the dust cleared, Linhan's group was unharmed thanks to Yi's protective shield. He said, Fat Kaio, you guys fall back first, I'll stay and handle this. Tian Kaio nodded and warned, all right, Lin Zai, be careful. Taking the chance, classmates surged forward to attack. Some used weapons, others used powers to control water, shouting, keep attacking, don't stop. How can he stand alone? We're so many, if we prolong it, he'll get exhausted. The group launched a coordinated assault on Linhan. Water orbs block one of my attacks, ice chains. However, every strike was stopped by Yi's solid shield. Linhan stood unmoved, completely uninjured. The attackers stared in disbelief. He's unharmed, how is that possible? Having let them land a few blows, Linhan decided to return the favor. He summoned Tiangu's lightning. Purple lightning coursed over his body as he smiled faintly. Are you done? If so, it's my turn. Don't worry, I won't hit hard. He said he'd be gentle, but Tian thunder struck and left the attackers numb with electric pain. Screams erupted chaotically. Damn, he really hit back. I give up. Clearly we're no match for him. Kang Hai watched from the side, secretly startled. He didn't even need to use his beasts to defeat everyone. He declared aloud, your team wins this battle. Have you decided who will be class president? Tian Kaio laughed. The 3 of us will pass. Let Lin Zai be class president. I'm convinced. Linhan smiled and replied, then I'll accept the position. Kang Hai nodded and added more information, but being class president isn't easy. The Academy's freshman assembly is coming up. Linhan astutely asked, what exactly do I need to do? Kang Hai pushed up his glasses and smiled mysteriously. You just need to lead Class 4 to victory at the freshman assembly. Thinking it must be a tough task, Linhan was confident. If it's just winning, no problem, leave it to me. Kang Hai looked at the damaged stadium and said sternly, as for the stadium, if the damage were minor it would be fine, but you wrecked half the field, you'll still have to pay for repairs. Linhan casually handed over his student card, expressionless. Fine, deduct it, I've got a pile of points now, I'll use points to cover it. With things settled, he left with Tian Kaio, Nian Wei, and Su Ding. Kang Hai stroked his chin, smiled, and pondered. Linhan, your individual power is very strong, but real combat isn't won by one person alone. I have expectations for how you'll perform at the assembly. A few days later, at the vast stadium of the Military Corps Academy, Linhan led Class 4 to their assigned assembly point. Tian Kaio walked right behind, scanning the surrounding classes with bright, eager eyes. So many people. If I take first place, won't I get a whole bunch of contacts from girls? Su Ding teased. Then the freshman assembly this year will be your stage, huh? Linhan walked ahead, not joining their chatter, because inside the beast space AU was pleading. Master, can we come out and watch? He nodded. Fine, there's cognitive intervention anyway. He immediately activated the skill. The cognitive intervention was kicking in. The beautiful group of beasts appeared, scrambling to hug him. Xiao Zhen pouted, Master, I want to fight too. Linhan smiled. Okay, I'll definitely let you fight later. At that moment, the system alerted that 3 hostile intents were activating. The notice froze him. Hostile intent? Where's it coming from? Could it be from a group of third-year students? Sure enough, a group of people was approaching from afar. Tian Kaio broke into a sweat. Who are those guys? They look pretty arrogant. Linhan quickly realized they weren't upperclassmen but fellow freshmen. Still, he didn't understand why freshmen would be hostile toward him. Leading them was a brat who looked pretty cocky. He tossed his chin up. So you're Linhan, the idiot they've hyped up to the sky. You know who I am. Facing the haughty stare, Linhan crossed his arms and looked coldly at him. Hyped or not, I don't know, but I don't know who you are, you famous or something. The other side, a bit angered, had to introduce himself. HMPH, let me tell you, I'm from the Xiao family. Linhan found the guy ridiculous, coming to start trouble and still introducing himself. Even after the intro, he still hadn't a clue who this was, thinking, which Xiao family? Never heard of them. So arrogant? Does the academy belong to you? I have influential protection backing me. Are you really going to bully me? All that networking for nothing then. The Xiao boy's veins bulged across his forehead, ashamed turned angry. Linhan said, listen up, my class 3 will definitely take first place at this freshman assembly. He sneered on, you think saying you'll be first makes it true? The Xiao boy strutted, I heard you shone during the freshman hunt. You're a beast master and I'm a beast trainer. Sooner or later we'll have to settle who's superior. Hearing that, Linhan grew thoughtful, recalling what he'd learned. Beast trainers grow up living with fierce young beasts and in early stages are often a bit stronger than beastmasters. Seeing him silent, the Xiao boy assumed he'd been silenced by fear and continued to taunt, not daring to accept my challenge. If you're scared, go home, coward. He didn't realize the pinnacle of contempt is silence. Linhan, meanwhile, privately despised him. No matter how strong, he couldn't surpass him. What a clown, jumping around like that. However, Linhan's silence didn't mean Class 4 would stay quiet. The first to snap was his close friend. Tian Kaio shouted angrily, how dare you insult Lin Zai? Looking for trouble, are you? Class 4 joined in the roar. We're not afraid of you. Any of you match our class president's records. Not only that, Linhan's beasts were enraged too. Yi, hot-tempered as ever, gritted her teeth. Today I'm going to wrench your neck off. Tiangu restrained her. Everyone calm down. If you act now, you'll cause trouble for the master. Xiao Zhen blustered. Master, can I burn this trash? Linhan soothed them in a low voice. Yi, Xiao Zhen, don't act. Let me handle it. Linhan stepped forward and looked directly at the Xiao boy. Fine, I accept your challenge. The other guy arrogantly asked, wager what? Thinking victory was assured, he proposed a bet that would greatly affect face. Bet on who takes first at the freshman assembly. Loser kneels and bangs their head 3 times before the winner, then calls the winner Grandpa 3 times. Linhan replied comfortably, if you want to call me your nephew, then I agree. In his mind, he thought that if he provoked him to strike first, he could test his true strength. The other guy flew into a rage. Who are you calling my nephew? You dare mess with me? Do you want to die? Seeing Xiao Fang move, Linhan inwardly rejoiced. What an idiot, he took the bait. The strong tremor was felt even by Tao Xiang in the distance, who immediately asked, what's going on? Go and check it out. Xiao Fang flung a furious punch, intending to teach Linhan a lesson he wouldn't forget. But his arm was blocked by Tao Xiang. Everyone stop. Are you all going to start fighting on your own? He simultaneously ordered Linhan, retract your skill. Linhan agreed at once, all right, I'll stop. He still felt regretful inside, thinking too bad I've been discovered. Xiao Fang was shocked when he saw the streak of lightning in the sky, not understanding when Linhan had activated his skill. Tao Xiang reminded the instructors, please manage your students, they must not cause trouble. Kang Hai stepped forward to restore order. That's enough, don't stand there dumbfounded, return to Class 4's positions. Xiao Fang gritted his teeth and vowed, I'll let Linhan go this time. At the tournament, when he loses miserably, I will trample him underfoot and take everything from him. When the system warned, malicious fluctuation detected, strong hostility found, please be cautious, Linhan realized immediately. It seems Xiao Fang still isn't satisfied. There's no hell door, he's just rushing to his own death. Kang Hai silently assessed if Director Yi hadn't stepped in to stop it in time, Linhan's attack could have caused who knows what consequences. This kid really hides his strength. An announcement over the loudspeaker rang out. Attention instructors. In half an hour, the freshman tournament will begin. This tournament uses different rules than previous freshman events. It is a live combat simulation training session specially approved by the Academy, the Barrier Challenge. This competition will not proceed with the original team units. Everyone will be shuffled and reorganized. The sole purpose is to teach you how to quickly build trust with strangers, assign clear roles, communicate effectively, and coordinate to win in the shortest time. These skills are crucial for unexpected situations on the battlefield later, such as casualties among teammates or having to reorganize formations temporarily. Linhan was quite interested in this assignment. True to military style, the exam method itself is surprisingly novel, pretty interesting. A sphere of energy hovered in midair. Kang Hai put his hand into it and continued. Next, I'll explain the competition rules in detail. From the 4 classes, each will send 3 teams of 4 people. Teams will be randomly reorganized and opponents chosen by draw. 2 teams will face off in individual matches on the arena. The winner continues to fight the next opponent until all 4 members of one team are defeated. The same person may hold the arena for up to 2 rounds. In the end, the team that eliminates all members of the opposing team first will be declared the winner. Linhan immediately understood this is a test of team tactics and deployment. It appears turn order is also very important. Kang Hai announced that an MVP would be chosen at the end of the tournament. The MVP will be voted on based on overall performance during the event, decided by Academy leadership, and may receive a reasonable reward from the Academy. With our class's strength, the only team to watch is Class 3 led by Xiao Fang. I trust you will win. Prepare to split into groups. Kang Hai silently prayed that they wouldn't disappoint him. Tian Kaio brightened upon learning the team assignment. Lin Zai, we're still in the same group. Lin Han replied calmly, let me see who the other teammates are. Glancing at the remaining names, he was fairly pleased. The teammates paired with him didn't seem bad. Just then, 2 other members arrived and called out in unison. Class President. Yuan Zhuo exclaimed happily, I can't believe it, we've been placed on the same team, thanks to Elder Carry for this one. Half an hour later, the freshman tournament began. Tian Kaio excitedly pointed at Tai Ching on the podium. Lin Zai, look, they're starting the draw now. The results were in Class 1 versus Class 4, Class 2 versus Class 3, Class 1 drew Class 4. Someone gasped, me and Linhan, is this for real? A classmate asked Xiao Fang, what do you think? He replied, it's a pity I can't eliminate him directly, but sooner or later the 2 classes will meet. Xiao Fang had calculated carefully. No matter how strong Linhan's personal power is, the rules limit him. He can enter the arena at most twice. Class 3 is full of frontline combat professions his teammates can't compare. Besides, with the mandatory contract trinket his clan gave him, his beast will belong to him sooner or later. Tai Ching announced, I now declare the freshman tournament officially begins. Bright lights blazed down across the arena floor. The referee announced, first match of round 1, Class 1 versus Class 4, escort the first competitor of the first team onto the stage. The first competitor of the opposing team stepped up to introduce himself. I'm Zhang Yang, 3rd rank elite brute fighter. Linhan volunteered to go first, planning to secure the initial win and show Class 1 a warning. But Tian Kaio stopped him. Lin Zai, let me probe the opponent's strength first. Trust me. Linhan agreed, fine, go for it. The 2 faced each other on the arena. Tian Kaio introduced himself. Tian Kaio, 3rd rank berserker fighter. You're no match for me. It's not too late to surrender now. The referee declared, fight begin. Zhang Yang hurled his iron mace straight at his opponent. Take a mace from me. Tian Kaio nimbly dodged to the side. Do you think I'm stupid? Linhan assessed inwardly. Both are warriors, but Zhang Yang's raw power is an advantage. Tian Kaio needs to be careful. Tian Kaio leaped up and brought his blade down in a counterstrike. Take a slash from me. Zhang Yang didn't hesitate and tossed the iron mace upward. The iron head collided with the blade with a screeching clang. Tian Kaio bounced backward, a bit shaken by that blow. Damn, is his strength really that strong? I almost ran out of stamina. If that doesn't work, switch to something else. So he launched 3 blades that tore through the air toward his opponent. Zhang Yang twisted to dodge, swearing damn. From below the arena, Linhan realized that if Tian Kaio waited for the opponent to tire, he could take the win, but the opponent probably knew that too. Wait, he hasn't used a skill yet. At that moment, Zhang Yang finally unleashed his skill, Iron Chain Torrent. The iron chain in Zhang Yang's hand coiled tightly around Tian Kaio's body, making him tense as he blurted out, "This is bad." He used force to pull his opponent toward him. Zhang Zhen and Yuan Zhu worriedly called out together, "We're doomed. Melee berserkers are hard to fight against elite brutes. Their attribute strength gap is too big." Meanwhile, Linhan calmly thought, no, Tian Kaio still has a trick. Zhang Yang's powerful fist rose. He punched straight into Tian Kaio's chest, aiming to force him to drop his blade. The force of that punch sent him flying backward, his heavy body slamming hard into the side of the arena. Tian Kaio coughed up blood from internal injuries. Yuan Zhu anxiously requested the referee pause the match. Continuing like this could be life-threatening. The referee refused. "The contestants are still able to act. Do you want to forfeit?" On the arena, Tian Kaio stood up stubbornly, his voice slightly trembling. "I'm not conceding. I can still fight. Lin Zai, trust me." Linhan recalled that in all his life this was the first time he'd seen Tian Kaio so serious. Even if he failed, the rest he could shoulder. He encouraged his teammate, "I believe in you, we won't concede." Zhang Yang arrogantly spun his mace and said, "Big talk for someone who just got up. Thought you were good, did you? If it were me, I'd forfeit immediately. Being beaten in front of so many people, you'd lose all face." Yuan Zhu suggested to Linhan, class president, quickly talk Tian Kaio down. "If this continues, I'm worried." Before she could finish, Linhan cut in, "Don't worry, I know what he's planning. He wants to use that skill." Tian Kaio's whole body now blazed with fierce fire. He shouted, "Try this move, Berserker's Heart." Berserker's Heart activated, continuously consuming stamina to boost strength and speed. The more severely injured, the greater the boost. When stamina is exhausted, it can no longer be used. One punch was enough to stagger Zhang Yang, his face splattered with blood. He flew backward, tried to get up but couldn't believe it. How is this possible? Yuan Zhu below cried in surprise. What just happened?" Linhan revealed, "That move is Tian Kaio's trump card. Being badly injured unlocks his potential, instantly boosting speed and strength, so he purposely took hits to put himself in desperate condition." Tian Kaio began his revenge, asking his opponent, "Did you enjoy that last hit?" Before Zhang Yang could answer, he activated Berserker's Heart again. Seeing his opponent charge, Zhang Yang panicked. "This is bad." A blazing slash from Tian Kaio came down. "Now it's my turn." Zhang Yang could only stare, helpless as a fish on a cutting board. The blade hovering above his shoulder just 1 centimeter away. Zhang Yang froze. "Why did you stop? Why not finish the attack?" Tian Kaio replied, "Not necessary. The outcome is clear now, isn't it?" Zhang Yang slumped and admitted defeat. "I lost." Tian Kaio also stopped and accepted it. The referee then announced, "First match of the opening round, Class 4 wins." Hong Bao exclaimed in disbelief, "That chubby guy actually won?" Xiao Fang ground his teeth, "Just luck." From Class 4, Linhan smiled in praise, "Not bad, risky, but a beautiful win." Yuan Zhu cheered, "Great job." Zhang Zhen shouted, "Long Tian Kaio did well." At this point, Tian Kaio's Berserker's Heart had worn off. He rubbed his chest and sighed, "That nearly killed me." Zhang Yang stepped down, still resentful inside. "Next time I won't make that mistake." Zhao Tianchen stepped onto the arena to replace him. "All right, Zhang Yang, this one's mine." He confidently introduced himself. "Class 1 Class President Zhao Tianchen, Pyro Flame Mage, please give me your guidance." As the bout continued, Tian Kaio angrily replied, "Fine, I'll teach you a lesson." Unlike his confident rival, Linhan, standing below the ring, felt a bit uneasy. He remembered that Pyro Flame Mages have a skill that counters melee classes. This time Tian Kaio might be in trouble. On the stage, the referee announced, "The match begins." As soon as it started, Tian Kaio lunged at Zhao Tianchen. He calculated silently that his stamina was low and he had to strike fast to win, so he activated Berserker's Heart. But Zhao Tianchen remained calm and summoned a ring of flames to protect his body. Flame Resistance Ring. This skill can absorb attacks and reflect them back. If the attacker's power does not exceed 200% of the user's, the attacker will be repelled. Obviously, Tian Kaio was not stronger than Zhao Tianchen, so his strike was blocked and he was knocked back and countered. Linhan paced below, anxious. "This is bad, his skill is countered. Tian Kaio will have trouble getting close and his thrown blades are probably almost gone." On the stage, Tian Kaio landed successfully and muttered, "That skill is obnoxious." Zhao Tianchen shrugged, "Give up, you're no match for me." But Tian Kaio wasn't one to give up easily. He wiped blood from the corner of his mouth and, full of fighting spirit, taunted, Call me grandpa and I'll concede. Zhao Tianchen, provoked, went on the offensive and launched a series of fireballs. The fireballs flew in. Tian Kaio swung his blade to block, but by doing so he couldn't close the distance to his opponent. Linhan timed it in his head. He must be nearing his limit. Indeed, Tian Kaio was thinking, if I don't use Berserker's Heart, I can't dodge the fireballs, but using it will drain my stamina badly. I have to hold on a bit longer. If I can't win, at least I can help wear down my teammate's opponent. Seeing his stubborn opponent, Zhao Tianchen condensed a gigantic fireball. Heat radiated across the arena as he threatened, "Aren't you going to concede?" When his opponent stayed silent, he didn't hesitate to hurl the massive fireball at Tian Kaio. Then try this. Tian Kaio gripped his blade tightly and put all his strength into defense. The intense heat and kai from the fireball washed over him and he felt the pressure. This is bad, it's even stronger than I imagined. Below, a Class 1 student marveled, if that connects, Linhan's teammate might be hospitalized for a while. Xiao Fang grinned smugly, at least out for 2 weeks. Serves that fat guy right for stubbornly refusing to give up. The referee still couldn't stop the match. Down by the ring, Yuan Zhu shouted urgently, "Fatty, concede now." She didn't notice that Linhan's figure beside her had vanished. With a loud thuds, Linhan appeared right in front of Tian Kaio and helped him absorb the giant fireball. Tian Kaio panted and asked worriedly, "Lin Zai, did I get in your way?" Linhan didn't reproach him but comforted, "You did great, Fatty, leave the rest to me." Yuan Zhu helped escort Tian Kaio off the stage. Linhan retracted his shield and introduced himself. Class 4 Class President Linhan, 4th Rank Beast Commander, please guide me. Zhao Tianchen exclaimed, "Linhan, I studied the footage of you in the freshman hunt. I know your moves like the back of my hand." Linhan had no time for more talk and said, "Make your move quickly, I'm in a hurry." Seeing him sheath his shield, Zhao Tianchen summoned his staff and sneered that even his shield was gone. "Linhan, you'll pay for your arrogance." The staff, Phoenix Feather, was said to be forged from the feathers of the Phoenix Beast, granting a 30% boost to all user attributes and a 20% increase to skill power. Seeing Zhao Tianchen draw his weapon, Linhan smiled and tauntingly flicked a finger. "Then let's see if you've got the skill for it." Zhao Tianchen used his staff to amplify his fireball technique. Below the ring, Hong Bao rallied enthusiastically. Class 1's captain seems well-rounded. Could Linhan be eliminated outright? Even Xiao Fang looked pleased, as if victory were secure. Tough opponent. Class 1's captain is hard to deal with. I recall Linhan doesn't have an ice-type mount. This will be interesting to watch. On the stage, Zhao Tianchen tossed a fireball, small, but its speed and momentum seemed stronger than before. Linhan just stood in place, holding his hand out empty to block. A thunderous explosion roared into everyone's ears. Zhao Tianchen's fireball was punched apart by his fist, simply because he had activated the Thiern Jiok skill copying system. When the smoke cleared, Linhan said coldly, "Is that all?" Zhao Tianchen gaped in astonishment, thinking to himself that he hadn't expected someone to stop a fireball using only their body. Under the stands, everyone was stunned and buzzing. Holy, what kind of beast commander is that? Fake, he's even stronger than a warrior. Xiao Feng was furious, thinking, so arrogant, huh? Enjoy it while you can. Wait until I snatch your mount, see how proud you are then. Zhao Tianchen kept launching fireballs. I don't believe you can keep stopping them. Below the ring, Yuan Zhu worried, that's a dangerous skill. Could the class president be in real danger? Tian Kaio reassured her, relax, trust Lin Zai. Amid the barrage of fireballs, Linhan activated his hawk eyes. His body became like wind, darting back and forth across the platform, dodging every fireball. And he taunted as he moved, too slow, couldn't even hit a mosquito. He paused briefly in a safe spot, bent forward like a runner about to launch. Then try this. Copying the sprint skill, his feet like wind engines, he surged toward Zhao Tianchen at incredible speed. He hastily raised a ringed flame shield as he'd done against Tian Kaio. Flame resistance ring was active. No matter the speed, I'd still be repelled, he thought. Hong Bao watched tensely. Class 1's president winning is a headache for us. Our tactics are all melee. Xiao Feng felt nervous too. This class president is not to be underestimated. Linhan surged forward and wasn't stopped by the flame resistance ring because he'd activated the skill copying system's penetration mode. He punched through the shield and said bluntly, interesting attack, but it won't stop me. Zhao Tianchen cried in horror, impossible, you can block the shockwave. Then the system displayed power copy skill activated. Linhan threw a punch. If you don't have a follow-up, then I'm striking. Zhao Tianchen retreated and kept hurling close-range fireballs. Don't get cocky. It's not decided who wins yet. Zhao Tianchen retreated and kept hurling close-range fireballs. Don't get cocky. It's not decided who wins yet. There was no sign of Linhan on the stage. Zhao Tianxian looked around. Gone. Did he get blasted off the platform? But then Linhan suddenly appeared right behind him. Hey, where are you looking? Zhao Tianxian spun around warily, fearing he'd been hit. Linhan's system announced, electro-barbed wings activated, and he delivered his finishing punch. Zhao Tianxian froze in shock. What? The moment he turned, the punch was right in front of his face, mere inches from his nose. A powerful shockwave swept through him, striking his back and roaring loudly. After the shock passed, Linhan said casually, the outcome's decided. If you don't want to lose more face, concede now. Zhao Tianxian froze, his staff clattering to the ground. Behind him was a huge breach in the stands. Zhao Tianxian was drenched in cold sweat. The entire auditorium had exploded, such terrifying power. His legs went limp and his body involuntarily dropped to his knees on the floor. Bowing his head to concede, you win. The referee immediately declared, Linhan of Class 4 wins. Class 1, please send out your next contestant. The crowd below the stands roared at the spectacular match. Hong Bao swallowed nervously. Is this really his actual strength? Can we really beat him? Xiao Fang said nothing, a calculating gleam in his eyes. Linhan is a beast commander. His overwhelming strength must come from his mount. At any cost, I have to seize that mount. Sensing the malice, Linhan glanced back and let out a soft, cold snort. Then he looked around and called out loudly, anyone else? Silence fell under the ring, no one answered and no one stepped forward. Only Xiao Fang's scheming gaze stared fixedly at him. Linhan frowned in thought, what scheme is that Xiao Fang plotting now? While he was still musing, someone climbed onto the arena. A Class 1 member pointing a weapon at him and sneering, Linhan, don't get cocky, even if your captain lost, I'm still here, I'll beat you. He didn't bother arguing, don't waste time here, you stinking firecracker. Linhan raised his hand as thunderous electricity crackled, lightning violence copy activated. The other guy, unaware of the danger, lunged forward with his weapon. What did you say? Linhan swung his arm, lightning struck down. I said you should get off the arena. With a loud booms, lightning as big as an arm descended, terrifying the fellow into dropping his weapon. I yield, I yield. Linhan didn't stop. Lightning violence is an area skill, covering not only the arena but the stands as well. Seeing something was wrong, people at the foot of the arena immediately ran. Run. Only Xiao Fang and Hong Bao failed to react in time. With a boom, the lightning struck down and both of them were jolted, their hair standing on end from the shock. Hong Bao angrily tried to rush onto the arena but was blocked, then shouted for justice. Referee, Linhan deliberately injured someone. I demand he be disqualified. Accused Linhan casually twirled his ear, as if unconcerned. This skill randomly attacks a wide area. You're just unlucky or you did something to anger fate. The referee stepped in to stop the rioters and prevent Hong Bao and Xiao Fang from making trouble. This was an unforeseen oversight on our part. We didn't expect a freshman to break through the arena's defenses. The winner this round is Linhan. At the same time, the referee announced, the match will be paused briefly while we repair the field and reinforce the protective barrier. Xiao Fang refused to accept Linhan's victory and obstructed. I protest, I want to accuse this match of cheating. The referee sternly replied, you may file a complaint with Director Yi at any time, but if you continue to disrupt the match, I'll have you disqualified now. Faced with possible disqualification, Xiao Fang swallowed his anger and watched Linhan stroll off the arena, welcomed by his Class 4 friends. He gritted his teeth, veins bulging, and cursed under his breath. Linhan, just wait, I'll make you pay double for today's humiliation. After a while, the referee announced, the match will now continue. Competitors from each class please take the field and sit in Class 4's competition area. Linhan calculated, unfortunately each person can fight at most twice. Who goes up next? Lu Yuan cheerfully analyzed. Class 1 only has Lin Yu left, she's like me, a support. Then let me go, Captain, remember to cheer for me. He nodded, hurry, go. Zhao Kaio watched the two girls take the stage. Fatigue hit after 2 consecutive matches and he yawned. 2 supports facing off, this could take a while. Linhan disagreed, not necessarily. Sometimes girls hit harder than boys. As the match began, the 2 girls lunged and grabbed each other's hair. Yu screamed in pain, let go of me. Yuan snapped back, not a chance. Seeing them fight so fiercely, Zhao Kaio broke out in a sweat. Could you predict this, Lin Zai? He just smiled wryly, just usual. Seeing close combat wasn't working, Yu released Yuan's hair and leapt backward to create distance. She sat, braced herself, and activated multiple support spells on herself. Gust Step increased speed by 30%, Clear Grace Boost increased strength by 30%, Old Hawk's Sight increased perception by 30%. She was determined. Class 1 only has me left, I have to win this. With that she surged forward, pouring all her strength into a single punch. take this. They collided. With a crash, Yuanhu defended strongly but was still blasted backward a short distance. The aftershock from Yu's enhanced punch injured her internally, and she spat a mouthful of blood. Zhao Kaio exclaimed wide-eyed, "Is this really a match between supports? Looks like we might lose." Linhan reassured, "No, Lin Yuyu is exhausted. Lu Yuanhu still has her ultimate." On the stage, Yuyu propped herself on her thighs, panting tiredly, while Yuanhu stepped back a bit and stood firm. Seeing her opponent wasn't down, Yuyu frowned, worried. "That strike didn't even take her out. I'm almost out of energy." Not giving her a chance to counter, Yuyu rushed again, "Surrender," but a ring of green light appeared under Yuanhu's feet. Healing was activated. Targeted wound heal, the effect amplified by spirit attribute. She told Yuyu, "You're the one who should surrender." Just as Yuyu's fist flew forward, Yuanhu nimbly dodged to the side. She easily grabbed her opponent's arm and smiled teasingly. "That punch used so many skills, you're out of stamina, right?" Then Yuanhu struck hard at Yuyu's neck. She froze, unprepared. "What?" Then she fainted right on the stage. The referee declared, "Class 4 Team 1, Lu Yuanhu wins." Zhao Kaio below the stage was stunned. "That counts." At that moment, Su Ding, Nianwei, and Su Dai ran up excitedly. "Captain Hanka, our squad just won too." Nianwei happily shared, "Luckily we had Hanka. The elite combatants of Class 1 were all on your field. The remaining opponents weren't worth mentioning." Linhan smiled in praise. "Good job, everyone." On the stage, the referee tallied results and announced, "I now declare the results of the first round of the freshman tournament. First, congratulations to Class 4 for defeating Class 1 and advancing to the finals. Just now, Class 2 surrendered. Class 3 will face Class 4 in the final. The final will begin in 1 day. Competitors, please prepare well." Hearing this, Linhan's Class 4 erupted in cheers. He himself looked forward to the decisive final tomorrow. Everyone left the arena with Linhan. Hong Bao scowled and pulled strings. "They're getting ready to leave? Young Master Zhao just letting this go?" Xiao Fang angrily rolled up his sleeve. "Don't let them get away with it." So the two of them strode over aggressively. Zhao Kaio pointed at Linhan. "What's that idiot doing coming over? Isn't he here to settle the hair grudge and duel you?" Linhan didn't care. "Whatever he wants, we'll just go along." Xiao Fang stepped forward and blocked their way, shouting, "Linhan, you messed up my hair like this. This can't just be let go." Tian Kaio covered his mouth to stifle a laugh while Linhan coldly explained, "I already said it was an accident, an unintended incident. The referee has made a decision. If you disagree, take it up with the referee." Suddenly, a level 49 Frostbone Wolf appeared, and Zhao Feng threw rules and propriety to the wind. "I don't care what the referee says. You humiliated me in front of the whole school today. You owe me an explanation." The Frostbone Wolf, a massive silver wolf with imposing presence, stood before the group, growling menacingly to hold the line. Zhang Zhen exclaimed in shock, "It's a Frostbone Wolf and it's level 49. Linhan pondered, "Is this his trump card?" Seeing Linhan's silence and thinking he was afraid, Zhao Feng grew even more arrogant. "Don't say I didn't give you a chance, Linhan. If you're smart, bow and apologize to me and shave that stupid head of yours." Hong Bao opportunely egged him on, "Hurry up and apologize to young Master Zhao, or don't blame us." Tian Kaio couldn't stand their bullying and shouted back, "The academy forbids private fights. Aren't you afraid of being punished by the school for causing trouble?" Zhao Feng snorted contemptuously, dismissing the academy. "Punished? I've never feared anything since I was a kid. Let me tell you, the Zhao family is backing me." Tian Kaio drew his blade. "Zhao family or Li family, if you want to mess with Lin Zai, you'll have to get through me first." Seeing Tian Kaio getting reckless, Linhan raised a hand to stop him. "Fatty, don't be hasty." Zhao Feng sneered arrogantly. "Ha ha ha, you dare compare your little 3-step ant to my level 49 mount." Linhan stepped forward to reassure Tian Kaio, "It's fine, Fatty, this idiot isn't my match. You just stand by and watch." Tian Kaio obeyed but stayed uneasy, warning Lin Zai, "Be careful, this guy doesn't have good intentions." Having achieved his aim, Zhao Feng ordered his wolf as Linhan stepped up. "Today I'll show you who the top freshman really is." At that moment, a system notification sounded, the announcement box activated. Linhan glanced back. "Are those footsteps Teacher Con Hai's?" Sure enough, Con Hai hurried over to intervene. "Stop, don't you know the military academy strictly forbids fighting?" Beside him was Class 3's advisor, Wei Jinbai, who quickly scolded his students. "Zhao Feng, Li Ai, what are you doing here? Retract your mounts at once." Zhao Feng obeyed and withdrew his mount, and the scene fell silent. Then Hong Bao, Li Ai started accusing, "Teacher Wei, you're finally here. Linhan pretended to have an accident during the match to harm us, and now he's deliberately surrounding us. You must protect us, teacher." Hearing that, Linhan and the others were stunned, mouths agape, full of question marks. He was speechless. He'd never seen anyone brazen like this. Ironically, the surveillance camera had just been smashed by him and hadn't been repaired yet. With no evidence to refute them, Xiao Fang piled on, "That's right, teacher. If not for me, you might have ended up in the infirmary. You must back me up, or this will be hard to explain to the Zhao family and the Mage Association." Hearing his students' accusation, Wei Jinbai believed them without asking questions. He turned to threaten Kan Hai. "Teacher Kan, Xiao Feng comes from a respected family with strict upbringing and exemplary conduct. I'll report this matter to Supervisor Yi." Pointing directly at Linhan, he proclaimed forcefully, "Linhan must be expelled." Kan Hai calmly rebutted Wei Jinbai, "Exemplary conduct? By your account, Linhan was leading the freshman hunt. Are you going to expel my student based solely on his word? I absolutely disagree with that." Xiao Fang, his character questioned, flailed angrily, "Teacher Wei, I don't accept this. He can't get special treatment just because he's a leader. The referee is clearly biased toward him." Like teacher, like student, his behavior was cut from the same cloth. He pointed at Linhan with ill intent. "I demand a fair match with Linhan. The final can't be here, it must be at the Windworn Plateau." Seeing them making extravagant demands, Tian Kaiao snapped back angrily. "Nonsense, flipping the truth in front of everyone like that. Do you really think Class 4 is easy to bully?" Linhan's face darkened. He thought, cheap provocation, but Windworn Plateau? That area is mostly home to Highland wolves and Windfury swarms. This idiot wants to change the venue. Could he have an ulterior motive? Indeed, Xiao Feng did have a scheme. His face betrayed slyness. He trained Frostplane wolves since childhood and knew wolf-like predators well. He could guarantee the wolves at Windworn Plateau wouldn't attack him, and in the ensuing chaos, he could use tools to seize Linhan's mount. Suddenly, a tall, powerful figure in jet-black uniform appeared between the two classes. "What's gathering here for?" Wei Jinbai accused. "Manager Yi, you're just in time. Students from Teacher Khan's class deliberately tried to harm Xiao Feng from our class." Xiao Feng put on an injured act and tattled, Yes, Linhan tried to hurt me." Tian Kaiao spoke up to set the record straight. "Manager Yi, he's lying. He was the one provoking us first. Our whole class can attest to that." Yi Taicheng stayed neutral and asked coldly for details. "Old Khan, what exactly happened?" He sighed inwardly. There was Wei Jinbai again, always making things difficult for Kan Hai, a dedicated subordinate. Kan Hai recounted the whole incident. "Here's what happened." After listening, Taicheng nodded. "I get the gist. Both sides have a point, but young people are hot-headed. Minor conflicts are normal." He shrugged. "I agree with Xiao Feng's proposal. Competition breeds improvement. I approve moving the final to Windworn Plateau, and the match rules will be changed to 2 rounds. Taicheng announced the rule. Round 1, each class leader leads their team to the site. Any student who doesn't arrive within half a day is eliminated and can't participate in round 2. Hearing this, Xiao Feng smiled mysteriously. He was calculating a good chance to ambush Linhan in round 1. Taicheng continued, "Round 2 will follow the original rules, using the arena format to decide the winning class." Linhan had been watching Xiao Feng and Li Ai closely. Seeing Xiao Feng's scheming expression, he thought, "That look means he's plotting something bad. I'd better stay on guard." Finally, Taicheng declared the competition would proceed as scheduled after 1 day. Afterward, everyone dispersed. Linhan called Class 4 first years to the training ground. Tian Kaiao asked in confusion, "Lin Zai, why are you bringing us to the training ground?" Linhan didn't explain and instead provoked, "You are all Class 4's elite. If we lose the final to Class 3, I don't think you'll accept it." Sure enough, the remark sparked everyone's fighting spirit. Zhang Zhen clenched his fists. Of course, losing to those thugs would be humiliating. Nian Wei also bristled. "We don't want to lose either." Seeing their reactions, Linhan said with satisfaction, "Then let's train with a match." Tian Kaiao blinked. "Train." He summoned a yi to his hand and began to explain, "Yes, pressure training. Your biggest problem is poor coordinated attacks. Facing high-level beasts, you'll suffer heavy losses." A yi leapt from Linhan's hand as he continued to explain the drill. "As long as you can withstand combined attacks from me and a yi, your strength will improve significantly." With a boom, tiny yi transformed into a giant ant and landed in the middle of the training ground to everyone's astonishment. Tian Kaiao and Nian Wei pointed at themselves, question marks on their faces. Thinking they'd misheard, they tried to confirm, "We're supposed to withstand attacks from you and a Yi." Linhan stood with his hands on his hips and taunted, "7 of you attacking together and you still don't have confidence." This time, even being mocked, the group's reactions were much weaker. Tian Kaio hesitated. "Of course not." Zhang Zhen was tense. "It's just coordination, we can do it, right?" So everyone pulled out shields and weapons and began to spread into formation. Zhang Zhen warned, "Class leader, I won't hold back, be careful." Hearing Zhang Zhen's warning, Linhan brightened with interest. "Fine, then let's start, I'm going to attack." Immediately he activated Kopid skills, brute force and iron bone. Then he launched himself forward, attacking toward Zhang Zhen. A punch like a falling sky struck the shield. Zhang Zhen struggled to block and couldn't help thinking, that power is too strong. He couldn't hold his ground and was sent flying backward. Seeing their shield knight pushed back, Nian Wei, Tian Kaio, and Su Ding lunged in together. "Class leader, take this." Linhan flipped back, easily dodging the 3 attacks, seizing the opportunity well, but still warned, "Pay attention, you have to land the hit." Tian Kaio complained, "That's because your speed is too fast." Linhan didn't answer and continued to gather power into his fist. Then slammed his fist into the ground. The shock and shockwave sent all 3 of them flying backward. Shouts rose up. Tian Kaio thought sullenly, "Finally we know what Lin Zai's opponents have to face." Behind them, Yuan Zhu supported with healing, using a restorative spell. Zhang Zhen winked at her. "Thanks, I feel much better already." Nobody knew where Tian Jai got a homemade cannon, but he drove it forward and shouted to his teammates, "Cover me, I'll give the class leader a super strong shot." But everyone seemed to forget that a Yi was also joining the attack. She moved her large body carefully to block the cannon. Zhang Zhen hurried forward and carefully summoned a sturdy shield called Blessing of Light, boosting his defense by 50% to stop a Yi's assault. "Hold her back." Seizing the opportunity, he signaled his teammates, "I've got the block, I'll leave the rest to you." A Yi still wasn't attacking at full force. She remembered Lin Han's instruction, "Don't use full power," so she'd go easy on them. But her easy was different from others. She flicked lightly and Zhang Zhen was flung backward. A Yi panicked inwardly, she'd already held back a lot. Tian Jai was charging and couldn't retreat. He shouted, "Damn it, at this range I can't possibly hit the class leader." A Yi in ant form thundered up and blocked him at all costs. Tian Jai despaired, "It's over." At that moment, the group's 7th member, Su Dai, acted. He held a staff with a golden talisman and muttered an incantation. The teleportation gate activated. A golden glare gathered at Tian Jai's feet and he glanced at old Liu. Immediately Tian Jai and the cannon vanished before a Yi, leaving her stunned in place. A golden teleport gate appeared right behind Linhan. Tian Kaio saw it and hurled out, "Back off." Linhan stood there puzzled at how fast he had moved, not noticing the figure appearing behind him through the gate. Tian Jai reappeared directly behind, the cannon barrel charged with energy. He smiled and said, "Sorry, class leader." Boom! A deafening explosion erupted, flames billowed, and everyone had to move back to avoid the blast. The girls on the team happily slapped hands in celebration. Tian Kaio laughed loudly, "Haha, Lin Zai, you finally get your day." After the smoke cleared, Linhan reappeared before everyone, unharmed thanks to a Yi's invincible shield. He smiled inwardly. "I didn't expect a healer like Liu Su Dai to be able to use spatial teleportation, teaming that with Sun Tianji's mobile cannon was pretty effective. I really underestimated them." Seeing he was unhurt, Tian Kaio and Zhang Zhen gaped in astonishment. "What? Linhan's fine, but is Tianji okay?" Because Linhan was targeted, a Yi couldn't stop it in time and got a bit mad at Tianji for daring to fire on her master. Tianji was chased across the training ground by a Yi, screaming for mercy, "Please, class leader, spare me." Linhan laughed and ordered a Yi, "Stand down." She shifted back into human form, snorted coldly, and walked by his side instead of returning to the Mount's space, clearly not pleased. Linhan laughed and ordered a Yi, "Stand down." She shifted back into human form, snorted coldly, and walked by his side instead of returning to the Mount's space, clearly not pleased. Hearing that, everyone rejoiced as if pardoned, a weight lifted from their shoulders. Linhan walked up to Su Dai. In this drill, Su Dai performed best, yet he's a healer. How did he suddenly gain spatial teleportation? At that moment, perception interference was active, so no one noticed a Yi standing coldly beside him. Su Dai scratched his head and answered, "It's a teleportation talisman I just bought. It lets ordinary classes use teleportation skills. At the crucial moment, it can produce surprising effects like that. Too bad it's expensive, or I'd have equipped a few more." Understanding, Linhan rubbed his chin and smiled. "I see, this device isn't bad. but Yi still felt uneasy. It was that skill that got her master shelled. Tian Kaio exclaimed, "No more talk. After this training, I feel my control over my power has improved a lot." Nian Wei agreed. "Same here, I can definitely feel myself getting stronger." Unbeknownst to them, Kan Hai had watched their special training from start to finish. Standing to the side, he evaluated silently, breaking Zhang Zhen's shield so easily. Linhan's aunt is no joke. The next day, when Kan Hai led Linhan to muster, whispers were everywhere. Were those two new students behind Teacher Wei and Teacher Kan the ones getting attention? Wei Jinbai, accompanied by Xiao Fang, also heard the chatter. Heard about it? This freshman tournament isn't ordinary. There's been a freshman who beat a third year and the Zhao family's heir is involved in a dispute. Kan Hai, Linhan, Wei Jinbai, and Xiao Feng stood on the high platform with Yi Taicheng. Below were the freshman classes competing in the final and a large crowd. Murmurs buzzed all around. Word had spread, forums had been abuzz the past few days. Their destination was the wind-worn plateau. The wolf packs and wind furies there aren't easy to deal with. On the platform, Xiao Feng glanced at Linhan and warned in a low voice, "Linhan, there's still time to regret. You better not show up at Windworn Plateau or don't blame me for not going easy." Linhan didn't care and replied quietly, "Mind your rotten mouth, or do you want to get struck by lightning again?" Unable to hold back his anger, Xiao Feng blurted out an insult loudly. Yi Taicheng immediately barked with authority, "Silence, now I declare this freshman final officially begun." He announced the rules. Round 1, each class leader leads their team to the site. Any student who doesn't arrive within half a day is eliminated and cannot participate in round 2. So Linhan led class 4 toward the new competition site, departing for the Windworn Plateau. Tian Kaio replied excitedly, "Let's go." Before long, the two classes' teams had moved into the Windworn Plateau. Tian Kaio walked for a while with nothing happening and laughed. "This is the Windworn Plateau. We've been walking half an hour and haven't seen a beast. Pretty safe, huh?" Nian Wei guessed, "Aren't we supposed to reach the match site soon?" However, Linhan remained vigilant and warned. The academy chose this place for the first trial round. Reaching the objective likely won't be simple. Everyone be careful on the way, don't be complacent. Tian Kaio nodded, "Got it, and really don't be complacent. There's a pack of level 45 Windplane wolves approaching." Linhan startled, Windplane wolves. In the distance, teachers accompanied them to ensure the elite students' safety. Wei Jinbai clasped his hands behind his back. "Just a normal pack of Windplane wolves, probably no need for us to intervene." Kan Hai stood with his arms crossed, "Then leave it to these kids, it will temper their disposition." On the plateau, Tian Kaio drew his blade and shielded Linhan. "Lin Zai, let us handle this." Zhang Zhen also drew his weapon, perfect timing to test our special training lock's effectiveness. Linhan didn't contest, "Be careful and watch the time, call me if you need support." With a boom, the Windplane wolves charged. The battle began. Linhan's class 4 fought in orderly fashion. Everyone took their positions, mages and supports in the rear, warriors and melee blocking the front. However, Class 3 under Xiao Feng wasn't like that. People panicked and shouted, "It's bad, the wolf pack is charging. Class leader, what do we do?" Li Yu released a snow wolf, temporarily calming everyone. "The class leader's whereabouts are unknown. Don't panic first, let's set up our formation." Meanwhile, off to one side, an innocent, docile wolf sniffed at the bone in front of it. Xiao Feng smiled with satisfaction. "As expected, these beasts won't attack me now. The family item is really useful. The thing he's holding is a wolf bone lure. It can charm nearby wolf-like creatures, making them see you as kin and lose the desire to attack. It doesn't work on bosses." The wolf was now extremely tame and even let him pet its head. Xiao Feng broke away from the group and hid to one side, ready with his item, a binding coil. The user can force a contract with a mount. He eagerly awaited his plan's success. Once Linhan was defeated by the pack, he'd have a chance to use the item to forcibly bind a contract with Linhan's mount. However, Class 4's situation remained orderly. Tian Kaio swung his blade and took a hit from an old wolf, while Zhang Zhen used his shield to shove back wolves trying to leap forward. Thanks to their solid formation, in no time they defeated the Windplane wolves. Tian Kaio and the others were overjoyed. "Thanks to Lin Zai's special training, we didn't lose formation like Class 3. Linhan was very pleased with their progress and praised them. "This is all the result of your hard work." Class 3 descended into indescribable chaos, lacking leadership. They had almost no means to resist the wolves, only retreating and shouting, "Don't come near, someone help me." At that moment, a hand drew a bow and notched a green energy arrow. A girl leaped up and fired 3 energy arrows that sliced through the air with a whistle. The classmates who saw her cheered in relief. After shooting, Himoi gently landed. She was Himoi, a freshman from Class 3 and an archer by profession. She asked with concern, "Can you still stand?" Having finished fighting, Class 4 had time to observe. Tian Kaio evaluated, "Oh, Class 3 actually has a character like this. She looks much stronger than Class 2's class leader." Linhan pondered, her strength is at least peak 3rd transition. As for Xiao Fang, while he hid waiting for the moment, suddenly a furious wolf howl rang out, and the bone in his hand seemed to lose its effect. Seeing the silhouette of the Windplane wolf in the distance, Linhan warned his teammates, "It's the Wolf King, fall back." Perhaps because the pack had been continuously defeated, the level 50 Wolf King had become enraged. It looked far from easy to deal with. The wolves that had been docile a moment ago were now all growling angrily. Xiao Fang clutched the bone in fear, but it no longer worked. He muttered, "This is bad. The Wolf King's aura makes them resist the wolflure bone." Xiao Fang turned and fled, "Help me." Behind him, the wolf pack chased close. Himoi stepped forward to block their path and begged the class leader, "Hold the wolves for me. This skill needs time to charge." But a coward like Xiao Fang had no intention of helping classmates. He turned tail and ran even faster. "That's the Wolf King. How am I supposed to stop them? Deal with it yourself." Himoi couldn't believe his character was that awful. But now it was too late to run. The fierce Windplane Wolf King lunged at her. Seeing his students in danger, Wei Jinbai worried, "This isn't good. These freshmen lack real combat experience." Kanhai panicked as well. "If we don't act, it won't be in time." Himoi fell down in terror. Luckily, at this critical moment, Linhan acted in time. "Watch out." He used the skill copying system, lightning strike and crushing force activated, and immediately delivered a powerful punch laced with lightning straight to the Wolf King's face. "Clear out of the way." With a boom, the Wolf King collapsed, convulsing from the electric shock for a long moment. Himoi was saved and asked in surprise, "Class 3 and Class 4 have been at odds for a long time. Why did you save me?" Linhan turned and smiled at her. "My feud with your class leader doesn't involve others. We're all students. Do I need a reason to save you?" The wolves saw their king lying in a pool of blood, his body twitching and then going still. They howled in fear and scattered in a wild retreat. Linhan put his hands in his pockets and said casually, "Once the Wolf King dies, the pack will completely disband." Himoi, grateful, said, "Linhan, thank you." After handling things, Linhan returned to Class 4. "It's all right. After the match, the school's doctor can check you over for any lingering injuries." Himoi nodded, "Okay." In the distance, safe now, Xiao Fang ground his teeth in anger. "And of all people, we had to rely on Linhan to help. That Himoi is dead lucky." Wei Jinbai had seen everything, but he stubbornly insisted Linhan wasn't a good person. That Linhan once tried to kill Xiao Fang, now he plays rescuer. I won't be fooled by him. On the way back to class, Linhan's system suddenly notified him. Detected a silver wolf bone lure item that can make nearby wolf-like creatures regard you as kin and lose the desire to attack. No effect on bosses. He let out an impressed "oh." He remembered this had belonged to Xiao Fang. No wonder he wanted to come to the Windworn Plateau for a duel. So Linhan sat down and picked up the bone to inspect it. Tian Kaio ran over from a distance. "Linzai, are you all right?" Linhan put the bone away, scratched his head and smiled. "I'm fine. We've passed the wolf territory. Get ready to move on." Tian Kaio nodded, "Okay." Walking, Linhan frowned in anger. To risk teammates for personal gain, people like that are despicable. It's time to teach Xiao Fang a lesson. Before long, the group arrived at the competition site deep within the Windworn Plateau. Yitei Cheng was already waiting there. He praised them approvingly. "Good, both Class 3 and Class 4 have safely passed the first gate." Class 4, led by Linhan, had a cheerful, harmonious atmosphere. Class 3, led by Xiao Fang, each person seemed inwardly troubled. The mood was rather eerie, and they weren't very united. Ignoring the students' moods, Yitei Cheng explained the rules. The rules for the second arena round are the same as before: 4 people per team, individual matches on the arena. Each person may hold the arena at most twice. If all 4 in a group lose, the group is eliminated. Each class has 3 teams. The class that accumulates 2 wins is the overall victor. Round 2 officially begins. Who goes first? Tian Kaio volunteered. "Linzai, let me go first." Linhan smiled and nodded. "All right, don't overdo it. If you can't win, it's fine. I'll handle it." Tian Kaio grabbed his blade, leaped onto the arena, and shouted, "Don't underestimate me. Watch me win the first victory for Class 4. Himoi also asked to enter. "Let me fight the first match." Xiao Fang sneered, no, you go ahead and let Duan Ming go first. She wasn't satisfied and hurriedly argued, if we lose the very first match, our position will be extremely passive. With my strength, I can secure Class 3 the first victory. Xiao Fang remained stubborn, speaking without thinking. I think you just want to deliberately lose to Linhan to repay him, right? Don't think I didn't notice you were entangled with Linhan when you fought the Lang King on the plateau. Himoi loudly retorted, clearly you were the one who lured the Wolf King there. Linhan just happened to help. This concerns the class's interests. I won't mix personal matters in. Xiao Fang ignored the warning. Who knows what ulterior motives you have? I'm the class leader, I decide. Duan Ming, you're up. The guy took his greatsword and stepped onto the arena, loud and clear. Roger. He proudly introduced himself. Class 3 greatsword warrior, Duan Ming. Tian Kaio politely replied, Class 4 Berserker Long Tian Kio. Without many words, the two finished introductions and charged at each other. Tian Kaio swung his blade to attack. Take this. Duan Ming blocked with his heavy sword. After just one move, he felt overwhelmed. He hadn't expected someone chubby like him to be so fast. After only one move, he felt overwhelmed. He hadn't expected someone chubby like him to be so fast. Tian Kaio leapt high and slashed down, grinning. What you haven't accounted for is still to come. Insulted, Duan Ming snorted angrily. You're asking for death. He began swinging his sword in a circle, his body spinning like a top. This was Duan Ming's skill, wind-splitting blade, swinging the greatsword in a circle to generate a massive blade wind. The blade wind's range was considerable and its rotation rapid. When Tian Kaio landed, he was struck by the blade wind, lost his balance and fell backward, his body bouncing several times before coming to a stop. Tian Kaio lay sprawled on the arena, coughing from the pain, and classmates below shouted worriedly, Long Tian Kio. Xiao Fang folded his arms arrogantly and sneered coldly, you lot only bully the trash from Class 1. Yuan Zhu anxiously asked Linhan, Class leader, what should we do? He reassured her, don't panic, Fatty has far more combat experience than Duan Ming. I believe he'll win. On the arena, Duan Ming hefted his heavy sword on his shoulder and advanced. Against absolute power, all speed and technique are useless. Accept defeat now. At this moment, Tian Kaio, still hacked weakly, picked up his sword and kneeled on the arena. Though his brow was furrowed, he showed no sign of surrender. Hasn't your teacher ever taught you that when victory isn't decided, you must never drop your guard? With that, Tian Kaio's hand behind his back launched a volley of poison-throwing knives. Taste my throwing knives, Duan Ming shouted in alarm. What? He hurriedly swung his sword to block the knives. The clang of metal rang nonstop. But unlucky for him, one throwing knife slipped past his defense and stuck into Duan Ming's thigh. With a clink, the sword in his hand fell to the ground. Then Duan Ming was hit by two more throwing knives and helplessly collapsed to the floor. Yi Cheng served as referee and announced, Duan Ming has lost combat capability. Wei Jinbai, take your student down for treatment. Class 4 next competitor prepare to enter. Tian Kaio on the arena rejoiced. I won, so Lin Zai. Linhan gave a thumbs up in praise. Well done. Duan Ming's defeat was like a slap to Xiao Feng's face. He glanced at Himoi and cursed inwardly. Damn it, if we want to win we have to put Himoi in, but I must find a way to make her obey completely. I won't spare Linhan. Not knowing what scheme to hatch, he arrogantly pointed and ordered, Himoi, you're up next, take out that fatty for me. She was displeased and refused. At first I wanted to fight for the class, you doubted I'd betray you, and now that we lost you order me to risk myself. Sorry, this lady won't serve you. Xiao Fang was truly despicable, he threatened. Whether you fight or not isn't your decision. Your younger brother is still in middle school, right? The Zhao family can make him expelled with a flick of a finger. Himoi was angry but powerless, and finally she relented. Xiao Feng, don't touch my brother. I'll fight this match, is that fine? When Himoi stepped onto the arena, Tian Kaio waved cheerfully. Hey, aren't you the beauty Lin Zai saved? Give me a contact method. Himoi introduced coldly. Class 3 archer Himoi honored to spar. Below the arena, Yuan Zhu curiously asked, Class leader, who do you think will win? Linhan folded his arms and assessed. Hard to say. I sense Himoi is stronger than Fatty, but one's a ranged fighter and the other's melee. If Fatty can close the distance to strike, he still has a chance. Himoi wasn't talkative. As soon as she mounted the platform, she struck boldly. The pursuit shadow arrow shot, a self-seeking arrow whose damage increases with travel distance. Take this. Tian Kaio panicked and dodged. Damn, starting the match with such ruthless attacks. Successfully avoiding the arrow, he jumped about happily. missed was that because you were distracted by how handsome and dashing I am. Down below, Linhan was speechless, thinking he couldn't let fatty face girls in the arena anymore. This guy just liked showing off. Su Ding couldn't hold back and shouted, "Damn fatty, watch your back." Hearing the warning, Tian Kaio turned, "Watch out for what?" As soon as he turned, he was startled. He raised his blade to block the arrow. Good heavens, this arrow can change direction. The arrow's tremendous force made Tian Kaio drop his blade, his whole body trembling. The power is terrifying. My jaw feels numb from the shock. Himoi continued to fire several arrows that sliced through the air and streaked forward. At this point, Tian Kaio had lost combat capability. The arrows skimmed past him, leaving many scratches. Himoi coldly held her bow at her side. It's over. Below, Xiao Fang snorted coldly, still unsatisfied, thinking, facing such a stupid piece of trash and he dares to mock, it's hard enough to dampen Linhan's momentum. I won't let that fat bastard off easily. Acting on impulse, he loudly ordered, "Himoi, don't stop, teach that fatty a few more lessons." Himoi replied uprightly, but he's already unable to act. Xiao Fang was displeased and threatened. "Have you already forgotten what I just said?" Himoi turned to look at him, her brows knitting as if weighing her options. Then she bit her lip and made up her mind. Raising her hand high to summon spirit energy, Himoi drew forth a powerful energy arrow. "Sorry, I'm doing this unwillingly." Across from her, Tian Kaio bent down, picked up his weapon, and a surge of power surrounded his body. Berserker's heart activated. He resolved to fight to the death. After Lin Zai once saved him, what an ungrateful bastard. He didn't need Lin Zai to go easy on him. Tian Kaio gritted his teeth and lunged with all his might toward Himoi. He swung a heavy strike at where she stood. "See my blade?" Himoi hurriedly jumped back. Below, Yuanzhu cheered. Class leader, finally Fatty activated his skill and even broke through to close in on the opponent. He'll definitely win this time. But Linhan frowned, very displeased. If earlier he thought Fatty had a 50% chance, now it's less than 30. Yuanzhu wondered how Linhan could see the power gap and shared, "Fatty's skill grants him many comprehensive attribute bonuses, but facing Fatty's attack, Himoi still handled it easily. That proves her strength is more than that." On the arena, Tianqiao attacked continuously. His left and right slashes were all lightly dodged by Himoi. She squatted down, drew her bow, and the wind whooshed. The arrow was fired from very close range. Tianqiao leaned aside to avoid it, but the arrow still grazed him, leaving a streak of blood on his face. The arrow was poisoned. It entered his blood and, resonating with his earlier wounds, made Tianqiao cry out in pain. His hand holding the blade loosened unconsciously and the sword fell to the ground. Himoi quickly stepped back, increasing the distance between herself and her opponent. Below, Linhan exclaimed anxiously, "Fatty." Xiao Fang down below cheered excitedly, "Keep it up, keep shooting, turn him into a porcupine." Himoi was being pressured and had no choice but to comply. She drew the bow again, her beautiful eyes sorrowful. "Sorry." Energy arrows flew in succession. Tianqiao no longer had the ability to defend himself. Aside from screams, he couldn't utter a word. Below, Yuanzhu shouted loudly, "Fatty, don't endure it, concede now." Linhan realized something was wrong. Not good, the poison has spread, now Fatty probably can't even speak. Fortunately, there was still an honest referee here. Yi Taicheng stepped onto the arena, stood between the two contestants, raised his hand and declared, "Long Tianqiao has lost the ability to act, round to class 3. Below the stand, Su Ding angrily suggested, "Let me go in for round 2, Fatty was attacked, I'll avenge him." At this point, Tianqiao had been taken down and was receiving treatment from Yuanzhu. Linhan protested, "Let me go up, you're no match for her." Su Ding sobered and nodded, "Fine, then rely on brother Han." Linhan stepped onto the arena and saluted seriously. "Class 4 Captain, Battle Tamer Linhan, I request the honor of your match." Himoi, bow in hand, also spoke, "Class 3. With that she loosed a volley of arrows, "Finish this quickly." Linhan remained unflinching. He snapped his fingers and summoned his mount, Tianju, to intercept the arrows. Ajai appeared in its giant form. Himoi was astonished that an ant could block her attack. "The mount is too strong, could this be your trump card?" Below, Yuanzhu couldn't hold back her anger and shouted, "Class leader, you really shouldn't have saved him before, ingrate." Su Ding grew to dislike Himoi more. "How can you even ask that?" On the arena, Linhan smiled, "Trump card, you'll find out if you try." Himoi didn't say much either, and unleashed her pursuit shadow arrow. Ajai angrily rushed up to block the arrow. "You dare harm your master relying only on yourself." Linhan smiled and instructed, "Ajai, one strike from you won't be enough, I'll handle the rest." Ajai obediently complied. Then Linhan channeled spirit energy, his feet moving nimbly as his body glided like the wind. Linhan had now activated two skills, copy strength and swapping. he moved with blinding speed. And before Himoi could react, he was already right in front of her, thinking to himself, too fast. She stood still with her eyes closed, bracing to take the full punch, thinking that if she absorbed it, everything would be over. But after waiting a long while, the punch never came. Himoi opened one eye to look, and saw Linhan holding his attack pose, his fist only about a hand's breadth from her face. He turned to Tao Xiang with a smile and proposed, "If I actually let that punch land, she'd die or be seriously injured. I don't think the Academy wants to see that, right? Why not just award me the win for this round?" Tao Xiang nodded, "Fair enough." So Linhan withdrew his hand, "All right." Himoi was truly puzzled. She called him back. "Wait, why didn't that punch land? I clearly just hurt your teammate a moment ago." Linhan recalled that when he first stepped onto the arena, Tian Qiu had whispered, "Lam Zai, the things Himo shot into me weren't poison arrows. At first they hurt a lot, but actually those arrows only paralyzed my body. Besides, each arrow only caused superficial wounds." At that moment he realized Tian Qiu meant that Himo had held back. So now Linhan turned and smiled, asking her in return, "Did you really injure Pang?" "He didn't say that." Himo fumbled an explanation. "Actually, I didn't mean to." "But you nodded slightly. I understand. I believe you have some hardship you can't say aloud." She couldn't speak it, but Linhan could. "You exposed it, for example, being threatened by your class's nasty class captain, right?" Himo fell silent, not answering, which counted as tacit admission. Linhan turned and explained to her, "If that's the case, the person who truly deserves that punch isn't you, but the one who turned teammates into tools to vent his anger." Finishing, he looked toward Xiao Fang and loudly accused, "It's a pity you're class captain of Class 3 and you enjoy threatening classmates into working for you like that. If you have the guts, let's have a real fight between the two of us." Below, the students of Class 3 whispered and gossiped. "What? The class captain threatened Himo? No wonder Himo struggled so much on stage. The students from Class 4 all wanted to fight him. Would he force us to go up to the ring in his place?" Hearing this, Xiao Fang was furious and jumped onto the arena. "Fine, I'm going up. I don't believe I can't deal with this Linhan." But true to his petty, unpredictable nature, just before the fight Xiao Fang shamelessly proposed, "Steward Dai, 2 instructors, I have a request. My Icebone Wolf and Li Yu's are twin brothers. They only reach their true power when they fight together. Also, Linhan's rank is higher than ours. Both of us going up isn't unreasonable, is it?" The Class 3 students, witnessing Xiao Fang's shamelessness for the first time, were stunned. "No way, this request is absurd." "That's enough, Xiao Fang. How far will you go to disgrace yourself?" From Class 4, Yuan Zhu grew even angrier. "1 against 2, don't you have any shame? If you can't handle it, then don't play." Next to him, Jinbai strongly supported the proposal and persuaded Steward Dai. Li Yu and Xiao Fang are both beast tamers. Since childhood, they've had a special symbiotic contract with the brothers Icebone Wolf. Doing this will unleash the beast's strongest power. Therefore, I think Xiao Fang's request is reasonable. Dai Taking looked at Kan Hai. "Old Kan, what do you think?" Kan Hai answered honestly, "The request is unreasonable, but I want to see what Linhan will say." Taking also found the request unreasonable. He told Xiao Fang, "This is an individual match. Your request breaks the rules. Linhan has the right to refuse." But contrary to everyone's expectations, Linhan wasn't intimidated by anyone. He burst out laughing. "I can fight 2 at once, why would I refuse?" Linhan called a Yi to stand behind him, radiating confidence as he taunted, "You 2 trash go up at the same time." Xiao Fang and Li Yu entered the arena together, both summoning Icebone Wolf. Xiao Fang, pleased that Linhan had fallen into his trap, boasted, "Linhan, I didn't expect you to be so brave. These are my 2 level 49 beasts, 1 rank higher than you. What do you have to fight us with?" Li Yu added, "That's right. If you kneel and kowtow to young Master Zhao now, maybe we'll spare your life." On the arena, the 2 Icebone Wolves looked far larger than a Yi, and judging by their presence, Linhan seemed at a slight disadvantage. Watching from the sidelines, Jinbai smugly looked at Kan Hai and earnestly advised, "Have Linhan's class apologize to Xiao Fang. These 2 Icebone Wolves are ferocious. If they tear Linhan's beast to pieces, he'll suffer heavy losses." Kan Hai, dumbfounded by his strange logic, thought Linhan hadn't done anything wrong. Why should he apologize? Jinbai, unconcerned, kindly counseled, "Kan Hai, think it over. Even if Linhan wins this match, it won't end well. After all, the Zhao family behind Xiao Fang has deep ties with the Mage Association. If Linhan is smart, he'll know who not to offend." Kan Hai felt the man was beyond saving. He shook his head pityingly. "As a teacher, if you advise students to bow just because someone powerful is involved, what kind of people can you teach? What sort of character can you cultivate? I'm not like you." Jinbai, insulted, grew a bit angry and shot back. You're on the arena rather than just attacking. Xiao Fang still brags and fights with words. Xiao Fang continued to threaten. Lam Han, kneel now and hand your beast over to me, and I might consider sparing your life. On hearing Xiao Fang's provocation, Lam Han realized quietly, so he wants his beast. Without the system's blessing, even if Xiao Fang got a beast, he wouldn't be able to use it. Lam Han said little. He didn't comply. He just snapped his fingers to call out a Yi, Tiangu, and Xiao Zhen. A Yi snarled angrily. He actually wants to take credit from him. Tiangu coldly requested permission. Master, let me up. I will teach him some manners. Xiao Zhen was even more decisive. I will incinerate him with Phoenix Blaze. Seeing his beast so furious, Lam Han patted each of them on the head. Calm down. No need to get mad at such a scum. The three immediately obediently complied. Yes, sir. After calming his beasts, Lam Han folded his arms and looked at the arrogant 2-against-1 stance. Someone unaware might think he was formidable. Provoked, Xiao Fang angrily ordered, Li Yu, charge together. Li Yu joined in. The two, long accustomed to cooperating, simultaneously commanded their icebone wolves to rush forward. Lam Han still stood with his arms crossed, making no move. Xiao Fang smugly thought to himself, has Lam Han been stunned by the icebone wolves? Of course not. With three ancient feral beasts here, why would Lam Han need to act? The momentum of Yi, Tiangu, and Xiao Zhen was enough to suppress the two icebone wolves. They were suppressed so intensely in their bloodlines and aura that they panicked, faltered, and dared not advance to attack. Li Yu realized the situation was bad and worriedly said, Young Master Zhao, our beasts are being suppressed. Recall them quickly. Xiao Fang, prideful and unwilling, replied, Why, do you want me to concede to Lam Han? Li Yu advised, now isn't the time for pride. If we lose our beasts, we'll be crippled. The opponents neither attacked nor recalled their beasts. Lam Han wouldn't be generous enough to let a perpetual provocateur off. He ordered his beasts, strike. A Yi immediately flew up and slammed the ground with his strongest blow. The force sent the two icebone wolves flying into the air. At the same time, Xiao Zhen and Tiangu struck together. Golden Flame, Thunder, Fury. One icebone wolf was electrocuted and numbed, the other was burned by fire. A thunderous explosion reverberated across the arena. Watching the thick black smoke, Nian Wei outside observed and exclaimed, Whoa, Hanbro went all out. Tian Qiu cheered, but it's truly satisfying. In the stands, Jinbai fretted, but unable to stop it, turned to criticize a colleague. Teacher Khan, Lam Han went too far. Khan Hai calmly replied, it was just an in-match overuse of force. Wasn't Xiao Feng boasting too? I don't see anything wrong here. Jinbai still issued a threat. These two icebone wolves were truly raised with all the Zhao family's resources, and now they're ruined by Lam Han. The Zhao family certainly won't spare him. Khan Hai didn't like hearing that. He pushed up his glasses, dismissing the Zhao family. This is an official military academy match. Xiao Feng lost badly because his skills are inferior. If the Zhao family makes trouble over this, they'd be openly opposing the academy and challenging the military's dignity. Do they dare? On the arena, black smoke billowing. Even before seeing clearly, Xiao Feng and Li Yu had lost connection with their two icebone wolves. Xiao Feng, furious and unaccepting, shouted, You, how dare you? Li Yu, devastated, screamed, No. On the other side, Lam Han stood with his arms crossed alongside his beautiful summoned beasts. Feeling weak now, I don't know what you're so arrogant about. Xiao Feng seemed to have lost his grip on reason. He roared in rage, Lam Han, you destroyed my beast. I'll take my life if I have to get you. Acting like it was a big deal, he turned and called to his classmates. Everyone from Class 3, charge, kill this brat. Class 3, embarrassed by their captain, refused to follow. I'm not doing it. You shamelessly 2-on-1 and already lost. Give it a rest. Now you expect us to abuse our power for you? Exactly, I'm not doing it either. I'd rather die of shame. Xiao Feng went pale, feeling like the whole world was against him. Why you guys? Lam Han laughed loud and taunting. Haha, no one's listening to you. What a clown. Provoked, Xiao Feng snapped, pulling out a device. Lam Han, don't get cocky. I have a tool here. I can still kill you. An ancient talisman scroll appeared in his hand, the forbidden confinement scroll. Lam Han was surprised and a little worried. So that was Xiao Feng's ace that he thought could seize Lam's beast. Khan Hai started unexpectedly. It's the Mage Association's forbidden confinement scroll. What does Xiao Feng plan to do with it? But before Xiao Feng could act, Lam Han lunged at him with extreme speed. He activated the system, swap skill triggered, and the copy force skill was ready. The scroll flew out of Xiao Feng's hand and dropped to the ground. Lam Han bent to pick it up. The system notified that it had detected a forbidden confinement magical scroll. He appraised the scroll. This item was interesting. For now, he stashed it into space to study later. Xiao Fang had 2 front teeth knocked out, but he still hadn't realized his lack of strength. He kept ranting like a spoiled heir. "You dare hit me? Linhan, I'll make sure you die without a grave." Even Steward Dai Taking couldn't stand it. As the match referee, he stepped between the 2 contestants. "That's enough, Xiao Fang, you were the one who started this for no reason, don't go too far." Suddenly, a rumbling sound echoed from somewhere. Linhan looked around alertly. On the dusty plains of Gaoyuan Hui Feng, the ground thundered as if something terrible underground was about to burst forth. From inside a cavern, dark voices rang out. "Mortal brat, welcome to Tu La Trang, the palace of the dead." At that moment, a strange power surged over following those words, forcing Linhan to raise a hand to shield his face. But he stayed sharp, quickly widening his eyes to observe. He thought to himself, already transported to the center of the arena, "This relic is truly strange. Where did my friends go?" Above, Tianqiu cheered, "Lam Zai go." Haeding also called out, "Hanji go." The little monster announced, "Challenger, this place is full of opportunities and treasures, but you must survive the fight to be worthy of them. Come on, if you don't want to become a lost soul in the palace of the dead. Prepare to face the opponent in the first gate." After the words, countless sharp stakes erupted. A single one-eyed giant venom monster, level 50, diamond race, appeared. Tai Than said, "The first gate is the one-eyed giant tribe. This relic's trials truly live up to the reputation. The difficulty of the next gates is easy to imagine." Seeing this, Kanhai added, "Among the feral beast races, the more humanoid they are, the stronger their intelligence and power. The one-eyed giant is an elite among them. Unexpected that Linhan would encounter one. That one-eyed giant had better land a single punch that kills Linhan." The little demon shouted, "Challenge round 1 begin." Linhan summoned a Yi appear. A Yi replied, "Understood, master. I've just leveled up and I'm dying to try it out." She began activating her perception disruption skill. Tianju Yi, race, ancient 10 ferocities, rank 33, strength 32,236, agility 24,875, spirit 21,967, constitution 45,967. Rage skill level 20 increases all base stats by 50%, force level 20 increases strength by 60%, Iron Bone level 20 increases constitution by 50%. Pure Berserk level 10 bursts 30% additional power. Then he used a force strike, but those moves were blocked by the opponent's iron club. Yi was surprised, "Didn't expect your big brute to be that strong, huh?" Then she continued raising her power. Appearing right next to the monster, "Take a hit from me." Quickly, her palm struck the opponent's belly. System notice, first gate cleared in the relic battlefield, received 500 summoned beast points. Thinking it was too simple, he scoffed, "That's it, you get rewards for each gate, there's such a perk." Tianqiu, seeing his buddy defeat the foe as easily as turning his hand, shouted, "Lam Zai, you're amazing, you're my idol." Tai Than also felt proud, no wonder it's Linhan. If it were someone else, they couldn't have cleared the first gate so easily. Xiao Fang looked displeased, thinking, just 2 punches knocked away a one-eyed giant. Could it be that in the match with me, Linhan didn't even show his full strength? Damn it. The little demon continued. First challenge passed, continue the challenge. Immediately another gate opened, and a strange creature appeared. A black-clawed arm pulled the door open. It lunged forward to snatch at him. Tianqiu shouted anxiously, "Lam Zai, watch out." At that moment, Linhan hurriedly dodged to the side. That monster was a Blood Fang, level 51, diamond race. Linhan called out, "Just sneak attacks, huh? Less decisive than that one-eyed giant earlier." Tai Than observed and judged, unexpectedly a Blood Fang. Although this species isn't as strong as the one-eyed giant, when cornered it can evolve and erupt with tremendous power. Let's hope this Blood Fang doesn't evolve during the fight. Linhan ordered a Yi deal with it. A Yi charged and assaulted the Blood Fang with force, landing blow after blow. Suddenly, the Blood Fang swiftly vanished from Yi's sight. "Damn, it's too fast." Seeing that, she immediately switched to another move. "Then try this." Maintaining the perception disruption activation. With a single strike, a Yi hit the Blood Fang, making it cry out in pain. Right after, a huge explosion occurred before them. The Blood Fang collapsed to the ground as a Yi cheered. Linhan walked over and patted her head encouragingly. "Well done." A Yi gleefully chirped, "Hee, thanks for the praise, master." Seeing a Yi praised, Tiangu and Xiao Zhen immediately grew jealous. "Master, we want to fight too." Suddenly, Tai Than shouted, "Not good, the Blood Fang is evolving. Linhan, be careful." Linhan heeded the warning and became alert, watching carefully. He was surprised to see the Blood Fang, level 51 diamond race, evolve, growing more confident as its level rose to Wraith-armored Blood Fang, level 53. Immediately after, it unleashed a flame technique to display its power. Tai Than exclaimed, it even fused into Wraith-armored form. "This is trouble." Kanhai fretted for him. Fusion feral beasts are already rare, Linhan's in for a hard time. Meanwhile, Linhan silently considered how to respond. A fusion feral beast, similar to the situation at the Bitterwater Marsh. I need to study this mechanism thoroughly after we get out. Next, he commanded the system. The system replied, activating perception disorder. Linhan ordered Yi, deal with it first. Yi dashed forward, got it. She threw a punch that made the Blood Fang cry out in pain. 1 second later, a loud explosion rang out. As the Blood Fang drew its sword, Yi slid past and said casually, "That's all. Master's going to praise me again." At that moment, the sword was further empowered. Seeing that, Linhan shouted, "Yi, watch out." As she turned back, the Blood Fang's sword sliced into her shoulder. He tried to deliver a second slash, but Yi caught it in time and barked, "Huh, still not dead." No sooner had she spoken than she angrily swung a punch at him. But seeing the Blood Fang wouldn't die, Yi was puzzled. Why won't it die? Yi's rage flared. She activated her maximum power. Damn you, I'll finish you now. While Yi fought the Blood Fang, Linhan observed and thought, physical attacks aren't very effective. Maybe let Xiao Zhen try using fire. With that thought, he ordered Xiao Zhen, help Yi take down the enemy. She immediately saluted. Yes, master, I've been wanting to jump in for a while. As soon as Xiao Zhen entered the field, she activated Golden Flame, saying, "It's all because of this scrap metal blocking master and me from getting close." With a shout, her golden flame launched a massively destructive fire straight at the Blood Fang. The sudden attack caught Yi off guard. When the blaze flared up, she had to step back, complaining, "Dirty Phoenix, give me a heads up before you use your big move." Burned by Xiao Zhen's golden flame, the Blood Fang screamed in agony. Linhan smiled. "Ah, phew, it's handled." Yi ran over to celebrate. "Master, we won again." But Xiao Zhen loudly claimed credit. "Master, I'm the MVP. Yi just lay there and won." Linhan soothed them. Okay, you're both my MVPs." No sooner had he finished than an extremely loud sound suddenly boomed, making him uncomfortable and forcing him to cover his ears. Yi and Xiao Zhen were no exception. Xiao Zhen even shouted about the sound. A few seconds later, Tai Than asked in alarm, "What's happening?" Finally, when they saw the Blood Fang stand up again, Yi called out worriedly, "Master, that monster got back up." He looked at it and replied seriously, "It seems the battle isn't over yet. What on earth is this thing?" Now, the Blood Fang had evolved again into Demon Fire King, level 55 Spirit Race. Tai Than stared in shock. Could this be a demonic soul feral beast, the Demon Fire King? Kanhai beside him answered in disbelief. How can a beast like this appear in the relic? Wasn't it supposed to have been extinct long ago? Fearing for Linhan's safety, Tai Than shouted a warning. "Linhan, be careful. The Demon Fire King is immune to physical attacks. Its primary skill is mental disorder. Quickly use abilities to boost his mental strength." Upon hearing this, he was a bit surprised, then immediately ordered, "Immune to physical attacks?" Yi, Xiao Zhen, first probe how strong this monster is. Both answered in unison, "Leave it to us." Xiao Zhen used Phoenix Flame while Yi used Force. The two coordinated their attack forward. But the Demon Fire King showed no fear. Instead, it seemed exhilarated and activated illusionization. As a result, Xiao Zhen's Phoenix Flame couldn't wound it, and Yi's force just passed through the Blood Fang without causing damage. Seeing that, Linhan couldn't help but be shocked, so it really can't be harmed by attacks. Moments later, the Demon Fire King suddenly let out a fierce roar, triggering the mental disorder state. Sensing the imminent danger, Tai Than hurriedly warned, "Not good, Linhan has no mental shield skill. He won't withstand this attack." Despite the warning, Linhan was pulled into the mental matrix, feeling uneasy and thinking, "Damn mental skills, now they make me lose control of my body." In his mental world, all memories related to Yi and Xiao Zhen flashed before his eyes. He muttered anxiously, "Yi's group won't hold long. I have to break out of this state quickly." Linhan immediately asked the system for help. "System, is there any way to get me out of this state?" The system responded quickly, detected that the summoned beast Tian Gu gained an advanced mental attack skill after its breakthrough. Activating Thunder Enlightenment can remove the Demon Fire King's mental control. Do you want a breakthrough? Without hesitation, Linhan agreed. Yes, breakthrough. All remaining summoned beast points were transferred to Tiangu. The system immediately confirmed, acknowledge. In a flash, Tiangu's body began to transform. At that moment in the stands, Kanhai anxiously said to Tai Than, "Keep her deep, I'm afraid Linhan won't make it. Hurry and think of something." However, Tai Than remained confident, but nobody can break the relic's rule power. Right now, we can only place our hopes on Linhan himself. At the same time, Lap Thuong saw Linhan lying motionless on the arena and privately thought with satisfaction, everyone has their turn. If Linhan dies, his summoned beasts will be mine. Meanwhile, Xiao Zhen kept struggling in battle while grumbling inwardly. Damn it, our attacks have no effect. What do we do? The two continued to charge at the Blood Fang. Xiao Zhen shouted, damn it, you must kill this monster for master. At that moment, an unusual glow appeared above Xiao Zhen's head. When she realized someone had appeared, she exclaimed in surprise, Tiangu, why are you here? And you're carrying Linhan. As Linhan regained consciousness, Tiangu cheerfully offered, Master, help me boost my power so I could break the Demon Fire King's mental interference. Linhan praised, thanks for your hard work. A second later, he loudly ordered, next, Tiangu attacks as the main strike used the new skill to destroy the Demon Fire King's illusionization. Xiao Zhen, Yi, give full support, it's all on you. Hearing their master's command, all three moved to act at once. Linhan instructed the system and immediately received a response. Thunder Enlightenment, mental attack, use thunder to dispel darkness and suppress mental thieves. Tiangu used Thunder Enlightenment. And within seconds, Linhan continued to command, Thundercloud. System confirmed, Thundercloud attract thunderclouds to the target, causing paralysis to creatures within the cloud. Tiangu used Thundercloud, shouting a threat, dare to attack my master's mind, I'll teach you a lesson. The Demon Fire King continued to fight using illusionization. But Tiangu's Thundercloud successfully broke the illusionization, causing the Blood Fang to scream in pain. Minutes later, illusionization wore off. Yi exclaimed in astonishment, that rotten bird is amazing. Tiangu replied confidently, of course, I was lucky the master helped me break through and level up. Immediately, the system provided Tiangu's info. Lei Dai, Ancient 10 Fiercest Race, Rank 33, Power 18,869, Agility 45,685, Spirit 30,650, Physique 25,687. Skills: Lei Bao level 10 within a 2 km radius can strike unruly lightning. Habitual action level 10 plus 50% agility. Lei Yun level 10 attracts thunderclouds to the target causing paralysis. Lei Ming level 10 mental attack. While the Demon Fire King's illusionization had been neutralized, Linhan pointed and ordered, now's the time. Xiao Zhen, use Golden Flame. Xiao Zhen shouted back, yes, Golden Flame. Yi used force and bellowed, take a punch from me. The Blood Fang looked at her and howled in terror. And within seconds, Yi's fist struck him with tremendous force, sending the Blood Fang flying. Having secured victory, Xiao Long grinned, cleared the second stage of the relic battlefield, onward to the next challenge. Immediately, the group ran over to celebrate with Linhan. Yi proudly boasted, Master, I defeated the enemy. Xiao Zhen hugged him anxiously. Master, are you okay? That's great. Linhan patted their heads and happily replied, you girls did great. In the stands, Kanhai also cheered, pleased that Linhan could deftly use his summoned beasts to counter the enemy and turn defeat into victory. Just as everyone celebrated, someone appeared and sneered loudly. The so-called prestige in every relic ancient ruins are the highest level. I didn't expect with your current strength you could push to the final gate. Linhan saw only a wisp of smoke and couldn't make out the figure, replying in surprise, Xiao Zhen beside him warned, Master, be careful, something seems about to appear. The opponent shouted angrily, how dare you? I am the divine guardian of this relic. I just defeated the one-eyed giant and the Blood Fang. Do you think the relic's rewards are easy to claim? When Tai Than saw her, he couldn't hide his panic and yelled, it's her, the Shadow Knight Queen. I'm afraid Linhan isn't a match for her. This is bad, I have to go help Linhan. No sooner had he spoken than she punished him, his body writhing in pain. Seeing this, Kanhai called out worriedly, keep her deep. The Shadow Knight Queen arrogantly declared, you overestimate yourselves, there are relic rules here. Only challengers may ascend the stage to duel me. Sadly, no one has ever passed this gate. The relic's treasures are destined to belong to me alone. With no other choice, Linhan clasped his hands in salute and challenged. So then, if I beat you, I get the reward, right? The Shadow Knight Queen's clone, level 55 Monarch-class feral beast, laughed loudly. Even if I'm only a clone of the original, you alone certainly cannot defeat me. She struck first, shouting, humanity face death. Belligerent, Yi immediately charged, Master, I'll fight that witch. Linhan shouted a warning, Yi, be careful. When Yi's force attack proved completely ineffective against the Shadow Knight Queen's clone, he shouted in surprise, what? Observing from the sidelines, Linhan thought to himself, Yi's attack failed. Could the Shadow Knight Queen be using a skill similar to the Demon Fire King's illusionization? Linhan immediately commanded the system and received the response. Malice Wave has been activated. Suddenly she appeared behind Lam Han, struck unexpectedly and said, "Kid, don't you know a monarch-class feral beast can block murderous intent from outside?" Taken by surprise, Lam Han screamed in alarm. Outside, Tai Than, worried for him, was losing his composure. "This is bad." Kan Hai shouted loudly, "Lam Han, be careful." Lam Han stayed calm and immediately ordered the system to activate a position change skill. He quickly vanished from his spot and happily commanded his summoned beasts. At that moment, Xiao Zhen and Tiangu saw Lam Han suddenly disappear before their eyes. The Shadow Night Queen's clone also looked puzzled. Instantly, Tiangu and Xiao Zhen appeared above the Shadow Night Queen's head and unleashed Lei Bao and Golden Flame in sequence. In an instant, fire and lightning merged and struck the Shadow Night Queen's clone. When the flames erupted violently after a huge explosion, Lam Han sneered, "Shadow Night Queen, this time you slipped up." Yet after the smoke cleared, she reappeared unscathed and confidently replied, "Kid, it seems I underestimated you, but that alone won't let you beat me." Immediately, the Shadow Night Queen's clone used Shadow Night Chain Bloom. In moments, both Tiangu and Xiao Zhen were bound tightly by her chains, screaming in pain. Lam Han panicked. What skill is this?" He couldn't recall Xiao Zhen and Tiangu back to the summoned beast space. Not stopping there, she followed with Shadow Spectre Raid, dragging both beasts and leaving them only able to howl in agony. Without hesitation, Lam Han activated the profound martial shield to rescue them. With tremendous power, the shield absorbed everything along its path, allowing Lam Han to successfully save Tiangu and Xiao Zhen. This opponent was truly formidable. The Shadow Night Queen wasn't angry. She said cheerfully, "I didn't expect you'd be so lucky. Sadly, what you're holding isn't a true divine weapon. It can only block once." Lam Han thought to himself approvingly, "No wonder she's a monarch-class feral beast. One clone is this hard to handle. Time to stop hiding." With that, he triggered the fusion skill and shouted, "Fusion." All answered in unison, "Yes, master." Then Tiangu and Xiao Zhen fused, and within seconds the fusion form appeared before everyone. On the stands, Tian Kaio excitedly yelled, "Holy crap, Lam Zai is going all out." Kan Hai said happily, "I can't judge just how strong Lam Han is now. Maybe he can really fight the Shadow Night Queen." But Tai Than was so tense he was sweating. Her clone has reached 6 turns. Can Lam Han truly beat her? The Shadow Night Queen then admitted, "I feel your strength, yet you're still only human. Today will be your doom." She attacked proactively, shouting, "Dai's Soul Guard technique." At that moment, a flock of falling blades flew toward Lam Han. He quickly destroyed them, taunting as he fought, "Is that all a monarch-class feral beast can do?" Then Lam Han counterattacked, "Try this move of mine." He shouted and unleashed Golden Flame Lei Bao. Fire and lightning combined to strike the opponent, causing the Shadow Night Queen's clone to cry out in surprise. "What?" A loud explosion rang out as Lam Han turned his face away. It took a few seconds before he turned back to look. At that moment, he accidentally heard her clearing her throat. The Shadow Night Queen hesitated and asked, You possess such divine power." Lam Han replied nonchalantly, "Still alive? Fine, I'll make it quick." He quickly commanded the system and received, "Copy skill Berserk has been activated." The Shadow Night Queen's clone roared in fury and unleashed her ultimate. "I never thought you'd drive me to this, accursed life. Today you die." At that moment, the system confirmed to Lam Han, Berserk attributes increased by 50%. Receiving the good news, he said cheerfully, "Perfect, let me use you to test the limit of my fusion skill." As before, Lam Han used Lei Bao and Golden Flame to strike the Shadow Night Queen's clone. Hit by the blows, she screamed in agony as the flames continued to burn relentlessly. Then a huge explosion rang out, terrifying everyone in the stands. Smoke and sparks flying everywhere, causing people to scream in panic. It took a long while before the smoke and dust finally cleared. Before leaving, the Shadow Night Queen's clone shouted threats, "You brat, you dare defeat my clone. Lam Han, I'll remember you, we will meet again." Lam Han replied without fear, "I'll remember you too." Seeing the foe retreat, Tiangu cheered happily, "We finally beat that monster." Xiao Zhen added excitedly, "Fusing with Master feels amazing." Yi hugged him impulsively, crying and exclaiming, "Master, Yi had such a hard time just now." Lam Han gently comforted everyone, "You've all worked hard, now get some good rest." The system immediately announced, confirmed destruction of the Shadow Night Queen's clone, cleared the third gate of the relic battlefield, challenge complete. The audience outside cheered in unison, everyone thrilled. Tian Kaio praised excitedly, "Lam Zai, you're truly my idol." Meanwhile, Xiao Fang watched green with envy, grinding his teeth in anger. Kan Hai joyfully told Tai Than, "We cleared the relic gate thanks to Lam Han. The academy should reward him handsomely." Tai Than, equally excited, praised, No wonder he's a student of the military academy. I'll request a reward for Linhan when we return. Seconds later, the system confirmed rewards. Clearing the final gate of the relic battlefield grants 2,000 summon beast points. Completing the battlefield challenge grants 5,000 summon beast points. Passing the relic trial awards the relic museum breakthrough card. Holding the breakthrough card, Linhan said in surprise, "This card is the reward for clearing the gate. It looks so ordinary." Still, he carefully tucked it into his coat, thinking, a treasure like this should be kept hidden. As soon as they returned to Xiao Fang Plateau, everyone was murmuring, "We're back. I thought we'd die in the relic. It's all Xiao Fang's fault for insisting on coming." At that, Tao Xiang asked, "Linhan, did you get the relic treasure?" He answered honestly, "I got it, but it seems it was just a plain card." At the sight of the card, Tao Xiang shouted in astonishment, "Plain card? This is a breakthrough card, the legendary top-tier item. This card has no usage limits. It works for any profession and even for beasts. Used on a beast, it instantly raises its race by 1 rank. Used on a person, all attributes and growth points are doubled, making their power far superior to others of the same rank." Realizing its value, Linhan replied happily, "So that's what it is." He quickly put the card away, thinking, a treasure like this must be kept secret. Xiao Fang grew even more jealous, grinding his teeth and cursing inwardly. "Damn it, what right does Linhan have to hoard this treasure? An item this powerful should be mine." Just then Tian Kaio brought up the bet. "Xiao Fang, you made the deal, remember your promise." Linhan said coldly, reminding him, "Your memory is terrible. You said whoever lost must kneel and call the other their grandpa. Besides, if it weren't for Xiao Fang's stunt, none of us would have risked entering the relic. He needs to be taught a lesson so he won't cause trouble again." Backed into a corner, Xiao Fang used their teacher as a shield. "What do you all want to do? The teacher is right here." But when the teacher stayed silent and put on a stern face, he panicked. "Teachers." Tao Xiang cleared his throat on purpose and declared, "The academy will not intervene in private wagers between students." Kanhai added, "That's right, Xiao Fang. If you propose the bet, you have to own up to it." The classmates around them all chimed in with scolding. "It's your fault. We nearly died because of you." "Exactly, I've hated you for a long time." Finally, Xiao Fang angrily dropped to his knees and loudly called out, "Grandpa." Linhan replied with satisfaction, "That's acceptable. Next time remember your limits, don't act flashy and end up struck by lightning." Tian Kaio also seized the chance to taunt, "Good boy, you guys leave now. Keep kneeling, don't let us see you off." Xiao Fang gritted his teeth in fury but was helpless, thinking to himself, "Damn it, Linhan humiliated me in front of everyone. My Zhao family won't let this go." Minutes later, Tao Xiang announced loudly, "The danger has been eliminated, so let's continue the previous competition." The contestants from both sides quickly took their places. In the blink of an eye, Su Ding from Class 4 knocked the 6-man simulacrum of Class 3 away. When the simulacrum was knocked back, it cried out in alarm. A few seconds later, Tao Xiang announced the result. All Class 3 contestants were eliminated. Class 4 wins. Hearing this, Tian Kaio jumped up excitedly and shouted, "We won." Linhan didn't forget to praise Su Ding, "Well done." The next morning, at the gate of the military academy, Tao Xiang solemnly announced the results. In this drill, the final winning class is Class 4. Each member of the winning class will receive 500 accumulation points. Especially Linhan, for his outstanding performance in the relic battlefield, will receive an additional 1,000 accumulation points. All rewards will be distributed the next day. Tao Xiang advised, "Now go home and rest." The atmosphere in the classroom was ecstatic, everyone cheering, "Long live the class president. Fantastic, we can have a celebratory meal." Tao Xiang then called seriously, "Linhan." He was surprised at Tao Xiang's serious tone, muttering inwardly, "Why is Director Dai so solemn? During the relic fight, I didn't try to hide his group to win. Maybe the teacher noticed. Could he be asking about the summoned beasts?" At that moment, someone ran over shouting, "Linhan." He recognized the familiar voice and turned, muttering, "Huh, that voice is." It was Bai Bing. She looked angry, grabbed Linhan's hair and scolded loudly, "You brat, you so great, huh? How dare you sneak off to a dangerous place like Xiao Fang Plateau without telling me? If it weren't for Dean Tu Kengcheng praising how fast you've improved, I wouldn't have known." Facing Bai Bing, Linhan could only take it, repeatedly shouting, "Sister Bing, it hurts my head." Seeing that, Su Ding wondered, who is this that cares so much for Hanji? Nian Wei frowned in annoyance, grinding his teeth. The class president is so formidable, why doesn't he fight back? Tian Kaio, standing beside them, laughed and explained, "You two don't know she's the only nemesis Lam Zai has." Unfortunately, those words reached Bai Bing. She turned and snapped, "Tian Kaio, shut up. Bai Bing continued pinching Lam Han's ear, forcing him to beg, "Easy, sis, it really hurts, my ear's about to fall off." Bai Bing dragged Lam Han along while scolding, "You feel pain now, do you? Doing something so dangerous, let's see how I punish you later." Embarrassed, Lam Han hurriedly begged, "Sister Bing, spare me a little dignity, please." Tai Than just stood and watched, secretly snickering, thick-skinned indeed, with sharp nails. He planned to speak to Lam Han privately, but, seeing how things were, decided to wait until tomorrow during the reward ceremony. After walking a short distance, they stopped. Lam Han asked, "Sister Bing, you already know." She snorted angrily, then after a few seconds reached out and touched his neck, half scolding, half concerned. "You came here to study and then you bet with people and even went to a dangerous place like Xiao Fang Plateau?" Lam Han feigned innocence. "Sister Bing, I didn't expect Xiao Fang Plateau to be so full of dangers, but aren't I fine now? Besides, I even got a breakthrough card from the relic." "Look, Sister Bing," Bai Bing was stunned, "a breakthrough card." Then she lowered her voice to admonish, "If you got a treasure from the relic, absolutely don't show off. The allure of a breakthrough card is too great, avoid attracting bad actors." Lam Han obediently replied, "Yes, Sister Bing, don't worry, I'm not a kid anymore." Unconsciously, the two suddenly held hands tightly. Lam Han then asked with concern, "Enough about that, how have you been? I missed you." Bai Bing was momentarily dazed by the handhold, then bashfully replied, "I missed you a lot too." Her expression made Lam Han blush with embarrassment. He thought, that's odd, it's the first time Sister Bing hasn't been so fierce. A little while later, Bai Bing took the initiative to hug Lam Han. "You dummy, just like before." Then she pushed him away and said gently, "Okay, I was just passing by to visit. It's good that you're all right." Bai Bing turned to leave, reminding him, "Remember, possessing treasure brings trouble, keep the breakthrough card secret." After a few steps, she turned back, made a cute face and added, "And one more thing, don't forget about me." The next morning, Lam Han went to see Tai Than. He confirmed, "Lam Han, you've received the accumulation points awarded for winning the freshman contest, right?" Lam Han nodded, confirming he had received the points that morning. Tai Than casually took out a box, smiling as he praised, "You performed excellently in the relic trial. After discussion among the academy leaders, we've decided to award you a level 40 feral beast." Lam Han replied in surprise, "A level 40 feral beast? Thank the academy for considering me." Kan Hai was happy for him too. "That's great, the academy should have been this generous long ago." However, when they opened the box, inside was only a withered tree stump. Lam Han was so disappointed he was speechless, and Tai Than also exclaimed in shock, "What, that's it, just a worthless stump?" He couldn't believe Director Dai would be petty and thought, "Director Dai doesn't seem small-minded. Could this stump be something special?" Just as he suspected, a few seconds later the stump suddenly twisted. Kan Hai pushed up his glasses curiously and said, It looks like a plant, but it has the aura of a feral beast. This is the twin-leaf reincarnating herb." He immediately confirmed, "Yes, the twin-leaf reincarnating herb seems weak at first glance, but it actually carries the bloodline of an extinct ancient species, extremely rare." Kan Hai added to Tai Than, "Although valuable, its offensive power is weak and won't help much to boost Lam Han's combat strength. Director Dai is a bit stingy. Can we exchange the reward for Lam Han?" Tai Than put on a thoughtful look and replied, "Stingy? I think the twin-leaf reincarnating herb is the best reward for Lam Han. Thinking, after all, his summoned beasts are all ancient feral beasts." Lam Han intended to be honest and began, "Director Dai, about my summoned beasts." Before he could finish, Tai Than cut him off. "Lam Han, do you remember what I told you? Your strength is considerable. As long as you don't harm the Empire's interests, the military academy won't interfere with whatever summoned beasts you use." Lam Han quickly caught the meaning and thanked him happily. Inwardly, he wondered, Director Dai already knows, why didn't he expose me? Seeing the two of them laughing, Kan Hai felt puzzled and asked himself, what's going on? Later, at the academy's rear hills, Lam Han stared at the twin-leaf reincarnating herb, murmuring to himself, Director Dai really gave me a major gift. Perfect timing, I can use my blood to reverse bond and directly link with a fourth summoned beast. The system quickly provided info. Twin-leaf reincarnating herb race, ancient colossal wood clan rank, 39 strength, 1986 agility, 1564 spirit, 1100 constitution, 3350. Confirm use of reverse bond bloodline. Lam Han chose confirm. Immediately, changes swirled around him, surprising him into an involuntary In an instant, the twin-leaf reincarnating herb suddenly released an immense burst of power. So strong that Lam Han couldn't hold the box and dropped it, then fell to the ground crying out in pain. A few seconds later, a girl appeared before him and the system immediately announced, 9-leaf sword herb race, primordial 10 fierce rank, 39 strength, 60,370 agility, 48,090 spirit, 43,120 constitution, 70,620 skills. Herburn sword art level 10. One of the 3 ancient sword arts unleashes mighty sword light with tremendous force, able to cut through time and tear the universe. Protective sword shell level 10 generates a protective membrane for the user or the summoner. Form shift level 10 can transform into the 9-leaf sword, becoming a razor-sharp weapon for the summoner. The herb took human form, a cold, white-haired girl. Linhan sat up on the ground and murmured in awe, rank 39, that's high. 9-leaf asked, are you my master? Linhan was surprised she didn't rush to embrace him like the other summoned beasts. He thought, oh, this summoned beast is a novel cold type. He stood, nodded, and said, yes, 9-leaf, please take care of me from now on. 9-leaf replied, very well, master, I will do my utmost to protect you. Having said that, her body glowed and transformed into a sword. Linhan happily grasped the hilt and praised, the form after transformation is amazing. Linhan swung the sword to test its power. A streak of blue sword light sliced across, cutting through the entire tree trunk before him. He was surprised, one casual swing is that strong. Linhan felt even stronger. He hadn't expected summoned beasts to have this use. He gained a new combat method and thought, if the AE group could also quickly grow as strong as 9-leaf, that would be great. Remembering he hadn't used the evolution form reward yet, Linhan opened the system and selected it immediately. Evolution form, a summoned beast's skills can passively evolve based on rank with a 30% chance. Upon successful evolution, overall attributes increase by 30%. System confirms successful evolution for all summoned beasts. All 4 summoned beasts were overjoyed. 9-leaf said emotionally, master, my strength has increased. System updated new stats. Strength, 80,370, agility, 68,090, spirit, 63,120, constitution, 90,620. Tiangu cheered, it's been a long time since I felt so powerful. System update. Lei Dai, primordial 10 fierce, rank 33, strength 24,869, agility 59,685, spirit 38,655, constitution 29,687. Little Zhen brimmed with vitality. The fire in its limbs grew fiercer. Zhen Huang, primordial 10 fierce, rank 36, strength 54,860, agility 89,690, spirit 86,520, constitution 71,620. You rejoiced, master, I evolved. Heavenly Horn, primordial 10 fierce, rank 33, strength 45,236, agility 31,875, spirit 28,697, constitution 59,967. All 4 feral beasts evolved, and Linhan's overall strength rose dramatically. He hugged his summoned beasts and thought happily, well done, my guys. The primordial 10 fierce's attributes were already extraordinary, and a further 30% boost makes them even stronger. Just then his phone rang. Linhan answered. Tian Kaio called on video, looking worried. Lam Zai, something's wrong. That bastard Xiao Fang sent a 5th rank mage to come pick a fight with you. They're searching the academy for you right now. Yi, hot-tempered as ever, snapped. How dare they pick on our master? You will go teach them a lesson. Yijio, having just joined the cult of the master, couldn't help frowning. That Xiao Fang actually wants to take on our master? Linhan reassured his beasts. They're just lackeys, don't get mad. Internally, he calculated that he could use them to test his squad's current level. At the training ground for Class 4 of the military academy, everyone was paired off for sparring. When suddenly a furious voice shouted, Linhan, get out here now. Tian Kaio and Nian Vai stopped and turned to see Xiao Fang arrive at the training ground accompanied by his sister Zhao Yuan. Zhao Yuan arrogantly barked, you dare bully someone from the Zhao family and won't show your face. Tian Kaio found it amusing and warned, what are you barking about? Xiao Fang, wasn't last time lesson enough? Do you want to call me grandpa again? Hearing someone insult her brother, Zhao Yuan glared ferociously. Without more words, she struck, how dare you speak nonsense in front of me, you're asking for death. Chilling frost spirit power slammed in, freezing Tian Kaio's legs. He froze. What? Nian Vai worried. Banzai, you dare injure someone at the military academy. Aren't you afraid the academy will hold you accountable? Relying on her family status, Zhao Yuan clearly didn't fear repercussions. She unleashed a frost gale toward Nian Vai. Knowing she couldn't match her, Nian Vai closed his eyes and raised a hand to block, thinking to himself, here we go. At that moment, a blazing fire shot out, intercepting Zhao Yuan's frost gale. Fire and ice collided, steam billowing everywhere. Linhan appeared and sneered, using strength to bully the weak. You guys really have no sense. Nianvai was relieved to have escaped. Tian Kaio warned, Lam Zai, be careful, this old biddy isn't simple. Linhan melted the ice at Tian Kaio's feet with fire and nodded to reassure, relax, Banzai, I've got a plan. Turning to Xiao Fang, he taunted, kids losing so you call in adults to back you? If you're trying to provoke me, consider yourselves up against a tough opponent. A Yi was summoned, eager to fight. Master, a Yi will help kill these scoundrels. Zhao Yuan arrogantly sneered coldly. Your Linhan, you dared humiliate my brother and caused the loss of a prized battle companion. Don't expect the Zhao family to let this go. She pretended magnanimity and demanded, but I heard you obtained a breakthrough card in the Xiao Fang plateau relic. Hand over that breakthrough card and I might consider sparing your life. Linhan got the hint, unafraid and mocking. I thought you came to defend your brother's honor, but it turns out you're just coveting my treasure. I'll tell you this, even if the Zhao patriarch came personally to beg, I wouldn't even let him glance at it. You should all get lost. Furious, Zhao Yuan formed her index and thumb like drawing a bow, though she held no bow, her aura sword. Then I'll kill you and seize the breakthrough card. She chanted an incantation and fired a sharp ice arrow toward Linhan. A Yi leapt forward to shield his master. With a sturdy body and high defense, he easily intercepted the ice arrow. Zhao Yuan was surprised. I didn't expect that my ice arrow could be stopped. Xiao Fang, didn't you say his strength was ordinary? Why didn't you tell me he has such a dangerous feral beast? Xiao Fang wouldn't admit fault and tried to excuse himself. Sis, no matter how strong he is, he's only a 4th rank. I believe you can handle him. Pushed into a corner, Zhao Yuan gritted her teeth and thought to herself that she had to strike fast and win quickly. She summoned a staff using mid-level magic, spinning the staff rapidly as a volley of ice crystals shot forth. Cold ice gale seal. A Yi was frozen in place, struggling to move. Damn, my body won't move. Across from him, Zhao Yuan laughed loudly. Without summoned beasts, what can a summoner fight with? Admit defeat. Linhan summoned the 9-leaf sword and replied confidently. Who says a summoner can only rely on summoned beasts? Zhao Yuan was stunned that he dared to engage in close combat. Her eyes reflected the image of Linhan charging at her with the sword. Thanks to his copy and swap skill, his speed was so fast that in an instant he appeared right in front of her. Zhao Yuan panicked. What? One/fell. Zhao Yuan's staff splintered in two. She fell backward in fright. Seeing the situation turn dangerous, Xiao Fang rushed forward. Sis, let me help you. But he had forgotten that Linhan still had summoned beasts here. When her staff was broken, Zhao Yuan's magic weakened and he easily shattered the ice and broke free. Then immediately lunged and punched Xiao Fang, who rolled on the ground. Get lost. Zhao Yuan screamed, seeing her brother struck, Xiao Fang. But she couldn't do anything because Linhan's sword was already at her throat. Zhao Yuan backed away in panic and blustered, invoking her clan's backing. Linhan, you can't kill me. Behind me are the Zhao family and the Magic Association. A student like you can't withstand the revenge of those two forces. Linhan asked coldly, what if I insist on killing you today? I also want to know whether the Zhao family and the Magic Association would confront someone like you over a promising summoner like me. With that, he raised the 9-leaf sword high. Zhao Yuan, terrified, burst into tears and shouted in despair, waiting for a miracle. Sure enough, at that moment Dai Tai Than and Kan Hai ran over and intervened. Stop, what are you all gathered here for? Linhan breathed a quiet sigh of relief. Finally they're here, otherwise this mess wouldn't be easy to clean up. Tai Than looked at the Zhao siblings sprawled on the ground and asked sternly, what's going on here? Xiao Fang immediately accused, Director Dai, save us, Linhan tried to kill us. Tian Kaio stepped forward and recounted the whole incident. Director Dai, Xiao Fang started it. He even brought outsiders to cause trouble for Lam Zai. Many classmates around saw it all, they can testify. Nianvai nodded, that's right. Su Ding also confirmed, Linhan did nothing wrong, it was all forced counterattack. Zhao Yuan recovered her composure and stood up to scold. You're slandering me. I only heard my brother was bullied at school and came to find Linhan to set things straight. I didn't expect him to rely on being on his turf to avoid right and wrong and to smash my weapon. She used the remaining tears on her cheeks to play weak. A frail girl like me, how could I fight back? If it weren't for the two teachers arriving in time, I might have died at Linhan's hands. Tian Kaio didn't hesitate to expose her. The frail girl earlier, if Lam Zai hadn't arrived in time, I would have been an ice statue. Linhan didn't bother to argue, he called her out. No surprise, she's from the Zhao family, twisting truth into lies just like Xiao Fang, too much noise. Tai Than decided to ask the people involved directly. Lam Han, what exactly happened just now? Zhao Yuan smiled smugly, thinking to herself, Xiao Fang said there are no cameras in this training ground. If I insist Lam Han struck first, with the Magic Association and the Zhao family's influence, the military academy will surely side with us. Lam Han will have no choice but to take the loss. But Lam Han wasn't the kind to accept loss. He reached out and summoned an item from his pack. Director Dai, since words lack evidence, why not view the footage recorded on my memory orb? He breathed a quiet sigh of relief. It's such a pain there are no fixed cameras in the training ground. Good thing he'd bought this gadget beforehand. Memory orb portable, it can record everything within a 10-meter radius at any time. Very convenient, but fragile. The moment Zhao Yuan saw the orb, she knew her plan was about to fail and hurriedly attacked. Ice arrow art. With a boom, the ice arrow shattered the memory orb in Lam Han's hand. Tai Than was displeased. What are you doing? Destroying evidence right in front of me? Zhao Yuan protested. Director Dai, don't get me wrong, I just don't trust Lam Han. Who knows if his memory orb isn't tampered with? But when she thought the evidence was gone, Lam Han produced another memory orb. It's fine, I didn't bring just one. Tai Than inwardly approved. This kid's clever. Zhao Yuan ground her teeth in anger as all her schemes collapsed. Lam Han lifted the memory orb high and projected a clear playback of everything that had just happened. All the classmates saw Zhao Yuan's arrogance and bullying plainly, leaving her no rebuttal. Kan Hai coldly pushed up his glasses and confirmed, it's all clear now. You two came to the military academy to pick a fight, then tried to steal and cry wolf to frame Lam Han. What excuse do you have left? Used to bullying others and unwilling to be outplayed, Zhao Yuan blurted accusations. Putting facts aside, isn't Lam Han at fault? If he hadn't been arrogant, would I have acted? He isn't injured, but he smashed my diamond-grade weapon. He must compensate me today. She went further and threatened, Director Dai, immediately expel Lam Han, or the Zhao family and the Magic Association will never let this go. But Tai Than was not easily intimidated. He replied coolly, since when did the military academy become your family Zhao's playground? Not even your grandfather would dare swagger around here. He laid out his point plainly. Besides, Lam Han did nothing wrong. If you get bullied and don't fight back, you're unfit to be a student at the military academy. Lam Han felt relieved. He hadn't expected Director Dai to defend him so strongly. Zhao Yuan still refused to yield and invoked the Magic Association again. Even if you won't bow to the Zhao family, I'm a member of the Magic Association. Director Dai, won't you give the association some consideration? Tai Than sneered, trying to use the Magic Association to pressure me. The association leader is an old friend of mine. He warned Zhao Yuan sternly. Miss Zhao, you rely on the association's name to act arrogantly, abusing your power and sullying the association's reputation. If you dare come to the military academy to bully students, I'll contact the association leader and let him discipline his own people. Zhao Yuan deflated like a punctured balloon. Now she truly felt fear. The Magic Association forbids causing trouble outside. If the headmaster found out, she'd certainly be expelled from the association. Having cowed Zhao Yuan, Tai Than turned to deal with Xiao Fang. And you, Xiao Fang, bringing outsiders into school to cause a disturbance. From now on, you're stripped of your Class 3 monitor status. Remain on campus to await disciplinary review. Too late for regrets, Xiao Feng could only cry out, no, please don't. The Zhao siblings slumped down dejectedly. Done for, truly done for. With matters settled, Tai Than strode away. Whoever dares stir trouble at the military academy will face this outcome. Kan Hai dispersed the crowd. Everyone, stop clustering around. Do what you need to do and disperse. Tian Kaio applauded Tai Than's fair-handed way of handling things and shouted, damn, Director Lam Zai, old Dai is so cool. The other cadets also applauded. Lam Han nodded in agreement with his friend's words. Director Dai really is a rare senior. Then, at lunchtime, everyone headed to the academy dining hall. Tian Kaio marched ahead excitedly, complaining as he went, I'm starving. Lam Zai, let's hurry. Today's main dish is braised pork. Lam Han trailed behind, nodding, got it, got it. Suddenly, a commotion rose in one corner of the dining hall. People murmured, what are they fighting? What kind of men pick on girls like that? Lam Han was curious. Tian Kaio glanced over. What's going on over there? They moved closer and saw 3 girls being blocked by a group of male students. Tian Kaio quickly called to Su Ding and Nian Vai. Lam Zai, look, why are they over there with Himo from Class 3? Himo was questioning them. Zio Ba Wang, why don't you give a real reason? This recruitment spot was assigned by the academy to our women's club. On what basis are you forcibly taking it? Zio Ba Wang answered with a lame excuse, clearly relying on numbers to bully. Because our Heroes Club has a few hundred members, this recruitment location should naturally be handed over to us. Himo sneered, the military academy has always respected strength. Your Heroes Club just recruits thugs from the bad bands, so what if you have numbers? You're just a bunch of useless people. That drove Xiao Bawang into a rage. You're lying, you bitch, you wanna die? Himo continued to provoke, what wanna fight? With just you alone, can you beat me? Tian Kaio heard that and flew into anger, ready to rush in, bullying female students and then ready to hit them, but Lam Han quickly stopped him. Hold on, don't get physical. Looks like they don't need our help. He admired Himo inwardly, thinking, just provoke them into throwing the first punch. If a fight breaks out, it's their responsibility. This girl is smart, but since when have Nian Vai and Su Ding been close to Himo? Xiao Bawang, hot-headed, got provoked and lunged. Damn you, take my fist. Fortunately, his ringleader friend stopped him in time. Xiao Bawang, don't be impulsive. The ringleader calmly proposed to Himo, if your women's club is so confident, how about a team match? The losing club must give up half the academy allocated accumulated points, and if the women's club loses, they must also give up this recruitment spot. Lam Han silently nodded in approval. Not bad, some brains there. The Heroes Club isn't full of idiots, but with such high stakes, Himo probably won't agree. Contrary to Lam Han's thought, Himo didn't hesitate and immediately agreed. Fine. Our women's club accepts the Heroes Club's challenge. It hit Lam Han like a thunderclap. He was genuinely baffled. Having achieved their aim, Xiao Ba Wang's group turned to leave. Hai Long called back, all right, it's settled. We'll meet at the arena at 6 tonight. The ringleader sneered, Himo, don't go crying if you lose. Once they were out of sight, Su Ding worried, Himo, are you serious? We only have a few people. How can we beat the Heroes Club? Nian Vai fretted, if we lose we have to give up half our accumulated points. Without points, how will our club grow? Himo encouraged them, it's fine, thanks for trusting me. Help me form the women's club after the freshman fair. The match hasn't even started. How do you know we'll definitely lose? Nian Vai explained, but the women's club has few members. The only strong ones are you and Su Ding. Himo smiled. That's why we need to quickly find strong reinforcements. She glanced toward Lam Han. Su Ding and Nian Vai looked too and called in unison, Brother Han. Seeing the situation was bad, Lam Han immediately turned and ran. No way, looks like I'm about to work for free for them. 66 strategies, fleeing is best. Tian Kaio didn't understand and asked, Lam Zai, what are you doing? But it was too late to run. Nian Vai had already grabbed his arm. Han, you saw everything just now, right? Those Heroes Club guys are so aggravating. Su Ding stepped in front. Han, help them. If you lose, our club is finished. Lam Han scratched his head awkwardly. But this is the women's club's matter. As an outsider, it's not appropriate for me to interfere, and besides, you joined the club without telling me. Thinking he was being blamed, Nian Vai hurried to explain. We didn't know how to ask, we just thought, after all, Himo used to be on Xiao Fang's squad, but after the freshman fair she left Xiao Fang's squad and even apologized to us. Su Ding chimed in, that's right, she's a really good person. We formed the women's club to help the sisters, we liked that idea so we joined. Han, we didn't mean to hide it from you. Nian Vai pleaded, the club's in trouble now, please help Han. Su Ding also shook his arm. Han. Lam Han sighed and tried to explain, after all, I'm not a member of the women's club. Intervening rashly might violate academy rules. At that moment, Himo spoke up. Special times call for special measures. If you agree to help, I'll make an exception and admit you into the women's club. Lam Han realized and thought, so they were waiting for me. Himo knew other people's schemes weren't great and she bowed sincerely. I'm sorry, I was too anxious. I don't have the strength to take on the Heroes Club, and since the women's club is newly formed, if we submit now, we'll just have our resources snatched away. Lam Han, please help me, help the women's club. If we can beat the Heroes Club this time, I'll be at your command afterward. Tian Kaio urged excitedly, Lam Zai, how can we just stand by and let those men bully them? Leave this to me. Lam Han looked at his friend speechless. Since when did you get so eager? Don't get soft just because someone's pretty. Although pushed into a corner, he analyzed things rationally. But thinking of Nian Vai and Su Ding joining the club, if he didn't act, they'd surely be bullied in the team match. I won't stand by while my teammates get picked on, Lam Han decided. I'll help you in this team battle. Su Ding cheered with joy and Nian Vai whooped, Han, you're the best. Himo was deeply moved. That's great. That evening at 6, the group assembled again at the practice arena. Himo's side was made up of familiar faces, while Xiao Bawang's side gathered a bunch of rough-looking male students. As usual, Tai Than served as the referee for the match. Seeing Lam Han standing on Himo's team, he teased, you really are free, you're everywhere. Lam Han scratched his head and smiled. Sorry to bother you, Director Dai. Suddenly someone spoke up to confirm. You're Lam Han, the one who's been provoking the seniors since enrollment. He frowned and turned. Huh. Enham Hao Jai arrived with Wang Bing and Wang Ba, looking down on Lam Han as if he were just an ordinary freshman daring to act arrogant. We'll teach you a lesson later. That He Mo and her women's club are brainless, only a few people and they dare go against our heroes club. Lam Han wasn't one for idle talk with opponents. Talk was useless. They'd settle it soon enough on the arena. Because Tian Kaio wasn't participating, He Mo's team had only 4 members. He asked, where's the last member? Why haven't they shown up? He Mo answered, her name is Tai Nian. She's on her way. Tai Nian is very powerful but timid. Her strength is a bit inconsistent. From a distance, a shy-looking girl with blue hair ran up. Sorry everyone, I'm late. He Mo called her over to join Tai Nian. She arrived and greeted them bashfully. Everyone, I'm here to help with the team match. Lam Han had a basic read on her abilities and thought, fire magic user, not bad. If she performs normally, her offensive power won't be weak. When both teams had their full rosters, Tai Than signaled, members from both clubs are present. Now I will announce the rules. The Heroes Club will be the red team, the Women's Club the green team. The match is a team battle. 1 round decides the winner. If all 5 members of one side fall off the arena or lose the ability to fight, that side loses. Any questions from the contestants? Hao Jai shook his head. No problems, he announced. Today I'll show you how powerful the Heroes Club is. Lam Han, representing the women's club, spoke up. Who wins is still unknown. Don't crow too loud or you'll embarrass yourselves later. Tai Nian, standing behind, looked worried. He asked with concern, are you okay? She fidgeted, I'm just average in strength. I'm afraid I'll be the weak link for the whole team. Lam Han asked back, you think He Mo is weak, that her strength isn't enough? She blushed but insisted loudly, how could that be? He Mo is the most formidable girl I've ever met. Lam Han smiled to encourage her, then there's nothing to worry about. He Mo said, you're strong, I trust her and I trust you, just perform normally. Encouraged, Tai Nian was touched and bowed her head. All right, I'll do my best. Tai Than announced, the battle between the Women's Club and the Heroes Club officially begins. Everyone, take your positions. Lam Han assigned roles. Su Ding, you're responsible for close combat, suppress the enemy's firepower. Nian Vai, move to the flank. He Mo and Tai Nian handle ranged attacks, I'll take care of the rest. The girls replied in unison, got it. On the Heroes Club side, Captain Enham Hao Jai also gave orders, you guys deal with those girls. Leave Lam Han to me. The members answered together, understood. Wang Ba charged at He Mo with a weapon. Ha, with me here, don't think you can shoot a single arrow. He Mo was unafraid and replied, then try me. Su Ding moved toward Wang Bing, who wielded a magic staff, and attacked with his polearm but was blocked by Xiao Ba Wang using his shield. Little sister, your opponent is right here. With Su Ding blocking up front, Tai Nian at the rear comfortably cast her spell, Go Fire Magic. Opposite her, Wang Bing chanted, Arctic Domain. A circular ring of ice expanded. Fire and ice collided with a thunderous blast as ice shards shattered and scorching sparks scattered in all directions. Lam Han watched Su Ding fight Xiao Ba Wang and Tai Nian confidently unleash fire magic against Wang Bing, thinking, for their first coordination, these girls are already performing very well. Seeing Lam Han hadn't acted yet, Hao Jai slid forward to seize the initiative. Lam Han, your opponent is me. He swung his sword down. I want to see how strong your mount, your beast, is. But Lam Han didn't summon a beast. He summoned the Jiu Yi sword instead. The clash rang out, ear-splitting. Hao Jai curiously asked, not summoning your beast, do you look down on me? He didn't know the Jiu Yi sword in Lam Han's hand was actually his strongest mounted beast in its current form. Lam Han taunted, what, don't want to fight anymore? Hao Jai, burning with fighting spirit, shot back, not at all, it's the opposite. They collided with tremendous force and stepped back apart. Hao Jai declared, I don't care why you won't summon your strongest beast, but this will be the worst mistake of your life. Lam Han steadied himself and replied, picking a fight with me will be the worst mistake of your life. Hao Jai swung his sword and lunged forward, determined to win. Die. Swords clanged with a metallic ring as waves of spiritual force rippled outward. Jiu Yi manifested in human form and assessed Hao Jai's technique. Master, his swordplay is soft and powerless. Let me find an opening for you. By activating a perception disruption, no one noticed Lam Han's mount taking human form. He nodded in agreement. Jiu Yi found an opening, immediately shouted, flipped his sword and pushed the opponent back. Lam Han followed through. The force from the blade combined with his base strength was enough to send Hao Jai's sword flying. Hao Jai's hand holding the sword went numb. He almost couldn't keep his weapon. Panic rose in him. His diamond-tier blade was considered one of the Academy's top divine weapons, yet it was nearly knocked away by Linhan. Embarrassment fueling him, he stepped back a few paces, then lunged fiercely. "Damn it, today I'll shatter your sword to pieces." After that powerful move, Linhan grew even more interested in the duel. The Juyi sword was indeed useful, just the chance he needed to hone his sword techniques. The two of them plunged into swordplay, clashes ringing across the practice arena. Elsewhere, Himo fired arrows while trying to keep distance, but she was blocked by Wang Ba's weapon. Watching Linhan duel, she wondered aloud, why didn't Linhan send out his mount to fight directly? If his mount is that powerful, Enham Hao Jai surely isn't a match. Nian Vai appeared beside her and whispered, "I guess Han is practicing a technique." Su Ding fell back and regrouped with the two girls. "That's right, give it everything you've got and trust Lam Han for the rest." Himo nodded. "Okay, we must try too. We can't rely solely on Lam Han." Nian Vai and Su Ding together, yeah. Wang Bing raised his staff high as a vortex of spiritual energy roared. "Before my magic you cannot resist. It's over for you." A chilling cyclone formed, spiraling toward the three girls, the skill, violent snowstorm domain. The three struggled to resist, but the gale was too strong. Su Ding shouted, "We're in trouble, I can barely stand." Himo reported, "The wind strength is too much, I can't attack like this." At that moment, a clear voice rang out, "Lai Hu Zhai Hoan." A ring of scorching fire spread from Tai Nian's staff. The freezing vortex collided with the fiery ring. The two currents neutralized each other and then dispersed. Nian Vai rejoiced, the violent snowstorm stopped. Himo smiled encouragingly, "Tai Nian, you did great." Wang Boss snorted and took advantage of her distraction to strike from behind. "I've been watching you the whole time." Tai Nian panicked. "What?" The thug swung his weapon and knocked Tai Nian far back. "Smash her for me," Himo cried out anxiously. Tai Nian. Xiao Ba Wang charged in with his shield. "You girls still worried about her? Look at your own situation." Shield bash volley. Su Ding rushed forward and summoned a magical shield to protect Himo. "I'm here, don't you dare hurt my friend." Oath of the Night. The sounds of impact thundered as both sides clashed in dramatic fashion. Their leader snorted coldly, "Let's see how long you can hold out." "Brothers, charge." Wang Bing answered, "Charge." Wang Ba echoed, "Charge." Back with Lam Han, the sword duel remained deadlocked. Hao Jai smugly said, "Even if you're stronger, what good does it do? Your teammates are about to be taken down." Lam Han looked at him and nodded. It seems they've reached their limit. Time for me to get serious." Hao Jai startled and stepped back. "What did you say?" A bad feeling stirred. Could it be he hasn't been using his full strength until now? Juyi suggested, "Master, the Tao 2 sword resolve has tremendous power, enough for you to sweep the field with an enemy-suppressing strike." Lam Han smiled and decided, "Fine, then let's test this move's power." He raised his sword high, spiritual energy erupted, forming a massive spirit blade. Juyi helped him unleash the technique's full power. Tao 2 sword resolve, a fierce sword aura enveloping the entire practice arena. Hao Jai hesitated. "How is this possible? How do you have such powerful sword techniques?" Lam Han replied mysteriously, "Wherever Lam Han is, nothing is impossible." With that, he lowered his hand and a torrent of sword chi slashed toward Hao Jai. He seemed rooted to the spot, unable to dodge, and could only scream in terror. Boom. The explosion rattled the entire training ground, rocks flew everywhere, and a cloud of dust blinded everyone. Presiding referee Tai Than couldn't help exclaiming, "That power is overwhelming." While waiting for the final outcome, Xiao Ba Wang stammered, "Boss, boss." The leader worried, "Boss, did we lose?" As the dust settled, everyone could see the situation clearly. Hao Jai sat dazed on his knees, unharmed, beside a huge crater gouged by the sword chi. He still hadn't recovered. How did this happen? Lam Han held his finishing stance without answering, thinking to himself that he hadn't wanted to strike too hard to avoid academy discipline. This was enough. Nian Vai cheered, "Han, you're amazing." Su Ding braced his polearm and breathed out. We still had to rely on Lam Han. Tai Nian, witnessing his strength for the first time, was stunned. "So strong," Himo concluded. "Without Lam Han, we'd likely be in serious danger in this match."